Here's a joke. What do bees do after they are married? They go on a honeymoon. Here's a joke. I buy all my guns from a T-Rex. He's a small arms dealer.
All right. Oh my gosh. Hello, Makka.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
How's everyone doing today? Good. Groovy. Makka, how are you?
I think groovy's appropriate. Oh, nice
Yeah?
dome.
Hey, you're not allowed. Don't look at the dome. You mustn't gaze upon the dome, lest you be blinded.
I'm kind of like looking at the feed right now, and there's an unfortunate lineup of where my eye line is right now.
Oh, I did just move within your eye line. I'm so sorry about that. Would you like me to be shorter or taller?
Dealer's choice. Yeah,
I guess this is equally as bad.
I guess it depends if I'm on the floor or if I'm on the table. I am very small.
There you go.
There you go.
This is fine. This works. My
HR,
eyes are up
she
here,
did it
buddy.
again.
Oh, right? Oh my god. So yeah, we are here to learn to play Magic the Gathering together. As I said, Miss Player teaches noob all the wrong things.
Can't wait.
Are you ready? Are you prepared?
I have cards.
You have cards. Okay. All right. You've got a good attitude,
I have a dream
too.
in my heart. Yeah.
So why is it that you wanted to learn how to play Magic?
It has been, I guess, honestly, I've always kind of been like an outsider, looking in for like the Tishi. What's that letter after?
Tishi?
What's the letter after B? C? That one.
C.
TCG.
Trading card games.
Trading card games, you know, like, but I never really learned how to play any of them. I would touch upon like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh in the past, and then I would just collect them. I would just hoard cards, and I never knew. And now, you know, Magic's kind of a big thing, and it's interesting to me, and I just really haven't had the opportunity to play it. Chakra on chat has been trying to convert me for years, so I hope he just understands that he lost.
Oh no, that's not the first time that I've heard that, of people being like, yeah, so-and-so tried to get me to do this forever, but for some reason, I couldn't say no to you. We actually have been trying to get this going for a while. We were originally going to play Commander with some of the other vNasty crew. For those who don't know, you are in a collective, friend group?
We are, yeah, it's kind of like a friend positive, but very culty. We have a lot of rules and structure, so yeah. I guess, yeah, vNasty Commander sounds hype. We do have a vNasty Commander. Yeah, we are yeah, we're 5 friends. We have like a small streamer group. So
and most of you are artists? 100% of you are artists?
Everybody except me is the art one.
Oh no, what do you bring to the table?
Charisma and spunk.
Spunk. Okay, cool. Oh, it works on multiple levels because you are the only male?
Yeah. Thanks for you know, it's a sensitive
rubbing that
topic.
in.
Thanks for
Is it sensitive, really?
You know what? I don't want to talk about it right now.
Maybe later. Maybe after we
yeah, maybe
get to know each other more.
The first few losses, then I'll start opening up.
Oh, yeah. So we're gonna play some Magic. We've talked about a little bit why we were gonna do this. Commander was just, I think, too much, not only for scheduling wise to get everyone together. Remember, we kept like moving it, but also nobody else knew really how to play. So what we were gonna do was I was gonna try to teach 2 or 3 people at the same time. And I think that would have been chaos. I think we all know that would have been chaos.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So I think that this is a lot better for everyone involved.
Well, yeah, see, like, because I can pass it on. I can transfer the knowledge just like the ways of old.
Can you, though? Are you sure?
Well,
you're gonna feel like confident in my ability to teach?
Well, it's like if you teach me poorly and then I teach 2 other people poorly, then it's kind of like a misplay pyramid.
Ooh, I do love a pyramid scheme.
And then 50 years down the line, they're just going to be playing something completely different. It's not even going to be Magic.
I wonder what it will be. Old maid, go fish.
Yeah, we're gonna circle back to solitaire.
Smarty was playing solitaire yesterday, so
She was.
yeah. Oh. Okay, so are you ready to dive in? Is your brain prepared?
Yes.
You don't sound confident in your brain being prepared.
Okay, you want a little bit of behind the scenes. You want a little bit of behind the scenes. Mr. Chakra is messaging me saying I am quiet and it's tilting me. So now I'm gonna be crazy and adjust my microphone. But I am actually ready. Yeah.
What? Okay, here's the deal. Maybe I'm the
Yeah.
loud one. Maybe we should turn me down. All right. I guess you are pretty quiet. I have you at 200% on whatever app we're in. What's the app called? Discord.
Discourse.
Okay.
Well,
try again. Oh yeah, you're very loud.
Hello.
Now. Hello.
I'm very loud. Hello.
In a good way.
Hello. Okay. Yeah,
Hello?
I'm ready to get into this.
Okay. I think my chat's just usually used to me shouting over everyone, so that's probably why they didn't say anything. And they're also used to me not ever reading their messages, so maybe they did say something.
Oh my god, you too?
So you're already tilted, is I guess what's happening.
Yeah, I'm sweating profusely. I don't know how we're gonna last this
Here's
whole
a
stream,
joke.
but
They say
we're gonna
Dodger
make do.
Stadium can hold up
Do you want to
56,000
take a lap or?
That is just a ballpark figure.
I'm gonna take a dunk in the ice cold sewage system or something. I don't know.
If it's any consolation, I too am about to get tilted.
Let's get tilted. Oh, hello.
Hi. Yeah. First,
You okay
they
there?
took my hair, then they gave me wine, but my item was missing from VTS. Then, fucking. Oh.
I need to zoom in on hands. I need to understand what's going on here.
I know, dude. I'll zoom in for you here. Is this what you
became
wanted?
Like a little, yeah.
My look at my eyes are up here. Also, Knight, thank you for the
I
resub.
physically can't.
Why not? What's wrong?
I don't have up frame. I can't even open my eyes wide enough.
No?
Nah, they just go forward.
Okay, well. Sucks
They
to
see
suck.
the truth. Wow, okay. I'll just show myself out.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. I have to keep resetting this. There's something going on with my VTube studio, which I really would like to not have to deal with right now, if possible, please. So let's just get started, I guess. Unless you're still, I'm tilted now. Are you over being tilted? I think only one of us is allowed to be tilted.
I've reset, so I'm good.
Fantastic. Okay. So I prepared a deck for us. A little PowerPoint.
Very business casual of you.
I know. Very business casual of me.
You must be a scream at parties.
Don't act like my PowerPoint at parties would not be interesting. Are you crazy? People ask me to do them all the time. You know what game I'm really great at? God, what? Talking points. Do you know talking points?
Talking points?
Yes.
No, I don't.
It's one of them. What are they called? What's the game? What's the Jackbox? Jackbox party game. So it's one of those, and it's I'm really good at it. Let's just say that.
You know what? I believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no contest. Your
Great.
honor. Case closed.
Your honor. Let me just go ahead and disable all of this bullshit. Lest I get yelled at, which yes, I should have done on my own time. And yet here we are.
Nah, you do it on business hours.
I guess. There we
Give you a
go.
little piece of advice. Never do anything for free.
Was I doing stuff for free?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. We're here to learn some magic. Without further ado, I'm going to walk you through how to play Magic, and then we're actually going to play some foundations. So have you ever touched a Magic card?
Not without the case. Not without the skin.
Not without the skin. Okay. All right, cool. So you are really a noob. Very, very much a noob. So I'm curious to see how my teaching skills will translate. Have you played any other trading card games at all? Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon?
So, funnily enough, like I have hordes of cards in both of these, but the only one that I've actually played knowing the rules was in ancient times. I used to play the Digimon trading card game.
Whoa, Digimon, Digital Monsters.
Digimon are the card game. But
Digimon are the card game.
But no, other than that, like, no.
Okay. So it's good. We're starting from basically square one, which is going to be great. So feel free to interject, ask questions, chat. You can yell if I'm missing things. You can be like, boss, sequencing. It would have been better if you talked about this first. All right.
Oh, I know something.
What is it?
One thing. Lands? I'm raising my eyebrows. Lands?
I'm so glad you brought that up. I'm so glad you brought that up.
Oh.
Which takes us to our first slide. Card types. So the whole game is basically, when you boil it down, it's two types of cards, Makka. You got lands and you got spells. Those are the two cards, right? Okay. You got lands, you got spells.
Got it.
But there's over 25,000 unique cards. I would have loved to put over 30,000 because it's at like 29,000 right now, but I didn't. I'm going to put 25,000 unique cards. And by unique, I mean like mechanically, they are completely unique. A lot of these cards have like duplicate printings, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about unique cards. Do you think you could memorize 25,000 things?
My teacher said I was really good at memorizing one time.
One time.
I know all alphabet. I know all the alphabet.
Okay. Is that the U.S. alphabet or the Canadian alphabet?
Well, the Canadian alphabet has 2 extra letters, but we're not allowed to tell you about those.
Yeah, that makes sense. And lucky for you, you do not have to memorize all the cards because literally reading the card explains what the card does. This is something that people love to throw in your face, especially when you're bad at reading, like me. But it is the truth. Each card will just tell you what it does. Sometimes it's not that simple, but yeah.
What does skull mean?
What does skull mean? Skull means okay. I want to be honest with everyone. We did not prep this before. Makka has not had access to this deck, but I do try to anticipate questions before they come up. I do try to anticipate questions. What is skull?
I am gonna say so many bullshit questions at you.
I love it to really test me. Skull is a land. So we have 5 different colors of land: white, blue, black, red, and green. Those are plains, islands, swamps, mountains, and forests. So as we can see here, what you can do is you can tap a swamp to make a skull, aka a black mana. And mana can be used to pay for spells.
It pays for goods and services. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes they're called pips. But basically it's like the top, we have one little skull here. We can turn swamp sideways, make skull pays for this. And that's kind of it. So you have 2 different types of cards. You got lands, non-lands. I'm sorry, lands and spells. And you can turn lands sideways to make mana. The mana is used to play your spells.
Nice.
Does that make sense so far?
It do.
You're like, I'd like to play now. I'm ready, coach. Put me in. Put me in.
Turn card, go boom. I win card.
So if you've ever stopped in one of my streams, you'll probably see something like this. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
They're playing Magic.
They're playing Magic. Well, by the end of this, you should know exactly what is going on here and what happens next. To do that, though, you kind of have to understand exactly what is going on here. So You do not need a playmat to play Magic. You can play on any surface, be it cement, be it ice, be it a bed of nails. But I have a playmat here represented because it helps us a little bit with zoning. So if we were to segment this playmat or the play area into different places, this is where you put your stuff. You put your creatures on the top left. You put your lands below them. Your library goes at the top right, and your graveyard goes below it. So your library is the cards that you have not yet used. Your graveyard is the ones that you have already used. So creatures top, lands bottom, and then this open area is sort of like whatever you want to put in here. So we saw over here, I have some stuff here, but the important thing is creatures up top, lands down below, library over here, graveyard below library. So that is like a really brief description of where your cards go.
Got it.
And to get the cards on the mat, we have to set up the game. So every single game of Magic that you play will start with these 4 steps. I guess really 3 steps. So first you're going to roll to see who goes first. Highest number wins. A lot of people roll different things. So we have already practiced. This is what we did practice, chat. We practiced rolling a D20. A lot of people roll 2d6 though. It really doesn't matter what you roll. You can flip a coin. You can do whatever. The important part is to decide who goes first. You could just, pick a number, any number. You could say who went on vacation most recently. We could say anything. How do you like to decide who goes first at games?
Well, I usually just say I'm going first, and whoever contests that, I shove them.
Fantastic. Okay. Wow.
Just give them a little kick.
I like that. I like giving them a little kick. I think I'm gonna try that next time.
You should try it with all your guests.
I will. Yeah, I'll reach through the computer and kick them. I'll give them a real swift kick in the nuts and/or area.
I'm glad that you're being, inclusive.
Thank you. Yeah, just area. Just very inclusive. Next, you're going to draw 7. So all games will start by you drawing 7, no matter what kind of Magic you're playing. We're doing simplified version, folks, okay? This is true. This is normally true. Draw 7. Then we do something called a mulligan. A mulligan is when we assess our hand to see if it is playable. Like I said, you need lands and you need spells.
Right.
So we're going to look at our hand to be like, do we need to mulligan? What mulligan means is you shuffle up your cards again and you draw a fresh 7. If those look good, you take one and you put it under your deck. So you're now 1 card short, but hopefully you have a stronger hand. There's a lot of different ways to mulligan, but basically this step is about assessing your hand and seeing if you want a do-over. That's it.
Do you...
Fuck you, Fred. Sorry. I famously do not mulligan when I really should.
I'm kind of a play it as I get it kind of guy too. So I mean, like,
exactly.
I might just try it just for the self-sabotage. But like, when you say you mulligan, you reshuffle. Do you reshuffle the hand that you're discarding, or is that?
Yeah. So
right?
you can get those cards again.
Okay.
So not to be like overly confusing, but some people, like I said, draw 7. Generally speaking, you start by drawing 7. There's something I believe called the Houston or Dallas, some sort of Texas property, called the
Texas with the weird rules.
insert Texas City mulligan, where you actually draw 10 and you bottom the 3 that you don't like, to save time. So that is something that is being, I guess, popularized and or gossiped about right now. And then there's a different style where you just take the 7 and put it on the bottom and draw a fresh 7. I don't know what that one's called, but people have tried to be like, I don't want to shuffle all of my cards again. I just want to pull, them quicker.
That's fair enough. That's a Kansas City mulligan. Just looked it up.
Really?
No.
Ah, what a liar. You've learned the first step of magic. It's called bluffing.
I thought it's roll.
I guess it is. That is the technically lying is the first step.
Can we restart? I'm confused.
Yeah. Take it from the top.
Yeah.
Okay. After you decide who goes first, after you get your hand of however many cards that you deserve, then you can start playing.
Got it.
When you start playing, there are certain steps that you take when you start playing. I believe that in the packs we're going to open, you'll have a cheat sheet, so it should be pretty handy. But we can have this up in the background too, so you can refer back to it. And again, I'm going to help you along. We're going to do face-up magic.
Okay.
Also, yes, you do have to take into account something called Rule 0 for Magic, which is anybody can make up any rules that they want as long as everyone agrees to it. So lying is part of it. Rule 0 technically happens before you roll.
Okay.
That is true.
Like
so
that.
our Rule 0 conversation is we are playing with our hand face up. That is our hand. Usually, and then we start playing. So we take turns playing. If you're playing with 2 people, you go back and forth. If you play with more people, you go in a circle. It's called a circle jerk. I'm pretty sure that's the medical name for it.
Oh, that's where it came from.
Yeah, that is where it came from.
Okay.
And essentially there are like 5 main phases of your turn, and this happens every single time, and they go in order. If you don't have anything to do in that phase, aka step, you're just gonna pass through it and go to the next person's turn. So you don't have to do all of the things, but you do have to go in order. Right. So the step 1 is the beginning phase. And in the beginning phase, you basically reset everything. You untap, aka turn everything the right way. You do something called upkeep, which is just like checking your board state to see if like anything needs to happen.
Yep.
Side note, this is not for you, Makka, but did anyone see Gavin talk about it, if they wanted to reset magic from the beginning, they would have gotten rid of the upkeep step? Isn't that wild? Isn't that absolutely wild? So anyway, untap, upkeep, and then you draw. So every turn except the first turn of the game. So basically whoever goes first, they are behind, so they don't get to draw on their first turn. And you draw. So that's what you do before anything else. Untap, upkeep, draw. People will generally say this out loud to remind themselves of all the things that they need to do in order. And then you go to your first main phase. In your first main phase, you may play lands and cast spells. That's what you can do.
In
and
any
again,
order I so choose?
Yeah, you can cast a spell and then play some lands as long as you have the resources, aka lands to tap, to play your spells. You can do that in any order. An important note is you can only play 1 land per turn.
Okay.
Unless you blah, 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 blah. We're not doing any of the unless, asterisks, whatever. Get it in your head. You can only play 1 land per turn, but you can cast any number of spells per turn as long as you have the resources to pay for them.
I see. Okay.
These are more sub phases. I'll kick you in the face. I'll kick you in the sub phase. I know, right? And then after you do your first main phase, you don't have to do anything, and you can skip it if you want. You go to combat. And in combat, what we do is we attack, because again, the whole goal of the game is to get your opponent down to 0 life. So you use your spells to attack them. And then if you are attacking somebody has the right to try to block that attack with whatever they see fit. And then we can move on to damage to see like, okay, I attacked you with this, you blocked with this. Let's go now to see how it's settled.
Okay.
So if you're noticing, we go back and forth by being like, I do this. Do you want to do anything about that? No? Okay. And that's called passing priority. It's communication. It's like, hey, do you like that? Do you like it when I do this? And usually they say, no. I rebuff your attack.
This game says it's for 13 plus. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is for 13 plus.
Okay.
So after combat, you have your second main phase, and it's just like the first. You can do the same exact things. You can, if you have not yet played a land, you can play a land then. And then you can also cast any spells that you want after that. There is strategic value in when you do things, if you do them before combat or after combat, because it affects what your opponent would do. So we can talk about that a little later, but if you have nothing, generally speaking, if you have nothing to do with your mana, or if you don't need your land, play it in your second main, is usually what people do. Like if you don't need it, do it in your second main, because you're gonna have more information at the end of your turn than you had at the beginning of your turn, because your opponents can do things. And then at the end step, you heal. So anything that took damage goes back up to full life, and then you pass the turn.
You limit your opponent's info there too. Okay. So
You
like,
do. Mm-hmm.
between casting spells is not the same as attacking, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's casting spells.
Mana is lost for
is
every
it jargon
phases.
for placing the card, or is it like
Exactly. It's basically you put it on the board. Yep. So
Gotcha.
you turn land sideways. You put new stuff on the board, whereas attacking is always stuff that's already on the board that you're turning sideways.
Oh, okay.
We'll get into some like more specifics about that when we see cards in play, but that's basically how it is. We go back and forth with turns. On your turn, you have like 5 phases of things to do.
Okay.
And we'll go through it. I'll be like, okay, now we're in your beginning phase. You're gonna untap, upkeep, and draw. Cool. So to like just look at a visual of that, here we go. We're in our beginning phase. It's not the first turn of the game, but it's our first turn. So we're going to draw a card. Remember, we had 7 cards at the start of the game. We start our turn by drawing a card because there's nothing else for us to do.
Right.
Now we go to our first main phase and we can play a land. Look at that. We had a swamp. We were like, swamp is cool. Awesome. And I can use that swamp immediately to turn sideways, play that guy. I played a guy. He cost 1 black. I had the 1 black, and I turned my land sideways to make a mana. That mana was spent to cast my spell. Now, the creatures entering the battlefield, our playmat is our battlefield, the play area. Creatures entering the battlefield by default have something called summoning sickness. And what that means is they are sleepy and they can't do anything yet.
Right.
They can't do anything. So they're here. They, showing up is 90% of the battle, but they cannot do anything. So we played this in our first main phase. Next would be combat. But because he's sleepy, we actually skip through combat. We don't have anything left to do because we have no mana. So we go to our end phase and then we go back to the other person's turn. The other person does some bullshit. It gets back to our turn.
Yep.
And now we untap. So we reset the board state. We're doing upkeep. We have nothing to upkeep. It does not matter what that creature says, by the way. We'll get to that later. And then we're going to draw again. So now we are at 7 cards again, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Now we're at 7 because we played 2 last time.
Right.
This main phase, we're going to play an island. That's new. So now we have 1 swamp, 1 island, and we're going to go to combat. And we turn guys sideways and attack our opponent. And then that is combat. Maybe the opponent blocks, maybe the opponent doesn't block. Who knows? Who's to say? Let's pretend we hit our opponent. Cool, we've done it. We've hit our opponent. So now we get to go to our second main phase, and we'll tap both of our lands for 2 mana. And that 2 mana, the blue and the black, can pay for our next spell, which is a guy. another guy. So now we have 2 guys. One is still sleepy, right? Because he just entered. And the other one is busy. He's got his hands full.
So when there's like the summoning sickness, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you draw like that first guy when he comes out.
Mm-hmm.
He can't attack this whole turn.
Correct.
He can only attack the next turn. Okay.
Yep. So we passed to the opponent.
Yep.
And then our next turn, we were able to attack with him. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yep. Then that's also why we decided to play our the owl looking thing. That's why we played it on our second main phase, because he couldn't attack anyway.
Right.
So we had no incentive to really play him. So now we're like, okay, it's a good idea to play him now.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And we keep doing that. And we keep doing that until it looks like how it did at the beginning. Mm-hmm. We play some lands. We tap the lands to play some spells. We use those spells to attack our opponents. Again, this is going to become second nature as soon as we start actually playing. I just wanted to give you a preview of what is in store. So I did say that there are 2 types of cards, right? We've got lands and we've got spells. Well, it turns out it's a little bit more complicated. That's what you wanted to hear, right? It's a little bit more complicated.
I was only expecting 2 kinds of cards.
2
now you're
kinds
saying
of
there's maybe 2 or
cards.
3 or 4 or 7?
2 or 3 or 4 or 7, yes. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I can't count that high, so we're good.
Oh no, is it because you have no arms?
Yeah, I can only count as many as little doohickeys and appendages I have, so... What do we got,
You have-
4 right now? I can go 4.
You can go to 4. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so let's talk about some of the spells. There are essentially 2 broad categories of spells. In the first category, we have permanents, and in the second category, we have non-permanents. So permanents, when you play them, they stick around on the battlefield. They are here to stay. It is what I showed you in that first example. We tap the mana, we put them on the battlefield. And then we have non-permanents. Non-permanents are spells that go big and then immediately evaporate. So they go straight after we play them. They don't go on the battlefield. They go into our graveyard. So we spend them and they go into our graveyard, whereas our permanents only go to our graveyard if they get removed from the battlefield. So in terms of permanents, these are the ones that we want to get onto our play area, our play mat. We've got creatures. Creatures attack your opponents. We've got enchantments. Enchantments give you boosts or buffs. It's sort of like, I don't want to keep using the same words. It's sort of like casting a spell. It's like getting a hex, but like a good hex. I think buff is good. It's like a superpower. I don't know, you know?
Yeah, try to play Magic the Gathering. You can't say spell challenge. Failed.
Fail. Oh no.
Are you sure you're a Magic streamer?
I know, right? I will say, yes, we are doing simplified version. I am not doing all of the different everything. We're doing enough. We are doing enough here. We're talking about spell types. Lands are permanents. We talked about lands versus spells earlier. Right now, we're just talking about spells. So
Gotcha.
The most common ones that you will see are going to be creature. These are the bodies that attack and block. We've got enchantments, which are like boosts and buffs on the battlefield. We've got artifacts, which are like objects that can be utilized by things. We've got instants that are like spells that you can play at any time. And then you've got sorceries, which are spells that can only be played on your main phase. So the majority of like the breakdown with this is all about timing. It's not only like what type of spell it is will dictate what it does, but it also has timing restrictions to it. So the majority of the stuff that you will do, depending on the decks we're going to play, is going to be in your first or second main phase.
Okay.
We're going to become very familiar with these cards the more that we play with them, but there is an important distinction between the different spell types. And to everyone's point, there are a lot more different type of cards. There's planeswalkers and battles and like a bunch of stuff that was not relevant to us playing Foundations.
Right.
Yes. So permanents and non-permanents. As we mentioned, reading the card will explain the card. So even though there's a lot of different types of things and we might encounter something we haven't gone over, it's really great that we can just read it. We can read it top to bottom, find out what it does. So here is the anatomy of a card. At the top, we're going to have a name. The name has no mechanical value except that it is unique. So 2 cards that share a same name are the exact same card. It doesn't matter what the art looks like. If they have the exact same name, they should be the exact same card. So it is a unique identifier for that card. There are the end of that. Next to the name is the cost. So this is how much resources we will need to pay to get it, to cast that spell. And it can be in any combination. This is an example. This is Baleful Strix. I like it because the art is cool. And it costs a blue and a black to play. So we have to have an available island and swamp. And spells can be all different types of costs. On the next line, what you will see, this is our type line. So our type line will tell us what the thing is. We went over permanents and non-permanents. This is where we're going to see it. And then we can see here that this is a combination of different types. So this is an artifact creature. Whoa. These are the two things. It's an object we can use, but then also a thing we can attack with. Cool. To the right-hand side is the rarity of it. So you'll see different colors here. Generally speaking, orange and gold are the best. They probably do the most. They probably are the ones that people are trying to get. Not always, but often. They are the rare and mythic variety. Gotcha. Then we have uncommons, which are slightly special, but not as good as rares. And then we've got uncommons. I just said uncommons. We have commons, which are black. And that it's just like, how frequently are we going to come across these cards in a pack? Our packs, I don't know. They will either have 1 or 2 rare / mythics, 3 uncommons, maybe. It might have more. I don't know. We'll look at it. And then it also has a shape. The shape will tell us what specific set it is from. So not only does it have a color, it also has a shape. And these shapes and colors are represented also on the very, very bottom, where you see all those like numbers and letters. R215 OTCEN. That tells us the rarity, the set, and the name. The name is technically 215 for the set.
It's a really it's a striking name.
Yeah.
What does it mean in the lore?
Baleful Strix?
No, 215.
Oh, 215, nothing. It means it's the collector number 215. So we could have a Baleful Strix from a different set, but this is telling us that if you Google OTC 215, that is Baleful Strix from this particular set.
Makka sounding like they're enjoying this as much as a root canal. Look, I have very limited processing power, being basically
computer?
Just a hot rodded Game Boy here. So I gotta focus. I'm locked in. I'm absorbing every bit of information because I'm very certain as soon as you start playing, I'm gonna forget all this.
Which is good. That's the thing. I'm a visual learner, so I like to have the preamble first, so then I could be like, oh yeah, thinking back to that, can you pull up that slide again, or can we talk about that thing again? How does that play out?
This is great. I love that you did this. This is
wow, because chat seems to really hate it.
I like informative graphic.
I too like informative graphic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why that came out. European.
So let's refer to everything above the type line as above the fold. Above the fold is informational, but below the fold should be rules. It is relevant. So top is informational, context really. Bottom is actually the things that we are going to need to read and understand and work with. So above the fold, nice to know. Below the fold, need to know. Yes?
Okay. Yes.
We're going to dive into that a little bit more. So Strife and Discord, wherever I roam, do it. Do it. I dare you. Jail. Jail.
I have no authority here, but jail.
So diving into the type line a little bit more, we have a super type, a type, and a subtype. So like I said, we have different combinations of things. These will sometimes relate to different rules texts. And you might, I don't think any of the labels are referenced anywhere on a card, but there are things that say like creatures you control and artifacts you control or birds you control do this thing. So it is relevant that like all three of these things, no matter kind of where they are, there might be something that talks about it. So we can look at that, but combinations, different things. We've got the type, the super type, and the subtype. Every card has a type. Not every card has a super type or a subtype.
The King Cow says something. It's like that. There's 309 pages. Is there like an official like videotape where it teaches people how to like actually play this, or are you just supposed to like go to a card shop and get your ass beat?
No. I mean, yes, that. Yeah, that there's there used to be really big foldouts of rules. When we go to camera, I can maybe see if any of my old pre-con commander decks have it. Sometimes I save them. Usually I throw them away. It's a lot of fucking rules. So usually what will happen is that slide that I showed you, with just like the 4 steps of like, begin, main phase, blah, blah, blah. That's usually what they'll give you. But yeah, the comprehensive rules are for judges to use to explain complicated mechanics and rule sets and what happens when different things happen and what takes priority and blah, 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 blah.
I understand.
Yes, welcome in. Okay. Do you understand? Do you understand? It's fine. You can raid. I can't raid. You're gonna be so much better at this than me.
I mean, I can read Canadian English. There's not enough U's and umlauts in here for me to really fully understand what I'm reading.
Not enough umlauts. What I will say is, let me see. The rules come in handy. Let me try to send you. So yeah, there are comprehensive rule sets, and they are written like legal jargon. So usually people do not bring that shit up unless it is to prove a point. I wish this was searchable. If I don't find it in one more second.
From like a curiosity standpoint, like, because this seems like, I mean, I guess when you're walking me through it makes sense, but if I just bought this and I wasn't gonna play with you and I was just like, I guess I will try this Magic the Gathering out, and I'd open these cards like from a booster pack. I guess I would have bought like a starter deck or something like that, right? Which would have some kind of instructions in it. But
we can look at it. I was about to pull something up that sometimes chat is like, Cheugy was right. In rule 1.137 of subsection 4, it says blah 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 blah, which is great. Okay, back to the matter at hand, which is reading cards and not Discord messages. Okay, so in the rules, there are certain things to watch out for. The whole thing that is not italic generally is going to be the actual rules. If we got on to number 2, this is just flavor. This is called flavor text. This gives us lore. This gives us flavor. It has no mechanical value. Just like the picture has no mechanical value, this gives us a little taste, a little something to latch onto, to have fun. Yes, so in the olden days, it used to just quote like William Shakespeare and stuff, and now they actually write funny things. One of my favorite things is reading flavor text.
Oh, that's so joyous. Yeah.
Just great, yeah. But the thing that we actually need to read is the thing not in italics, right, not the flavor text, and it is the actual rules text. So as you see here, it says flying, death touch. When Baleful Strix enters the battlefield, draw a card. I have a subnote here that says 1A. Keywords. Sometimes complex rules with a lot of nuance are just a keyword. If something has been written enough times, they make it a keyword. And those keywords, you have to either go look them up or know them, or if you're in a starter set like Foundations is, a lot of times they will spell them out. So flying means exactly what you would think of in your brain of flying. Flying means that this can go above creatures. So unless you have another flying creature or something with like with reach that is very tall that can hit this thing out of the sky, flyers can just go over the top of other creatures.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so if I were to say, you know, banding, do you think is banding an intuitive keyword? Would you be able to intuit what banding is, like flying?
I don't know if I want to say it on stream.
Do it, I dare you.
I don't know. I imagine like it's like banding together. I hope, and it's not something weird and creepy.
No, it is basically banding together, which I think it is more intuitive. The rules make it really not intuitive and verbose, but that is no longer a mechanic that we have to worry about. But most of them are intuitive. Flying, they go over the top. You have to have something that is also tall or flying to be able to deal with this. Death touch means you touch it and you die, right? Like that is what it means.
Baleful Strix.
Mm-hmm. He's nasty. And then the second line of text, when Baleful Strix enters the battlefield, draw a card. So as soon as you play him and he makes it onto the battlefield, you get to draw another card. Card draw is really good. Really good at this. You want to be drawing cards.
Yeah.
Is there
a hand limit?
There is a hand limit. It is what you start with. It is 7.
Okay, so it's always 7. So you would have, if I had a full hand and I throw Mr. Strix out here, well, I guess I wouldn't have a full hand.
You go to clean up on your end step, and you have to discard.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Death touch is a keyword that comes up in combat, and we'll get to that in a bit. Very true. Very true. And then number 3 is the stat line. On creatures, it is their power and toughness. It's how much damage they deal versus how much damage that they could take. So this is a 1/1. If it is blocked by something also that has 1 power, so the first number, it'll die. Period. It'll die.
Okay.
So, yeah, if it had something, if it was like a 1/5 and it was blocked by a 1/1, then it would not die unless that creature had death touch like this one does. So we'll get into all the complex interactions, which is why there's 300 pages of rules. But basically, this is what we need to know. The rules tells you what the card does, and the stat line is sort of like the thing that you keep looking at to see, like, to evaluate your interactions and assess what you should do.
Gotcha.
And some on creatures, like I said, it's power toughness. On planeswalkers, it's loyalty. On battles, it's... God, what the fuck is battles, y'all? What is the stat line of battles? They have some sort of counters. I don't know, man. Anyway, there's generally in the bottom right corner, there is a stat that has to do with that card.
Gotcha.
Don't bring up battles. Don't do it. All right.
I want to know.
I want to know. All right, so that is how you read a card. Really, you're just paying attention to this middle chunk. Well, first you have to pay attention to the cost, right? This top one. Then you pay attention to the type line, because the type line tells you when it can be played, generally, like the default state of when it can be played. And then this rules is telling you what it does.
Right. So this thing having death touch, if it blocks something, it doesn't die, but the other thing dies.
It will probably die because it's just a 1/1.
Okay. Oh, so like when there's a clash of 2 cards, if they're equal, they both die?
Correct.
Like if they're both like, okay, yeah, I got it.
Yep. So there are certain other keywords like first strike, which means you get to hit first. So if this thing got hit with the first strike, it would not do any damage. It would die before it got to fight back. So the other thing would not die.
Oh, even though it touched it.
Even though it touched it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
I understand.
We're gonna do a couple face up hands, so all this will make sense, but now you'll know where to look. First at the cost, then you're like, okay, what's the cost? Do I have the right mana to do that? If not, I can use some expletives. If so, I can play card.
Okay.
And then, ooh, do I even want to play this card? What card do? When card can be played, what card do? Synergy is something that will come up a lot in what we're going to be doing because all of the decks are around a theme that are very synergistic. So this is a little bit more advanced, but I do need to call it out. There are cards with synergy. Synergy means that they work together. So this first one, Fate Unraveler, is a hag. That's why I chose her. She's a hag. And she's a creature. So whenever an opponent draws a card, she's going to deal 1 damage to them.
Okay.
So if I had this out and you drew a card, which you do every single turn, she's going to ping you for 1 damage. Now imagine if I had her out and I put the next card, which is Underworld Dreams, out, which is an enchantment that says whenever an opponent draws a card, this is going to deal 1 damage to that player. Ooh, is this not the same card? They basically say the same exact thing, right? But one is an enchantment and one is a creature. So the creature can attack and block. The enchantment is just sort of like vibes.
And the enchantment... Oh, the enchantments are one of the ones that stay out, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a miserable thing to be faced against, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and if I have both of these out at the same time, every time you draw 1 card, you're taking 2 damage.
Oh. Why would you do that?
Why would I do that? Because I hate myself as much as I hate my opponent.
Oh.
And then this last card is an instant. So we look here at the top, we see the cost is 3 and a black, and it's an instant, which means we can play it whenever. And the card reads, you may pay 1 and a black rather than this spell's mana cost. If the 1 and a black was paid, an opponent draws a card. Then you exile target creature or planeswalker. So, remember how I said drawing a card is really good?
Yeah.
This is a disadvantage. So the spell is cheaper if you give your opponent an advantage, but we kind of want our opponents to draw cards if I have those first 2 cards out. So actually, this is synergy that's just helping me be the best that I can be. So we're talking about synergy. We are also, what I want to point out is something new is here. We've got 3 and a black. What do you think the 3 means?
Well, I was actually going to ask, because Underworld Dreams has explicitly 3 black. And then there's 3 and a black. So is it like 3 of any? 3 of any mana plus a black?
Any. Yep, you can do any mana. It's exactly what it means.
So
Look at that.
It says like you may pay 1 and a black rather than pay the spell's mana cost. So like, if I pay
normally
the
costs
mana
4.
Yeah.
If you pay 2 instead, if you pay 2 instead, then you have to have your opponent draw a card.
Okay, but then you can exile a target creature or planeswalker.
You get to do that no matter what.
That would happen no matter what.
That would happen no matter what. So also, when we read a card, we read it from top to bottom. The top thing happens before the next thing, before the next thing. So if we say, you may pay the 1 and a black, well, I'm not going to pay the 1 and a black. Okay, fine. If you do, well, we didn't. And then we go to that third line or that third chunk that says exile target creature or planeswalker. So we still get to do that if we pay the 4. But if we pay only 2, they get to draw a card and also we get rid of one of their things.
Okay. Got it.
So this is kind of what we're looking for. This is what we're going to see a lot of in the decks that we're playing, because we have different themes and those themes will generally have really strong synergy.
Gotcha.
Okay. Next. This is not too important, but just to let you know about balance. Balance is important. When you play, generally speaking, your deck will have 60% spells and 40% lands, because lands are very important, right? You want to basically be playing at least one land every turn. You can only play one land a turn, unless you're special, which we can get into. But you want to be playing one land every turn, which means 40% of your deck ensures that you have enough cards to play a land each turn. And then your spells are going to have different costs associated with them, right? And so when we talk about mana efficiency, Magic is full of buzzwords. When we talk about being efficient, that means you're spending all of your mana all of your turns, so you're not wasting anything. So to do that, to play optimally, generally we look at a curve. So we're going to have the most amount of cards be a cost of 2. And we're going to have slightly less cards, a cost of 3 than 4. We're going to have some 1s, some 5s, not a lot above 6 though. The higher the cost, generally speaking, the more shit it's going to do, the more powerful it is. But not necessarily. So just know, lands are good. When we get our opening hands, we'll have that mulligan and assessment phase. You're probably going to want 3 lands in your hand. If you have 2, it's really risky. If you have 4, you're fine. If you have 5, you probably don't have enough stuff to do. So you're kind of targeting 3 lands in your opening hand. Chat, keep me honest. 3 lands? 3 lands in the right colors? Oh, so that's the curve. And then there's a lot of different ways to play Magic. There are 2 buckets, which is constructed and limited. Constructed means that we build the decks beforehand and we decide what cards go in them out of all of the cards available to us. Generally in constructed, you'll see 2 different types of play, standard and commander. Standard is a 1v1 format with 60 cards. And the restrictions are you can only have 4 copies of each card, up to 4 copies of each card. And you can only do your deck from very specific sets.
Right.
Commander is 4-person. This is what I play every Wednesday. And we get 100 cards. Whoa, so many cards. So little time.
How many fingers do I need to count to 100?
More than you have. More than you have. Hi, Doc.
Doc.
Yes, and there are also restrictions, right? We have a commander. This is our build around. This is something that dictates our colors in our deck and the synergy that our deck is trying to do. It tells us our game plan. And unique to commander is there are no duplicates. So in standard, you can have up to 4 copies. In commander, you can only have 1 of each. So this is all about...
There's specific decks that you buy for commander, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So you can buy decks, or you can make your own. Hence the constructed.
Right.
Limited is a format. This is when you roll up to a game store for an event. Usually they're going to be doing something called limited. There's either sealed or draft. In sealed, what you do is you get 6 unopened packs and you have to build a 40 card deck from them. And you have to build the strongest 40 card deck you can with those 6 packs. Whereas in draft, what happens is you also have to build a 40 card deck, but you're at a table with 8 people. So 7 other people. And you start with 1 pack, you look at it, and you pick 1 card from it, and then you pass all the other cards to the next person. So say you pass it to the person on the right, and then the person on your left gives you all of their cards. And then you pick 1 from it, and you keep passing. So you're building your deck, but you're competing for the best cards with 7 other people.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It is fun. I love this. There's a lot of different other formats, but generally speaking, when people ask if you play Magic, there's like 2 big schools of thought. Is it constructed or is it limited? Do you like building things and playing with like known things, or do you like the chaos of opening a pack and trying to make something out of nothing? And then most popular is going to be standard or commander for probably the crowds you will run in. But there are also other formats that will have their own restrictions.
Which is your favorite?
Which is my favorite? I don't really like Magic. Nothing, just deadpan. I really like doing draft. I like them all. Honestly, I really like them all. I'm trying to get better at standard. There's also like different strategies to each of these. And they're all challenging and different in their own ways. So I don't know that I have a favorite. I play the most commander.
I see.
I would say commander is the most popular right now. And yeah, so to be clear, sealed, I said 1 player. It's because you have 6 packs that you make a deck yourself, but then you do 1v1. So you do play against other people, but in the limited thing, you're by yourself. You're in your own little cage. Whereas in draft, you're with 8 other people fighting it out. Yep.
Oh, that sounds... I like that. Let's do that instead.
You want to do a draft instead?
Yeah, let's just do that instead.
Yeah, we could get on Tabletop Sim, but then you won't know what cards to pick up is the thing. How do you know which cards to pick up? What will you look for, Makka? You know, all of our training so far.
Baby.
Ace of Spades, perfect. And that's it.
Way.
That's it. We're gonna play Foundations Jumpstart. We're gonna play Face Up. We're gonna use a tool called CONVOKE. Yes, there are a lot. Yes, there are a lot of different formats. We are doing simplified for Makka. CONVOKE.
Simple brain. I get it.
It is simple little fucking brain. I am gonna
dust-ridden brain.
I'm gonna turn on my CONVOKE extension at this point. So what that means is if you are on my stream, oh yeah, we're not dual streaming. We're just it's just me, myself, and I guess. You've abandoned me.
Power hour.
Yeah. Did you ever do Power Hour in college?
No.
Oh my gosh, you drink a sip of beer every minute for 100 minutes.
See, that sounds awesome and rad. I went to a school full of nerds and no one partied.
No, nerds?
The bad kind.
Oh no, I went to a religious school, which is why everyone drank. Does that help?
As you do.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all about the imbibing. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. So what else I will say about all the different formats, everyone sort of has their like pet format. So there's basically a lot of different restrictions. Remember how I talked about literally anything on a card can be made into a format. Formats are built around it. So like here on this slide, let's do this one. Rarity. There's something called Pauper. So everything has to be a common. You can't have any rares, mythics, or uncommons in that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. There's a format called Modern that is... Chat, help me out. It's kind of like standard, but it has different sets that you can do. Right? Like it has different... you have to do it from a different set, whereas standard is like all of the most recent sets. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. You ready to open some cards? Touch some cardboard?
Oh, I'm so excited to rip these cards in half.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's going to be another minute before you can do that because I also have to share other stuff with you. I know, Mom! She's not letting me touch the cards. She's not letting me touch the cards.
I just want to...
You just want to touch them?
Chat, listen to that. Listen to that.
They can see it now. They can see it
gold,
now.
Baby. Oh, they can see it?
Yeah.
Look at that chat. Look,
Yes.
we have French in our cards. Do you?
No, I do not. Québécois.
US and Canada.
And Canada
at last.
You filthy Canadians. Okay, so we did talk about Commander being the most popular format. I know that's the format your friends play. So if you are at your game store, you can get a Commander deck. This one is a starter Commander deck, and there's different themes around it. This one is called Token Triumph. So the synergies in here are going to be about tokens, and it's going to be in the green and white category. All of the different, like, I didn't go into this because we don't have any decisions to make, but basically each of the colors has very specific vibes associated with it. Like green is going to be all about nature, right? White's going to be all about justice. So when you mix nature and justice together, I guess you get PETA. Like, you know, like that's kind of the vibe. In Commander, true. In Commander decks, when you open them, what will happen is you'll get a bunch of shit depending on what kind of deck it is.
You're just ripping into that thing. It's such a beautiful package. No.
I got this just for you. It's I think it was $16. Oh. Meaning it's not very good. People don't want to pay for it. Oh. So in here though, you will get a deck box. This is, I mean, it's called a starter deck. It's how to get started. Yeah. So you will get a Cheapo Peepo box to open. Or to like put your actual cards in. Right?
Cute.
So fetch. So fetch. And this is how, if you've never played Magic before, this is how you will learn. You get a cute poster that tells you what the deck's supposed to do.
Okay.
And then you get a bunch of rules. This is not even as wild as it used to be. It just says, you start with 40 life, blah, 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 blah. They used to have like all of the slides that I just made. They're available on the website now. If you want to look at them. And in here, look, it says popular Magic format, standard, booster draft, commander, and learn more. I've never heard of learn more.
Oh.
Yes, but in this, you'll get everything you need to play for commander. What you will not get, they give you a deck box, but you will be chastised if you don't bring your own sleeves. So you said you've touched a sleeve card before though, yeah?
No.
What? I thought you said you've touched one when it's in its sleeve.
I meant this. I meant
packaging, okay.
The delicious wrapper, yeah.
Yes. So this is a thing that you know, when I was growing up, I grew up in a city and I had a friend from a rural area come and stay with me, and she was afraid to get on the bus because she had never ridden a bus before and was very overwhelmed, and I had never thought about that. A very similar thing happened at my LGS recently where somebody came to play Magic. They'd played Magic before, but they'd never had to sleeve a deck. And I was like, oh yeah, this is something that people don't show you. So what you do when you sleeve a deck is you're going to have your deck. You're going to put your sleeves, depending on if you're right or left-handed. I guess over here. No, over here. Yes. You're going to put your sleeves to your right. Yeah. You're going to grab your sleeve and you're going to twist it a little bit. And then kind of go corner in first in the hole you just made. And then sleeve it and push it all the way down. And then go to the next one.
And this kills the magic card.
Yes, it eats the soul. It's even more handy if you do it on the side and if you take them out of the box and face them the right way. So when sleeving a deck, this is being efficient doing it this way. Is kind of how you do it. Had it right.
Now this is content.
This is content. This is what you wanted. I opened this so I could show you. This is also a Planeswalker. We will probably not be showing it, but are playing with it. But as you can see, the rules text looks quite different.
Yeah.
There are different rules governing this card, and it also has a different stat line. So we don't need to worry about this unless it comes up. But this is something that you can look forward to in the future.
It looks quite intimidating. I hope I never encounter it.
I hope you do encounter it. There's some real hotties on them. Planeswalkers are essentially like how the whole world is built. There's like lore involved and story behind like this guy is a lion. He's just some Johnny. His name is a Johnny. And God, I actually don't know his lore. Oops. Oops. Do we got any Johnny stands? You know.
Everybody
All right.
in chat screaming for justice.
Screaming for justice. All right. Let's open some cards. Let's open some cards and see what themes we got.
We just go at it?
Yeah.
I'm getting a good feeling about this.
You do? What are you hoping for? Wizards, vampires, computers.
So honestly, see this guy over here, this rhinoceros here?
Yeah.
I want a whole fleet of him.
Okay. What attracts you to that rhinoceros?
I like his little squiggle spear for number one. He's well dressed. He has like a nice little ascot. You know,
Okay.
It seems like he's business casual.
Business casual.
I don't like this guy. If we get this guy, I'm out. I'm gone.
You don't like goblins?
I don't want to see none of these little freaks in my deck.
Uh-oh. We got a goblin hater. Is it because of what happened today? We don't need to talk about it, Makka. It's okay. You're really disappointed in the secret layer drop. I know. It's okay.
Yeah.
Imagine dragging a new player into secret layer drama. All right, what'd you get?
I like drama. Well, I got plastic wrap. Oh wait, I've been. Hold on,
I'm just hiding mine for the big reveal. You don't need to have a big reveal, dude.
Oh, okay. I got treasure.
Ooh, treasure's mostly artifacts. Okay. So you can leave it in that plastic wrap for now because we're gonna only play with 2 of them to get started.
Okay, I need to.
You're gonna open all of them right now. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Stupid.
It's okay. Usually you'll only open 2, but we need to make sure that we have good matchups so you can kind of see what stuff is happening.
Warriors? I got some nice red.
Ooh, we love a red face here.
Little like you, this guy over here.
I mean, he got his nips out though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna comment on that. We'll just.
Hello.
Magic sword in the nips. Yeah. This one's gonna be some
Huh?
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 Okay, there we go. That one had a little bit of fight to him. Blood.
Ooh, bloody.
I like you.
So blood is also artifacts, basically.
Okay. Oh, I thought it was vampires.
I mean, it is vampires, obvious. Yes, it definitely is vampires. But the core mechanic, the synergy is going to be about something called blood, which is an artifact you make that can do stuff.
I am familiar with
it
blood.
feeds you.
I think I have some.
Really?
Well, my doctor says I do. I don't believe him, but...
My doctor's never said anything of the sort to me. Does that mean I'm broken?
Elves.
Elves! Okay. So you have 2 red packs, which means we need to separate those red packs because it's going to be difficult for you to sort them later. So put, So do you want to do bloody elves or do you want to do warrior elves?
Oh, I gotta have bloody elves. You kidding me?
Bloody elves? Okay.
Yeah.
Even you could have bloody treasure.
Bloody treasure.
Okay.
So
you're gonna do
kind of gnarly, but
you do be looking gnarly. I got ghastly, so probably zombies.
Ooh.
Healers.
Nice.
Ghastly. Uh-oh. And grave robbers. Ghastly grave robbers and yep. And ghastly healers is what I'm gonna do. So which one do you want to start with? You're gonna do bloody elves. So you're gonna do green red. I will do black white then.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the little sigils on the bottom. Oh, okay.
Yes. So what we're gonna do is first you're gonna take off the plastic. Then you're gonna take this top card and you're not gonna throw it away. You're going to gently place it somewhere that we don't need to look at it.
Okay.
And then pull out your rares. I mean, we can do this a little bit more now that I'm thinking about it. We're not in a rush. If chat's bored, they can leave. They can go away.
They love this shit.
They're here for the learning, not the gameplay.
Okay, so we take this.
Anyway.
We place it?
Okay, well, let's read it first. So this guy is your rare, which means he should be the good one. What?
Cool.
Yeah. So how much does he cost?
He costs 3 to, I think that color is red.
It is red. Yeah, it's fire. So it's a mountain. So the way that you read that generally is 3 red, red.
3 red.
Mm-hmm.
3 red, red. Okay.
3 red, red. And what is he?
He's
You don't
a
need to hold it
creature?
close to me because remember we can click on it. Chat can also click on it.
No.
Okay. No. Okay. All right. Real up close and personal.
Yeah, I feel like Boomer learns how to like not only play Magic, but like how to stream. Can you see the cards?
Can you see it? I'm sorry. That was. I did get real mom on you real quick, didn't I? now, sweetie.
Look at the cards. This one is Falcon Wrath, the Marauders, and he's three red. Okay, so I'm gonna put this guy down.
All right.
Here.
So perfect. So he's 3 red, red. What is his power and toughness? What is his stat line?
He's got 2/2.
Oh, interesting. So
My
he's
word.
not very strong, but he is pretty expensive. That means he must do something good.
He can fly.
Oh, a flying vampire. Okay.
Yeah.
And then what's the next thing?
Well, whenever.
Nope. There's
well,
another
two of them.
word. There's another word.
Haste. Wait.
Haste.
Wait. The actual car. Oh, it's different. It's different on the thing. I didn't see it. I saw flying, and then there's haste.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean it's different on the card? Oh, they don't give you the rules text, or they don't give you the flavor, they give you the rules text, which is great because I was going to explain haste, but now you can explain haste to me.
Oh, okay. It says, this creature can attack and... I hold my glasses. And, I guess this is like return? There's like a little
Tap.
doohickey.
Turn sideways.
Okay, so... This creature can attack and turn sideways as soon as it comes under your control. Oh, okay. So
yeah, so that
this
means
guy
he's
doesn't
not
get
EP.
sleepy.
Yeah, he's DTF the minute he comes in.
Wow.
And then what else does he do?
So whenever the Marauders deal combat damage to a player, put 2 1+1 counters on it. So he gets stronger the more he hits the player.
Exactly. Yep, he gets beefier the more blood he sucks out of you. So haste means that he can tap because he's not EP, but that doesn't have any tap abilities, so you don't need to worry about that. The main important thing is that he can come out right away.
Nice.
Do you have any other gold or orange cards in this? It'll be the one right below it. No?
Okay, we have this guy.
Okay. I think that's a girl. I think that dude's a girl.
Guy is not gendered.
Dude, me who always says dude, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. All right. What'd she do?
This fella, well, it's a legendary creature.
Oh. So a legendary creature means that she has a name. So if you look at her name, it has name, comma, title. So she's a baddie, and
See. Ooh.
it means that she is a main character, and there can only be one of her. So you cannot have 2 of her on the battlefield at the same time because she is a main character. So generally, the legendaries are going to have something really cool, which is why you can only have one of them. Which any other card you can have as many as you want.
Right.
Out.
She's also quite affordable.
Oh, for how much?
She's one in red.
Perfect.
Yep.
And what does she have?
She's got a thing called trample.
Does it explain it to you?
It says, well, it just says, it doesn't say anything after, but it says when Evora, the insatiable heir, enters, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a blood token.
Ooh. Okay, and then it tells you what a blood does.
Yeah, so it's an artifact with a 1, a tap, a it's an artifact with 1 tap. So it's 1 mana.
Uh-huh.
It has tap.
Uh-huh.
Discard a card, sacrifice this artifact, draw a card.
Okay. So there's a lot going on in that, but basically there is a cost. Everything before the colon is the cost associated with doing the thing after it. So to draw a card, what you need to do is you need to pay 1 mana.
Yep.
You need to tap the blood. You must take a card from your hand, put it into your graveyard, and then also get rid of the blood token. To do all of that, you get 1 card. But again, card draw's pretty good.
Yeah, in case you have a shitty you want to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
And then she also gets stronger. She gets stronger, but whenever you discard a card.
So we do want to be discarding cards. So even though blood sucks that we kind of have to discard a card because we might want to play that card, actually it's giving us benefit, aka synergy. And we're only going to read the silver ones and the gold ones. So do you have any other silvers in there?
Is this one a silver? I can't really see.
Yeah.
I think.
Do you want to get your glasses?
No.
You knew you after that whole preamble about how we have to read the cards.
This one's the Blood Feud, and this is a bit of a pricier one at 4 and 2 red. 4 red.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But it's a sorcery, so this is like this is the ones that kind of come out and they're a one and done kind of thing, right?
Correct, yeah. And it's a sorcery, which means you can only play it on either of your main phases.
Right. Not during combat.
Not during combat.
And it says the target creature fights another target creature. Each deals damage equal to... Oh, so I can, like, hit 2 monsters to fight each other?
Exactly. You can be like, you go fight you. We don't have to go to combat. We don't have to make any decisions. It just happens. So generally you're going to pick a creature that is bigger and try to kill one of my creatures that is smaller.
Can I make 2 if you have 2 creatures, can I make them fight each other?
Does it say target creature fights another target creature? Yes. So if I have 2 death touchers, yep. Sometimes it says target creature you control fights target creature an opponent doesn't or an opponent controls, but no, that one they can fight.
Nice. Oh, I like this.
No, it does not mono red. It is red green. I'm sure you are gonna win because chat will be rooting for you and against me. Okay.
Hold on a second. What is this?
Shitty collation.
Come on. Magic.
Rigged. Turn it
silver. I don't know. Do you want to...
Yeah, read the silver. If it's a silver, read it.
This is the Voldaran Ambusher. It's another creature. And it says...
That's a great fucking question. Why is it so expensive? Why is it 7 or 6 mana?
It deals X damage up to 1 target creature or planeswalker, where X is the number of vampires you control. So, I guess this guy you want to come out when there's more vampires on the field.
Exactly, you're nailing it. Yeah, can you read me his flavor text?
Gotcha.
You thought you were cool, you're not. It is, doesn't it?
He is handsome. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it for later.
All right, so that's kind of what we're working with blood. You want to get a lot of vampires out. You're going to have some payoff for discarding cards, it looks like. That's like the majority of it. So you can restack those cards in any order. It doesn't matter. We're going to shuffle them all up. But let's see what your elves do.
All right, let's see these. Oh, let's put these away. Snap into a nice fresh pack of magic.
Yes, the blood one is very vamp themed. I'm excited that Makka gets to play with vamps and
she's
elves.
I think.
She caregiver of some kind.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't assume.
I mean, I don't know, man. Can you flash that to the camera real quick so I can click it? Great, cool.
There you go.
So you've got your first card. What's his name?
Elvish Arc Druid.
And how old is he? If you had to guess.
I'm gonna say maybe between like 45, 47 years old.
For Perfect. I mean, it looks like he was born in 2010. This guy was. No?
He's starting to look like me, to be honest. So that's the only reason I say that number.
Mega old. All right, what is his cost?
So he's 1 in tree.
Tree?
Yeah, 1 tree.
Uh-huh. And how what's his body and his butt look like?
His body and his butt, he's got an M10.
His stat line.
Yeah. So he's a creature. He's an elf druid. And then so other elf creatures you control get stronger.
Ooh.
And then when you tap this fella, you get 1 tree added to your mana pool for each elf you control.
Damn. So that's really good. So you want a lot of vampires and a lot of elves out. When he comes in, he cannot use his tap ability.
Right.
Because he's EP, but he can use it next turn.
He does
And
look very EP.
he's going to make you a lot more mana, which means you can play bigger spells, which is good.
He's effectively, he's like both creature and I guess
land, yeah.
land, but like
land.
So
We call him a dork. I mean, not really because he's 3 mana, but generally 1 mana creatures that tap for 1 green are called dorks. Well, 1 mana of any color. Dork. Dork. He's a dork.
That's the technical term, I guess.
Yeah, and he's also chat. What's it called when he's buffing all the other creatures? He's not an anthem. Is he a lieutenant? Lord. He's a lord. So it says lord nowhere on that card, Makka. But everyone in the community except my dumbass knows that is a lord. He's a lord mana dork, which you will not see on that card. But it's when you understand to call him lord mana dork, you have made it.
So wait, it says for each elf you control. Is that him inclusive? I guess not. Right?
It is him inclusive.
Okay, so he just gets he gets juiced up by the homies being nearby.
So it technically says other elves you control. So
I see.
Other ones. If it did say elves you control, then it would be him.
Right. Other elf creatures. Yeah, I see.
Yep.
Use the name of every elf born in the last 4 centuries, and more importantly, they all know his. Yeah, he's an OG, God. I guess.
He's an OG, and yet not a legendary creature, which is interesting. Not cool enough to be a main character, which is fine, you know?
Yeah, there could be a couple of them. It's okay.
All right.
I got a lot of silvers on this one, actually.
You did? How many? 4?
I'm still counting. I got here, I'll put these all out for y'all to see, but there's these 3.
All right, let me see if there's
over here.
We got an ETB, we got a
I think that's it. Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. Gorsh. Oh, fortuitous day.
Okay. I think it's worth reading all of these, Makka.
Okay.
So start with Dwynen's Elite, which is next to your Archdruid.
Oh, I had another silver guy in here in the vampire one, too.
Nope. Oh.
Well, we can look at him later.
Look at what later?
I had another vampire guy.
Oh, it's fine. This is just to start prepping you. Honestly, we're going to reread them when they come out. So if you're sick of reading them and just want to start shuffling, we can also do that.
No, I like looking at them. They're pretty.
Okay.
I am actually reading them in CONVOKE because I can't, because sometimes the text is small.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you can click on it. That's good.
I'm looking at Dwynen's Elite.
Yep.
So we got a low cost creature, elf warrior. So another elf. So when they enter the battlefield, if you control another elf, put a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token on the battlefield.
Yep. So when that elf comes out, if you already have a friend, you get another friend. So unfortunately, Jumpstart does not give you tokens. But a lot of us carry something called infinite tokens around. Hashtag not sponsored, just a fan. And these are dry erase things that you can draw another elf with a cool hat and a giant cookie, because elves love cookies, right?
Oh. I'm
And then
glad
you
said
would-
cookie.
1-1. What did you think I would say?
I thought you were gonna give him like big old honkers, but
No,
cookie's
it's a
fun too.
cookie. It's a cookie.
Okay.
So in your case though, you will just use probably one of your like your elf token,
Yeah.
like this thing, and just be like, okay, I made an elf, and we all know that that's an elf. Some people, like if you go to a game store, sometimes people will use dice. Sometimes people will use food, whatever's in their pockets. But the real buyhards who support the community get infinite tokens.
I have this guy. Can I use him?
Yeah, you can use him. You can use anything.
This.
Yeah, you're just like, this is... Is he allowed to do that? Is that the guy who always shows his butt?
Yeah,
Is that butt guy?
Butt here. It's fine. Yeah, but
Yeah,
it is
but that-
butt guy.
Okay, what is his name? Why do I call him butt guy?
You can call him butt guy, but I think this is Shin-chan.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's mad. He didn't like you calling him butt guy.
No. Jesus. Megan is rad. I would be doing a disservice to the bit if I didn't aggressively ask people to buy infinite tokens. Yes, Megan
That
is
does look
great.
like a good thing to have handy.
We had Megan on a few weeks ago to talk about all things magic and infinite tokens. And then we had a drawing contest, and she went to school for illustration. So I think we can all guess how that turned out for me.
You came out on top.
Yes, she let me win. All right, now Dionysus or Dino-us? I don't know how to read.
Dionus.
Dionus.
Another arc druid. But this is a main character guy. I like the art on this guy. He's really nice.
So if you look at the bottom, it'll show the artist's name. This one has Japanese characters, so there's specialty Japanese artists anime art in some of these packs, which are actually very highly sought after generally if they are played. I think every pack actually has one anime.
But
My favorite artist.
This is nice, yeah. Oh, he's cool.
Of the newest set, the newest Strixhaven set, I really have been loving 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 art.
Elves you control whenever this creature becomes tapped. Do that for physical memory.
I would love to keep talking. I have to babysit.
Untap
So
it.
sorry.
And put a 1/1 counter on it. So this ability triggers only once each turn. So
So elves you have whenever this creature becomes untapped during your turn, untap it. Wait, whenever this creature becomes tapped. Okay, so basically, this creature, this triggers only once each turn, but whenever that each elf has it, so basically all of your elves can get bigger. So if they attack, they're all gonna get bigger. If you can tap them down like your druid guy, he will also get bigger. But it only happens to each of them once. There's a lot of cards that will like untap creatures or give you a second turn or whatever. Well, I guess second turn doesn't make a lot of sense because that's a different turn. So
we'll probably
each
get to this, but like tapping is like, what stage is that at?
It depends on what it is. So that elvish guy, he says tap, add 1 to your mana pool for each elf you control. You can literally do that whenever you want. That works at instant speed because it has no restrictions on it. Whereas tapping to attack is the only time that you get a free tap ability to declare attackers. And you can only do that during combat.
Right. Okay. But if I tap them in the first phase, so if like the main phase or the playing phase, if I tap this guy, does that mean he can't attack?
That guy can only tap when he attacks, so he would already be attacking. However, elvish guy, if you tap him for mana, he cannot also attack the first guy. Right. Yeah, that guy. So if you tap him for mana, he's tapped, and he can attack. You can do one or the other.
Right. Oh, and the old guy over here, like again, sorry for the million questions, but
Dude, you ask 1,000 more.
thank you. It says other elf creatures you get control +1/+1. So that's a stacking thing, right?
It is a stacking thing. Yup.
Okay.
He is sick nasty. I'm actually a little bit worried about what's happening over there. But I haven't read my cards yet, so we'll see.
Yeah, you're probably in a good spot too. Okay, so this makes sense then.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably there's a lot of text on the on Dinotron over here, but I think that once we get into a flow of something, it's gonna make sense to me.
Yes, I think so.
Abilities which happen.
Don't read that. Don't read that. Don't read that. It's not for you. It's for everyone else. It's not. It's too. It'll be confusing. There's different types of. There's. The rules text has triggered and activated abilities, and there's different rules for that. All we have to know is we'll deal with it when we get to it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, next card. Sorcery.
Bounty of Skemfar.
Hmm.
Mystical sorcery of Skemfar. This looks like a scene from like Secret of Nim or something like that.
So Skemfar is a place that's basically, what is it, Scandinavia? Where's like Thor from?
He's from
Norway, specific. Yeah, Thorway. Okay. So this is basically Thorway set. It was called Kaldheim, and yeah, they did all that kind of stuff. All that kind of lore was in Kaldheim, and Skemfar is part of that. Okay. Okay, so sorcery, what does it do?
Reveal top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield, tapped, and an elf card from among them into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random sort order. So, cool. So you can... So this is and. So, like, if I see a land and an elf, I can take that elf into my hand and put the land straight onto the battlefield. But it's tapped. So does that mean that it's, like, not... I can't generate mana from it, but it's on the battlefield?
Correct, because it comes in tap, so it's already been expended, but it'll untap on your next step.
Right. Gotcha.
And King, you did a great job. I just don't know that Makka's ready to understand, like triggered versus
like in the CONVOKE app, you can like see different like iterations of the card or
any
different
abilities
scans, at least.
Yeah, dude, it's cool. It's really good. It's big fan of CONVOKE. Big fan of CONVOKE. Yeah. Hashtag paid actor. I am a ambassador for them. Okay.
Yeah. Good. Now this guy. Okay. Might of the masses.
Mm-hmm.
He is mighty. Oh, he's huge.
He's huge.
So this is an instant one. So this is a play it and spray it.
Yeah.
Target creature gets +1 until end of turn for each creature you control. Okay, so
you make something huge.
This is one you want to bring out when you got your boys out already.
Yeah, so this is a card that we call generally a combat trick, because what happens is you go to your combat step, you attack. I can choose whether or not to block. After that happens, what you can do is you can snap your fingers and make one of your guys huge and totally blow me out. You can either put it on a creature that's going to kill my creature that I thought I was going to kill you, but now you've turned the tables, or you could put it on a thing that is unblocked and deal it directly to my face. So this is really good as a combat trick. You had something with trample on it, correct? A creature. It wasn't Dwynen, was it?
Was it a guy? I think it was in one of these.
Oh yeah, her.
Her.
So she's a great target, because what trample means is even if she's blocked, if as long any number bigger than the toughness is gonna still go to my face. So she gets huge and she still deals damage and kills my creature. So anything with a trample is a great unblocked or a trample creature. Yeah.
So she does 1/1. So even if you block her
Mm-hmm.
and she dies, she still hits you?
Well, if she gets Bite of the Masses on her and you have like 5 other creatures out, she becomes a 6/6.
Yeah.
So she won't die because I probably haven't blocked with anything that big.
But if she does die, the trample doesn't go through.
It does still go through. Yep. We do all damage, and then we look to see how things played out. And then things die or don't die, and yeah.
Gotcha.
Cool. So I wanted to go over those types of things, and then what is your last one?
Oh, this is overcome.
Fuck.
Horses.
Yeah, it does the same thing except for all of you guys. So
Get 2/2, gain trample until oh my goodness.
yeah, so this is what you're gonna do is you're gonna full send, you're gonna attack with everything, and you're gonna try to bait me into being like, oh no, she doesn't. I don't have it. It's fine. Don't block. You're fine. Okay.
I like that this one explains what trample does.
Yes, it does. So at least a creature with trample can deal access combat damage to a player or planeswalker it's attacking. Exactly.
Nice.
All right, so I've got ghastly healers. So we'll get into most of these cards when we get to them, but basically looking at this, I've got a bunch of like gross skeletons, zombies, I got some vampires, things that deal with the graveyard, essentially. So this first guy is called the Blood Gift Demon. He's a 5/4 with flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, target player draws a card and loses a life. So this is one of those cards that I'm going to be targeting myself because card draw is really good and I don't care about my life total because I might draw something that can win me the game. He's going to be really tricky to deal with. So if you have a way to kill him, like with that fight spell, it's a good idea to kill him because he's got flying, and you probably don't have a lot of things that can deal with flying in your deck. As I'm talking, you can start taking your cards, and what we're going to do is we're just going to do pile shuffling. You can put them in groups of 6 or 5 or 4 and just sort of like start mixing them up.
So it's okay to mix these.
You have to.
Decks, right?
You gotta. Yep. Which is why we picked different colors for you. My other card, so I'm going to be doing graveyard stuff. My other card is Felidar Sovereign. It is a cat beast with a new keyword called Vigilance. So what Vigilance mean is attacking doesn't cause this creature to tap. So I can say I'm attacking with him. He doesn't turn sideways, so he can still do more stuff for me, like block. Because a tapped creature, when we turn it sideways, it essentially went to bed. It's got his hands full. It can't do anything. But if he's untapped, he can block. Right. And then I'm so sorry, buddy. I did get your rhinoceros that you wanted. No. He is mine now. No. It is the Rock's Faith Mender. I didn't read the rest of this stuff. I guess this is important. So first, the Felidar Sovereign has lifelink. So damage dealt by this creature also causes me to gain life. So every time I hit you or a creature you control for 4, I'm going to gain 4 life. So my life total is going to keep going up, up, up. But you probably don't have a lot of life gain. You're vampires. You probably have some life gain. And then the important thing on this is at the beginning of my upkeep, if I have 40 or more life, I win the game. So I can win the game not only by taking you to 0, but with special cards.
Yeah, I like the art on this guy. He's kind of neat too.
He's good. And then this guy also has lifelink, and then when I would gain life, I gained twice that much life instead. So I could, some shit's going on.
That's
over here.
That is one way to put it.
All right, so what are your thoughts and concerns so far? Do you have lingering questions before we shuffle up and play, as they say?
I don't know if I'm shuffling this right.
Well, you're not, but there's not really a wrong way. I mean, I guess if there is a wrong way, you are doing it the wrong way because your cards are gonna not be the right side up. If there was one way to shuffle, is just bad. You're shuffling poorly. You could just do what I'm doing and, put them all right side up. Different stacks. Makka, who taught you how to shuffle?
My Meemaw.
Oh, not your Meemaw. Up in Canada?
Our cards are different. They're different shapes.
Are they?
They're triangular.
Okay. So that trick works.
Yeah. You carry the 2, and especially in the cold, it's harder to grab squares and
With your mittens.
with the mittens.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They got Velcro backing, so you can just kind of like stick to them.
Okay.
Yeah, see? And it's like.
Ah!
Have you always been like Magic player, or have you?
What? No. You think I came out of the womb, tapped and attacking? It's not how it happens.
Oh.
That's a Magic joke. That's not for you.
Well, yeah, that really just left me kind of like feeling left out and isolated and ostracized.
It's what I seek to do when I invite people onto my stream. So glad it's working. No, I started playing in 2018 and I fought against it for a long time. But my partner really wanted to start playing. And after much cajoling, they introduced me to something called booster packs, aka gambling. And they said if I played, I would get a special treat. So we play Magic and then we win packs off each other and get to open them.
Nice.
But yeah, so it's 2018. Feels like a million years ago.
Prior to that, you were not like in like TCGs at all, or?
No. I was aware of Magic. I was curious about it, but the nerds were always like, "This is not for you. Oh, this is not for you." Hello. Yeah. I was doing other shit.
Okay.
Hanging out at the beach, riding bikes. That's what I did in my youth.
Yeah, lifting weights, going outside, traveling the world,
making business deals, kissing the homies, you know. All right. I feel like this is fine. This is good enough for us. So what we're going to do
I think
is
shuffled, yeah.
We're going to start the way that I said, and we're going to roll to see who goes first, or decide arbitrarily who goes first.
Like that.
Game actions. Roll a d20. I rolled a 10.
I'm gonna roll a d20. Roll.
Oh, 3. Okay, you're going second then. I'm good. I'm just teaching a friend how to play Magic. You play Magic at all? All right. So we're gonna draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
4, 5, 1, 2. Okay.
Okay. And now what I want you to do is we're gonna turn our cards face up because we are homies, and you're gonna separate them into their types. So I have lands on one side, creatures in another pile, instants in a pile, and you might have other things.
Okay.
So those are all lands, so you can put them in one pile because it'll say on the line, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So you've got 3 lands, which is good. 3 lands is good. And
3 critters and 1 sorcery.
yeah, so another thing with your lands, so you always want to look at lands first. Another thing with your lands is you need to see if you have all of your colors. So I only have white. And you know that I am running a white-black deck because we went over that. So looking at this, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't have my colors. This will be bad for me.
Right.
Whereas your lands, like Thriving Bluff says, as it enters the battlefield, choose a color other than red. You will choose green. So this actually taps for either red or green. So you have all of your colors, which is great. So your lands are in good shape. Next, let's so we separated our piles into this by the spell type. So when it comes to creatures, you can look at your curve, right? So what would you do on turn 1? Do you have any things that are 1 mana?
Sorry, I'm adjusting the angle.
It's okay.
I got this guy over here.
Oh, great. And you have a red that you could immediately play him, so that's really good. And then you also have a 2-drop. So the Elvish Visionary for 1 and a green. She's a 1/1, and she draws you a card. So that's a really good turn 2 play. And then you've got a turn 4 play and a very late game play.
Yeah.
I think you're in good shape. This is a keepable hand.
Yeah, this seems workable, yeah.
Me, on the other hand, I have 3 white. I have a 1-drop rabbit. I've got a 4-drop, and I've got a 6-drop creature. I do not have 4 mana. And then I also have an instant that allows me to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That creature gains first strike until end of turn, and I gain 2 life. So I can play this and then into this, but it's looking very bleak for me. At this point, any sane and rational person would mulligan. What do you think I'm gonna do?
Well, I'm not questioning your sanity, but that Hinterland Sanctifier, he's a cute little freak. I think you should keep this hand.
I will keep this hand because I will dilute myself into being like, it doesn't matter that I don't have any swamps. I don't have any black cards. The issue is gonna be, Makka, when I draw something that requires 3 black, right? And I'll never get to 3 black. That is the risk we're taking.
Right.
And so be it.
Man, that's a gorgeous card, though.
The little freak? This little freak?
Yeah. Well, the little freak, but also that one that you had with the 3 black on it.
Oh, yeah, that one back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody sorts their hands differently, but if we remember these are going to be in our hand, we're going to play face up. So usually the way that I sort it is I put lands to the right, then I do instants and sorceries, and I start with the smallest number and go to the largest number, and then I go my creatures from largest to smallest. So that is generally how I sort my hand. Everyone sorts their hands differently, but at least I'm like, okay, I know my land, these are my resources over here, and then generally I'm going to play a creature before I play a spell, and this sort of like breaks it up in my brain 3 different ways. There are things that an opponent can pull a card out of your hand, so this is a bad way long term to sort your card. Well, if somebody is looking at your hand, just shuffle your hand in front of, like, before they can interact with it. But generally that is what I do. I put lands, and then I put any instants or sorceries. Sometimes I'll even put the instants and sorceries behind the lands because I'm like, okay, I have to play bodies, generally, is the play style that I do. To do that, I need to play lands, and then I can do some tricks later. Okay. So you can keep sorting it however you want, but the main thing for me in this game is I don't care about your lands. You can put those into one stack, but I do care about being able to click on each of your spells so I can read them.
Okay. I'm gonna put them... I gotta kind of build around the big
It's okay.
But... I'll just do it stacked here, so I think you can see if I do.
Sure, but we're also going to need to play, so move your cards all the way to the bottom of the screen in one line. Can you move your mouse? Do you need your mouse for anything?
Nah.
Cool. So just stack them up all in one line at the bottom of the screen, because we can see a lot of the bottom of your screen. Perfect. Dope.
Dope.
All right, cool. And then get your Elvish Mystic out of here, too. Cool. All right, so my turn is first.
Mm-hmm.
On the first turn of the game, nobody draws, which is very sad. But I get to go. So I am going to play a Plains. I'm going to then tap a Plains to play this Hinterland Sanctifier because it costs 1 white. I had the 1 white to pay for it. He is a 1/2. Whenever another creature I control enters, I gain a life. So I'm starting my life gain synergy here. Pays off to be able to put more creatures on the board. And then what I do is so that was my first main. Combat, I have nothing I can do. Second main, I have nothing to do. So we proceed to the end step, and I pass my turn to you.
Okay.
So you start your turn by drawing. What did you get? What?
Got a fumble. I got
Forest. Ooh, so this is really good for you, and I'll explain why in a moment. Let me know if you want to start making your own decisions, but right now I'm just gonna backseat you, bro, until you're like, I'm ready. So put that forest into your hand. It can get stacked on top of whatever.
I'll put it over here. I think
That was literally the only place you shouldn't have put it.
Okay.
So we're gonna start off. So we see that we have a 1-drop, right? That guy who costs 1 red.
Yeah, this guy over
Right?
here.
So we would want to play him on turn 1, probably. Let's read to me what he does.
So it says, when this creature enters, it deals 1 damage to each opponent, and then it creates a blood token.
Cool. So that's really great. There's no reason that we need to save him for anything. So let's play our mountain. So you just do that by putting it on the board, and you can tap your mountain. Oh, no, sorry, Makka. Everyone's going to yell at you. Tap this way. God, I have to fucking do this. Yep. No, dude, if people get so mad at me. People get so mad at me. All right, so you tap it, and then you can play your creature. You say, I'm tapping for a red, and I'm playing 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕚.
Okay, tapping for a red and playing.
And I know you,
𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕚.
and I know you don't have a lot of room, but creatures on top of lands.
You're right.
Creatures lands.
When you're right.
I also
you're
didn't
right.
do it. All right, so what happens when he enters?
So it says, each opponent takes damage.
Oh, so I take 1. Down to 19. That is first blood, Makka. You didn't even do it. You breathed, and I crumbled.
Well, I can't just leave him sitting.
Hey,
on
welcome in.
He looks like an important fella.
He is an important fellow who knows the finer things in life. You were also going to create a blood token. So find the thing that said blood on it. Or if you want to use your little butt guy, you can do that. And put it kind of on the same row as your land, but kind of to one side. Yeah, exactly. So this represents you have 1 blood token.
Gotcha.
And that blood does the thing that the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕚 says. We don't have any mana to do it. Our guy is EP. So at this point, you would pass turn.
Yeah.
And here we start thinking about our next step. We're not at that stage yet because we're new players. So right now, you're just going to be like, okay, I pass turn to you. And we always vocalize, or sometimes we tap on the table if you're in person. Your go.
All right. I passed my turn.
To the Cheugy. Thank you. I start my turn. I get to draw a card, which is great. Cool. I got a instant. Which is good because it's a white card. I don't have any black cards yet. So I'm going to kick off my turn by playing a plains.
Okay.
I look at my creatures because I get to gain a life, and I have no creatures that can enter because I don't have 2. I do have 2 spells I can play, so I can either put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That creature gains first strike until end of turn, and I gain life. Or I could also gain 3 life to draw a card. So I am going to not do anything in my first main because these don't really help me now. None of this helps me. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to look at your board, and I'm going to see you have a 1/1 and I have a 1/2.
Well, hold on.
That is-
I didn't hit you. I was nice last round. You can't.
You weren't nice. You were eepy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, educational jumpstart. We are Makka. This is Makka's first time playing. So before I do anything, I say I'm going to attackers. And you always have a chance to like respond, but you don't have any mana up. So I'm going to say I go to attackers. I'm going to attack you with a 1/2. At this stage, you can decide to block or not block. If you block me, your 1/1 dies and my 1/2 does not die because they kiss and you deal 1 damage to me and I deal 1 damage to you, but you die and I don't.
Yeah.
So with that said, would you like me to, or would you like to block?
I think I will, because this guy is kind of, well, let me see.
I mean, this is the other thing. Look at your card. So what would you do next turn? So next turn, you're probably going to play that 2-drop unless you draw anything else. And when it enters, you draw a card, and it's also a 1/1. So what you could do is you could say, all right, 1 damage is just 1 damage. It's not that much. We're still early in the game. You're still at 20 life points. You're fine. You could consider letting my little rabbit through now. Yeah. Next turn, you will have 2 guys. Your 2 guys can gang up on me, and they can kill my rabbit.
That's true. Well, what I was thinking, my thought process here, not to overthink baby's first game.
No, you can do whatever.
I do recall there was a card in here that benefited from having more vampires on the table. So I could block the rabbit at the cost of losing my bold and beautiful vampire. Or I could just let you through, because I guess it's the same amount of damage either way.
Yeah, he's probably worth more alive than he is dead. You won't be taking any damage if you block. You will be losing your vampire, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him around. So I'm not gonna let him do. I'm just let him through.
Cool.
Let your little rabbit.
Cool. Now at this point, this is hidden information, but I can decide to either make him a 2/3.
Yep.
And gain 2 life to do 2 damage instead of 1, or I could decide to gain 3 life and draw a card. And I say neither of those really help me. 2 damage is not that much. We're still early in the game. Maybe if you were at 2 life, that would be sick, but no. So I'll just say, great, let's go to damage. You take 1. Oh, so that was combat. That's how we do combat. I attack, you decided not to block, you took the 1 damage. We moved to second main phase. I can play creatures. I can play spells or lands. I've already played a land this turn, though, so I cannot play a second land. And the spells that I can play are not really interesting to me to play now. So I will pass my turn to you. And you will start with the 3 keywords. What are they? Or the 3 famous phrases? Untap.
Untap. Okay.
Upkeep.
Untap. Upkeep. So
which is nothing for you. It means nothing.
Draw.
And then draw. Yep. All right. So what?
Magic.
See what you got. Ooh. Very cool.
I'm gonna put this over here.
Yeah.
So now I'm looking at these. So these thriving ones, it enters tapped, so I can't use it.
Correct.
As it enters, though, you choose a color other than green.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you tap it, so wait, it chooses other color. So it comes in. Say for example, I play Thriving Grove.
Mm-hmm.
It comes in tapped.
Uh-huh.
And it's not gonna. This is not green mana.
Correct.
But then the next turn, when I tap it, it says add green or 1 mana of the chosen color. Okay, so I have a choice. So this is not something I can benefit from this turn, but next. Turn,
yeah. So if you play it this turn, it'll be you can't use it to get value. So you got to look like, do you want to play your 2-drop now? Because you have an open green, or do you want to play your land tapped? And then you could still use your blood token, because your blood token only costs 1 to activate, right?
Yep.
So it really is the question of like, am I going to go slow now to go fast later? Mm-hmm. Or do I want to build up an impenetrable wall now? And it's just based on vibes. It's based on how you build your deck, what you're comfortable with, what you're trying to do. For you, you're trying to get a lot of vampires and elves out onto the battlefield. A lot of the elves will tap for mana, as we know. Getting a lot of, you can't do anything without mana, right?
Yep.
And I'm also doing fuck all. I'm doing like nothing over here yet. You know you want to get to 4 mana for your legendary, and you know you want to get to 6 mana for your fight spell. So you're going to have to go slow for the next 2 turns if you don't do it now.
Yeah.
it's kind of up to you. I think that, yeah, I don't know that there's a wrong answer here. Either play the forest and play your Dionysus. I'm sorry, your Elvish Visionary. Or play the Thriving Grove or whatever tap land.
Long con, right?
Yeah.
I think. Well,
I'm only going to be hitting you with one from what you know of.
Yeah, from what I know of. But I do like this idea, so I think I'm going to play the forest for now. Because I am curious. I love drawing cards. So I can then tap these two, right?
Yes, you can tap them at any time for any reason.
So I'm going to tap these two.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to whip out Mr. Elvish Visionary.
Perfect.
And from that, as it says, I can draw a card.
Perfect.
And I get a sorcery.
Nice. What does the sorcery do?
So it says, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Then that creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Okay, so basically, you buff a guy and he smacks it.
So this is different than a fight spell. Remember how, or I guess you could just see it. The red spell says two creatures fight each other. So they're both going to deal damage to each other. This one, though, is your creature essentially throws a rock at the other guy.
Yeah.
Or a spear or whatever. He doesn't have to take any damage. He can just chuck something, which is very cool.
Right. It's just sort of like a preemptive strike, I guess. Yeah.
Yes. So now what you can do is go to combat.
Right.
One of your creatures has summoning sickness, and the other one can attack. So you make a decision now of either do you want to hit me for 1, taking me down to 18, or do you want to have both of your creatures up to try to make it so I don't attack you next turn?
I don't think... well, oh yeah, because your guy is all twisted up, so...
Yeah, there's no reason... I mean, the other thing is I am playing a life gain deck, so I'm just going to keep growing more and more life, so you do kind of want to cut me down while you can.
That's true. That's a good point. I think there's no harm in just him taking... But if I take a shot with him, and the next turn he's going to be sleepy, right?
Yep. My turn. He's going to be sleepy, not
turn,
on...
so then
yeah.
I would only have one defender.
But again, we're hitting each other for 1/1/1. Like the game, somebody's got to die eventually. It kind of makes sense for us to both hold hands and go into the abyss together.
Yeah, I could buy that. I think we're gonna just take the cheap shot now because you're undefended at this point, right? So yeah, I'm gonna attack with the Voldaren Epicure.
Cool.
I'm gonna twist
All right, I have no blocks, so I will take 1 damage. Okay. Do you have anything left to do on your turn?
I guess I could.
You can't do anything. You have
can't
no mana.
I can't discard for this guy. Oh,
because you have to pay 1.
It's an artifact. Sacrifice. Discard a card. Oh, and pay 1. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so yeah, I can't do diddly, so I'm ending my turn.
Okay, on your end step, I have 2 mana open, and I have 2 instant spells. Not only can instants be played at any time on my turn, they can also be played on your turn. Based on what I'm seeing here, I don't have any really good plays on my next turn, so I'm going to tap 2 to play Revitalize, gaining me 3 life and drawing me a card. Boop, boop, boop. So now I'm at 21, and I draw a card. And the card I drew was a land, which is very poggers and exactly what I needed.
Nice.
And then that goes into my graveyard. All right. So I did that on your end step. Now I go to my turn. And we go untap, upkeep, and draw. And I got a black card. I would have been screwed. Scrooged. All right. I am going to...
The typhoid rats?
Yeah, typhoid rats. It's got death touch. It's bad. It's not... I'm going to play my Thriving Heath, and I'm going to say black. So this is going to tap for both white and black. It comes in tap, so I cannot use it this turn.
Okay.
I do have 2 mana for battlefield promotion. So I'm gonna go to combat. And I'm going to attack with my 1/2.
Okay.
Would you like to block with one or
No.
both of your creatures?
Oh, so well, this guy can't block, right?
Oh, you're right. He can't block.
So
yes.
It only play
So you would just get
color?
you would only get steamrolled. No, no, no. Okay, cool.
You can come on in.
Great. I'm going to come on in for 1.
Okay. I'm gonna ouchie for 1.
All right. And I got nothing. I got shit. Go ahead. I'm fucking done. I'm out of here. This game sucks. I hate it.
Crank everyone back.
Yeah, you cracked that hog.
Yeah, we cranking his epicure. We love it. I don't think I have any upkeep here, so I'm gonna draw a card. We got a land.
Ooh, okay.
Not bad.
Not bad. Okay, so
Yeah.
we got some options, right? So we can either do the slow play, right, of to play something tapped. Do you have anything available for 3 mana that you would want to play? No.
I don't. So
Great.
What I'm thinking, at least, is I might throw this guy on.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna choose to play Thriving Grove. I'm gonna choose the color to be red.
Yep.
Oh, so it enters tap. So
Perfect.
like that.
Uh-huh.
Gonna move everybody over.
Perfect.
And then, so here's the thing. I want to play this thing, but there's not really a card that I can think of that I want to discard necessarily, unless I'm thinking maybe the mountain. But that seems like it might bite me in the ass later.
Yeah, that might bite you in the ass. So you know you need double mountain for Blood Feud. And we also need to get to 6 mana for that. But none of the other things have double pips. So what actually might be better, and chat can correct me, is if you do Blood Token and get rid of Thriving Bluff, because it's slow, right? It enters tapped, you're not going to be able to use it. I think that that's a better discard for you since you already have that backup land. And you know that you're going to be able to play your 4 drops next turn.
That's a good point. So let's check that.
So you could do that. I would wait though. So first you could also discard your Blood Feud. If you're like, God, it's so expensive and I'll never be able to play it.
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be holding on to it till the end of the game, so that is also
I love that.
But
okay.
I feel like just given how you have a bunch of buffs that make your guys super duper strong, it might be prudent to have something that can make them.
I think you are misremembering our decks. You're the guy who has all the buffs that makes things super strong.
Well, I mean, you got a big mean kitty cat right out there that's a 4 and 6.
He's back here. That's hidden information. Also, I'm not going to be able to play him for at least 3 turns.
That is true.
So
I think Blood Feud can come in good at a pinch and a late game.
So what we would do now is looking at your cards. You know, you have 2 dorks, or they're not actually dorks. They're just small fries. So you got 2 1/1s. You've got a red and a green open. Your green mana can be paid into Might of the Masses to give something +1/+1. So you could easily kill my rabbit with one of your guys and not die.
That's true.
And you can do the blood token. So remember how I did something on your end step?
Yep.
Unless you're looking for something that you can play this turn, there's no reason to crack your blood token, which means to use it until my turn.
That's true.
So I would just hold off and at this point decide, do you want to attack or do you want to not attack?
So target for each creature you control. So he gets that's inclusive of that. So if I use Might of the Masses.
Oh yeah, it becomes a 3/3.
It becomes a 3/3. So I would blow through Well, your rabbit can't defend right now, so I would just knock you for 3/3. I mean, I'd knock you for 3.
You would knock me for 4 if you double attack, or 3 if you single attack. But you can also, again, use that as a combat trick, right? To kill my guy. So it's like, do you want to do damage or do you want to get rid of my guy? It's always a calculus. But why don't we save it and we can see, yeah, we'll save it and we'll see how interaction works. Yeah. So I want you to attack me with one of your guys.
Okay. Let's do it. Okay, we played this. Yeah, let's attack with the Elvish Visionary.
Cool.
That it matters which. So I attack with the Elvish Visionary. 1 damage.
Cool. I take the 1. Now you're gonna pass your turn to me because there's nothing else you want to do because you have tricks. You have tricks you're gonna play on me.
I have schemes and
you have schemes and tricks. All right. So then I'm gonna go to my untap, upkeep, draw. I've drawn a unicorn for 3 mana. So I will start my turn.
That's scary.
By playing a plains.
Okay.
So right now I have 4 different things I could do with my mana. I cannot do this thing, but I can either play this 1/1 death touch creature. I could give somebody a promotion. I could play this unicorn that taps a guy down and gains power, or I could play this guy, which when he attacks other attacking creatures you control get +X/+X. All of this stuff I'm like, I don't need to play any of this. You have mana open, you have a blood token. I'm suspecting you'll do something. Right. So I'm gonna say nothing on my first main. And I'm gonna go to attacks. And I'm going to attack you with my 1/2 rabbit.
Ow.
And you are going to, because we're going to learn how combat works, you are going to block me with your Voldaren Epicure.
I'm going to block you with the Voldaren Epicure, because that is what I want to do.
Cool. And at this point, I'd be like, oh, he's a pussy who doesn't want to take 1 damage. What a nerd. What a nerd. That's fine. I have a 1/2. I'll be good. So I'll be like, all right, is that all? We can move to damage, and you say, in response.
I say, in response.
I'm going to tap 1 green. And play.
And play Might of the Asses.
Might of the Asses. Yep, and you can put it there. So your guy is now a 3/3. And I go, fuck my Chungus life. The only thing I can do in response, because I do have a response, is play this, which puts a +1/+1 counter on it, and it gives it first strike, so I can make it a 2/3, and it'll hit you first, but it's still not enough, so I would not have any incentive to play this. So I'd go, okay, I guess that happens. And so you have killed my rabbit.
I'm sad.
Sad. That rabbit is dead. And your instant goes to the graveyard.
Okay.
Your creature currently has 1 damage marked on it. So if there's a way I can do 2 damage to it with like an instant spell, I could still kill it this turn because we don't heal until the end. But right now I'm like, well, that sucked. What do I want to do? This guy gives buffs to other things when him and something attacks, so I don't know that I care about this. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna come back stronger. I'm gonna tap 3.
Okay.
I'm going to play my Brightmare. Brightmare is... You don't like unicorns?
He's scary. He's Brightmare. That's like Mare of Nightmare. It means he's evil.
I think it's the opposite of evil. What do you mean? He's a ray of hope in the darkest night, bro. Ray of hope.
He's scaring me.
He's a 2/3.
He's opportunistic carnivore is what he is.
When he enters, tap up to 1 target creature. I gain life equal to that creature's power. So I point to your Voldaren Epicure and I say, Bow down, sir. So you have to tap him. Yep. And then I gain life equal to his power. He's currently at 3 power because you buffed him up, so I gain 3 life.
Oh.
So you actually kind of got a downside, or you gave me a benefit for popping your guy up. I also could have played this in my first main to make it so you didn't have any blockers. But I was like, I don't care about your 1/1. I've got a 1/2. I'm better than you. Turns out I was not better than you at all. It's very sad for me. And then
pretty okay for you.
I don't know, man. I will also tap this Thriving Heath for a black to play the Typhoid Rats. So I got a rat and a unicorn. This rat has Death Touch. So it does not matter how big your dude is. If this guy blocks it, he dies. And with that, I will pass to you.
Question.
Yes. Oh,
So
yes.
Hunter's-
You're so right. Oh, go ahead.
Hunter's Edge would bypass Death Touch, right?
Read the card to me.
Because it says, put a counter on a target creature you control, then that creature deals damage equal to its power.
Yup, because they do not fight. You chuck
Right.
something at me, I never touch you.
Okay.
There was also something you wanted to do on my end step, right? Something with blood.
Yeah, I wanted to. So I'm gonna spend.
You have to pay the cost, which is everything before the colon.
Oh,
So
yeah, okay,
pay
so
1.
I gotta okay,
Yeah.
So pay 1.
Uh-huh.
Bing. And then we tap it. We tap the blood token.
Uh-huh.
And then discard a card,
Uh-huh.
which I think the
Yeah, I think so.
It was thriving.
Yeah, I think so.
So it destroy that,
Uh-huh.
and then we sacrifice the artifact.
Yep. So that goes to your graveyard. It's a token, so technically it evaporates as soon as it hits your graveyard.
Yeah.
So you can just put it to the side, yeah.
Just gonna put it back there. Then I can draw a card. Whoa.
And you
Druid.
Ooh, it's cool. So what does she do?
So this one says when she enters, you put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. So she just buffs
Nice.
it
Cool.
for free. What a delightful sprite.
Uh-huh. Now you can take your turn.
Nice.
That was
I
my
have a
end
question
step.
about that.
Yeah, right? You did so much shit. What's up?
Wow. So the whole action of here, it says it's an artifact with this,
Mm-hmm.
and when you have to tap it.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the purpose of tapping it if we're just going to discard it? Why does it not just discard the card?
That's a great question. So this is essentially giving other people ways to interact with that card to slow you down. So I might have something on my battlefield that says all artifacts enter tapped, which means that when you create that blood token, it enters tapped, which means you can't use it.
Oh.
So yeah, so like your blood tokens always enter untapped. It's just like a random thing, but sometimes there's like very particular interactions that will happen where it's like, well, fuck, now I can't use this thing.
Oh,
Or
shit.
some of them are like, when you tap an artifact to do a thing, do double of that thing. So the tapping is very important.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is Jumpstart commander oriented? It is not. So this is more standard oriented. So we have 40 card decks that are all based around themes. So the biggest difference, oh God, not the biggest difference. I guess we pretty much always have singletons. The biggest difference, I guess, is when you take 2 of these packs and shuffle them together, if they are the same color, you might have duplicate cards in them.
Okay.
Whereas commander is not allowed to have duplicates.
Shit.
Oh shit. All right.
Oh.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Is my audio okay, by the way?
It's much better now.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
So now it's my turn. Get out of here, you little scamp.
You little scamp.
So you pop up.
Nope, you gotta say the phrase, man.
Oh, I
Part
forgot
of it.
the incantation.
The incantation.
Dang, what is it?
Untap.
Untap. I untap you.
Uh-huh.
And
all of them.
Too?
You untap everything. Mm-hmm.
Everything. Got it. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. We got everybody. Everyone's up and at them. Nice. Upkeep. There's no upkeep to be had, I don't think.
Nope.
I'd imagine. You said it was kind of just like a pointless step, but like,
well,
I'd imagine upkeep is kind of like there might be a card which says like at the beginning of your turn. Do
exactly.
A thing, right?
Yeah. So this card right here, the Felidar Sovereign, at the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 40 or more life, you win the game.
What?
What? What? Yes. Which is why I was like, you should start hitting me. I don't know that I would get to 40 in this unless I get some stuff, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
And then.
Yeah,
okay,
dude.
Okay, we're drawing now. I got high rise Sawjack.
Ooh.
And he comes in. He's sleep. Is there orientation?
Well, he doesn't. Why would he come in?
Or...
Why would he come in?
Oh,
You drew him.
I don't know. I was just putting it there so.
The orientation
so
for sleepy for noobs is I usually will put it upside down.
Okay.
So that I'm presenting it to the opponent to read, and also for myself, I'm like, I can't do any fucking thing with this card.
Cheaty face. I tried to get it in there. Thought it could catch her lacking, but okay. So he's got reach. So what's reach?
Reach means you can block flyers. Means he's a big boy.
Oh.
He's very tall, or he's got a bow and arrow. He's got a saw jack in his hand, whatever that is, a chainsaw.
Some sort of bungee cord. Yeah. He's cool. I like this guy.
Hey Makka, I have a question for you. So, if Winter Orb is tapped by your Urza's Saga before your upkeep or untap, does that mean you can untap all your lands? Oh, it's not Saga. It's just an Urza. It's a yes or no question.
Is it a blue or a red Urza?
How do you know that Urza can be blue or red?
I mean,
did you guess? Did you guess?
Are you fucking with me?
No. I'm serious. He's mono blue usually, but I think there is a red version, dude.
No, I'm just guessing.
Okay, cool. He's the Hitler of this game, by the way.
Okay.
He's very into eugenics. Urza is black, blue, red, I think, too. Oh yeah. So yes or no?
Whoa.
What do you think? Person who just learned about magic today.
If Winter Orb is tapped by Urza before you upkeep untap, does that mean you can untap all your lands? I'm gonna say yeah.
Sure, man, go for it.
Yes.
This is not legally binding.
Yes.
I don't know, chat. Who's a rules police? Do it. Urza's more like Stalin. Yawgmoth is Hitler. You're so right. Heck yeah, thank you. Peanut butter. Some streamer told me it was okay. Makka is learning how to play. I threw Makka under the bus. I do not know that interaction. Actually, Urza is blue-white, blue, or blue-black, or even blue-black-white. All right.
Well, why are they
actually,
giving this guy so many colors if he's such a bad dude? He should only get one color. Prison.
So true. So true.
Nice.
All right. So you have drawn High Rise Sawjack, which is very cool. So now you've got some options. Yeah. So on your turn, you can play as many spells as you have resources to cast. So you can play one land, so you'll have access to 4 mana. So you have 2 4-mana spells, a 3-mana spell, and a 2-mana spell that you could play. So is there any benefit to playing any of them before combat?
Well, if I'm revealing my hand here, I mean, I could. So he's 2. I like this guy. I want to get him out. He's got 2 in a tree.
He is very cool. I don't have any flyers though, so he's not gonna give you benefits yet.
Yeah, it's not urgency. I just think he's really cool.
You think he's really cool?
I want him to, yeah.
What do you think
So
about my
I think,
rat guy? Do you think he's gonna ruin any of your plans?
like, oh, discard a card. Vampires you control get a buff until the end of turn. Activate this ability. Wait, no, that's a different card. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, this is rat.
There you go. I was just like, vampires. Well, the death touch is a little bit annoying, but that is only a problem if I block it.
Or if I attack and you block it, yeah. So you basically this is stopping you from attacking, or
Yes.
you're automatically going to lose one of your guys. So a good response to this, if you care, like if you have something real beefy, you can play Hunter's Edge on it. But for you, what I would say is you've got elves you control. Whenever this creature becomes tapped during your turn, untap it and put a +1/+1 counter on it. This ability triggers only once each turn. So what I would say is he's gonna make your elves bigger when they attack. So when they enter the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Oh god, you have so many elves, man.
I'm getting a lot of elves. I'm not getting too much on the vampires.
You would. Yeah.
But I think, like, if I'm thinking about like what I want to do, I like her because she buffs somebody right out the gate, but I don't necessarily want to buff him because I kind of, if I'm thinking about steps ahead, if I was to,
we're
gonna
build the world tree on Sunday
to get rid of that rat,
FYI.
I would probably either pick him or him, and because of the way it's stacking up here with the more elf.
You don't care about your
hand.
vampires.
The vampire, you know, he can go off for the greater good for all I care. Unless I start pulling out his buddies the next turn, then that's not a problem.
Then it's a different story.
Then it's a different story. But right now, this seems like we're going sort of mean green and Elverine over here. So I'm thinking maybe, like, I do want to bring up this mountain here. I think I think that's a good one here.
I like that.
I drew him. Yeah. So
You draw it.
him.
Yeah. I think so.
And now we have 4 to play with here. We have green, red, red. So we have 3 possible reds and a green, or 2 and 2. And with that,
you can only play one thing, unfortunately. Like it doesn't matter how the maths. You can only play one of your things.
Yeah. I can only play her, or I can play him.
Or you can play the Sawjack.
Or I can play Sawjack.
Or you can do your not fight spell. What's it called? A bite spell. You can do a bite spell. You're biting me. Yeah.
The Hunter's Edge.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
I don't know that that's super important for you right now because you also have 2 targets. I keep highlighting the typhoid rats just because Death Touch kind of fucking sucks. But also the Brightmare is a 2/3 and it's gonna do some stomping.
Yeah.
I also am gaining life every time a creature... Oh no, never mind. I'm not gaining any life for any reason. It already happened. So your guy, so here's the deal. There's not like bad decisions here. You just got to keep playing through it and then learning lessons. Your Dionys is a 3/3. He has benefits when creatures attack. So when he attacks, he's going to get bigger. This other guy's going to get bigger. Anything else that you play is going to get bigger. So if you had 5 mana, I'd say drop 2 of your elves and then play him the next turn, but you only have 4 mana. So I think you should play him now. So that he can attack ASAP.
So I'm going to crank the mountain here. I'm going to crank this other mountain. Sorry, I'm going to tap
welcome
them.
in officially PBFP.
I'm going to tap this as a red. I'm tapping Thriving Grove as a red.
Nice.
You there. They're all here. There. And I'm going to use that to summon Dionys, Elvish Archdruid.
Hell yeah.
So he comes out. Oh, I guess here I'll do the noobish thing. He's upside down.
Perfect.
He's
down to clown.
Upside down. Yep.
It's just cool. So his thing is now active. So if you want to attack with Elvish Visionary, what will happen is the Elvish Visionary will get a counter on them and become a 2/2 forever.
Right.
So you can attack me with a 2/2. However, my unicorn would stomp into it as well as my rats would kill it. So I have 2 ways to trade. Well, 1 way to just kill and 1 way to trade. So I don't know that you have any good blocks, if I'm gonna be so real with you.
So when I attack, you choose what you block with, right? So I can't
Correct.
specifically say I want to hit your rat.
Yep.
Okay. So given that, I think I'm okay to just end it like
I too am okay ending it. Perfect.
I think I'm gonna pass. Yeah.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Okay. I've got a cat. Whenever I gain life, I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on him, so he's going to get bigger every time I gain life. I have a thing that does not... Oh, it does gain me life. So he go bigger with life gain. He's good for attacking, and I still can't play him. I'm kind of boned on the lands, which is unfortunate.
Damn.
But it's fine. I'm you have a 3/3. So now that guy's he's got a huge butt, so I cannot attack into you in good faith.
Right.
So I'm gonna tap 4. I'm gonna try to prep for next step. I've got Koala. I don't know. It's my anime art. Koala. Ajani is Pride Mate, so it's a 3/3 cat warrior. Whenever they attack other attacking creatures I control, get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of counters on them. And whenever I gain life, I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on him. And I can pay 4 to gain a life. So...
Oh, wow. I don't like that.
Yes. Currently, X equals 0, so nothing's getting buffed when it attacks, but it will become buffed in the future. I don't have any good attacks, so I'm actually going to pass back to you.
Okay. Let's do this.
Let's
do this
fucking
thing.
go.
We're getting into a rhythm here. So, okay. Dionys is woken up from his drunken stupor. We're gonna untap all these beautiful mountains here, and the thriving groves of I want to say Kalimdor so bad, but we're gonna do that.
I don't recall if
draw a
Jumpstart
card.
has any planeswalkers. Sometimes it does. If you go...
And I got
Let me see.
Mr. Ambusher. See, the vampires are coming out. As soon as I start disparaging them, they're coming to beat my ass.
Tyvar is in here.
Oh.
Not your ass. Uh-oh.
Not my ass upon which I sit, upon which I breathe. Okay. It's my... There we go. Okay. Now. Perfect. Okay, so when you enter the field... Dang, okay. That's a bit of a thing, isn't it?
Who made your Fuki, by the way?
That was Jelly.
Ugh, it's so... I love how it dances. It's very nice.
She did a great job, honestly. I all the art that I use, like my emotes as well, they were all done by fellow V Nasty member Jelly, so...
Ooh, Jelly.
Ooh, Jelly. Yeah, I don't know. Why ew? It should be like ooh, Jelly.
Ooh.
But I'm not her brand manager. I'm not gonna tell her what to do. But it's great. Oh, jeez. There's options.
There are options. So what did you draw?
I am kind of... Well, I got the Voldaren Ambusher.
Oh.
Because of how he works, I would want to throw this guy out on my second phase.
Correct.
My post-combat phase. Because then he'll come out and he'll give you a little gotcha. So we're gonna keep him to the side. But if I play anything, well, I can't really do anything to you this round.
So what you can do is a few things. You can, if you want to attack me, because like game's got to end, right? You got to attack me at some point, or I got to attack you. One of us is going to be attacking.
We gotta fight.
Your elf is a 3/3. He will get bigger when he attacks, making him a 4/4. So even though he's a 4/4, my typhoid rats could kill him. My koala cannot, but this Brightmare plus the koala could. So I feel like
But I wouldn't want to attack with this guy because he's my big bruiser.
you would want to attack with him if you could remove the rat and also the other thing. Another point that you might consider is your homie that comes out, the Voldaren Ambusher, will deal 1 damage to any target, so he can take care of the rats if I decide not to block. But so working it out on your head, say we full send, right? That means we attack with everyone. You attack with 3 creatures, I have 3 creatures, we go 1 for 1, and I'm like, okay, those trade, you die, or we trade. So we would trade 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think you could at least.
I kill one of your guys. I'm sorry. I kill 2 of your guys and you kill 1 of my guys. So I don't think it's worth it for you to full send.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm thinking at least. I think honestly, I'd probably poke with this guy and see what happens. Because the elves. Because the elves are coming out to play.
I wouldn't recommend that because I would just block with this guy. Sure, I could be like, well, what do you have? He just dies. He actually gives you better stuff with the Voldaren Ambusher because he's going to deal 2 damage instead of 1 if he's still alive. I would either play your high-rise Sawjack or your Seed Sculptor to keep building up your elf board.
Yeah.
Until you can get more land. I think that that's very reasonable.
I think that's probably good.
Or,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, I was going to so I'm going to tap the Thriving Grove in the mountain.
Okay.
And I'm going to bring out the Seed Sculptor.
Okay.
In sleepy mode.
Sleepy mode.
So when they enter, I'm thinking of putting the +1/+1 on the Elvish Visionary. To make it a little bit beefier.
And so you could do 2 things. You could, if you put it on the Elvish Visionary, it gets beefier, so you have more, you're going a little bit wider with your beef, or you could put it all on one guy and make him really big. I think it makes sense to spread it out. That means that I now don't know who to target yet. Plus he's just going to keep getting bigger, right?
Yeah, because Dionysus can trade with your kitty cat lady or beat her if he gets stronger. Then Elvish Visionary can take on your horse, and the rat, we're just not talking about the rat.
We're just not talking about the rat. All right, so put a penny or something to indicate that now has a +1/+1. Piece of paper, a guy. Yeah, perfect.
Little nodule.
Yeah, so now
with that,
one second. So he's a 2/2 now.
He's a 2/2.
Right? And when he attacks, he gets a +1/+1 counter to bump it up to a 3/3.
Yeah.
So your 3/3 would trade with anything on my board. So now is a good time, I think, to attack with him and see how it works out.
True.
Just him.
Then just with the Elvish Visionary.
Just with the Elvish Visionary.
So just so I understand Death Touch, if I attack with Elvish Visionary,
and I block with my Death Touch,
and you block with your Death Touch, he becomes 3/3 first.
Correct.
So then you block with your Death Touch. He dies regardless, but then you still take 2 damage.
I do not take 2 damage because he does not have trample. Correct.
Okay, so he just dies outright.
He just dies. Yeah, we both die. However, looking at your board, your other guy is much more my target. I would want to save my Death Toucher for Dionysus.
Right.
So I will say, attack now. I won't be blocking. I'm at 23 life. This is free damage for you. Also, he doesn't tap.
That's true. Okay. I'll attack with the elf.
Cool.
The
elfish.
I will
take, yeah. And to me, just to walk you through, like, I could block with a 2/3, I wouldn't kill you, I'd lose my guy. I could block with a 1/1, we'd kill each other. But this guy, the thing you put counters on is not doing anything interesting. And then this guy, I'm not going to trade you. This guy's integral to my plan. All right, so, and I will keep track for you over here since it is hard. So his name is, what's that guy called that you just put the counter on?
Elvish Visionary.
EV has 2 +1/+1 counters on her currently because she just got another one for attacking.
Right.
I take the 3 damage.
Okay. So
does not need to tap because read your guy.
Oh, okay, so whenever this creature becomes tapped, elves you control have whenever this creature becomes tapped, untap it and put a 1/1 counter on it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so he just stays awake.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Anything you could play for 2?
Not really. Oh, sorry. One more question.
Mhm.
So it says whenever this creature becomes tapped during your turn, untap it and put a counter on. So wouldn't that have mean that I attack, it taps, and then I put the
Untap.
counter on it?
Correct.
So he would have attacked for... Oh, because he would have attacked for 2/2.
No, he still attacks and it happens before we go to blockers. So
Okay.
that happens immediately. It's like I'm
Gotcha.
attacking, and as part of attacking, I now untap, add the thing. That all resolves, and then we
Yeah.
move on to the next step, which is blockers.
I understand. Okay. Okay, so then with that, I don't think I can do anything else, so I end my turn.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna untap. I will draw. I've drawn something called Village Rites as an additional cost to cast a spell. Sacrifice a creature to draw 2 cards. That means I can fake you out by blocking, which is really nice. It's unfortunate that I did not draw another land. So my plays are I could either play a cat that'll get bigger, or I could try to sacrifice something to draw 2 cards.
Little land starved in this match.
It's true. It's true. I am a little land starved. I'm going to tap 2. And I'm going to do a Johnny's Pride Mate. Whenever I gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on him. Additionally, whenever I gain life, I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on him, and things are going to get +X/+O until end of turn. So I'm not going to attack because I feel inclined. You know what? Fuck it. There's no reason. We're doing training. I am going to leave my rat back. I'm going to attack here and here.
Okay.
Currently, I have a 3/3 and a 2/3, and that is all you know. How would you like to block, if at all?
So you're going to hit me for possibly 5?
I'm going to hit you for possibly 5.
Well, shoot. Now.
You can throw your Voldaran Epicure in front of this guy if you want. Or you can...
That would only mitigate that, right?
It would mitigate it, yeah. Which isn't bad. You're not really using him for anything else. He's what we call a chump blocker. He's a 1/1. He already did his job, right? Like he entered, he did some stuff. He's just hanging out. He's maybe overstayed his welcome. You do know that you have something in your hand. Yeah, so he's got some value.
Got a little bit of value. I almost think I can weather this hit.
Okay.
I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, hit me with everything.
Okay, so you say, I'm assigning no blockers.
No blockers.
In response to you assigning no blockers, I'm going to tap 2.
Oh, no.
I'm going to give this guy a battlefield promotion.
Okay.
He's going to get a +1/+1 counter. I'm going to gain 2 life. Additionally, whenever I gain life, I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on him.
Okay.
And I gain life, and he gets a +1/+1 counter as well.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, I don't get his when this creature attacks because we're already past attacking. So he does not get +2/+0, but he would have if I would have done this a little earlier. So instead of taking 5, you are now taking 7.
Okay.
That is combat. And I will pass to you.
Okay. So, wake up, girl. We got horses to beat.
Horses!
I'm gonna untap all my lands. And I'm gonna draw a card.
We're teaching Makka how to play
land.
Magic today.
Just what I wanted. So I think it goes without saying. I'm just gonna pop that bad boy up here.
I think it goes without saying.
Well, I don't know. Like, is there? Okay, so to that point, is there ever a situation where I'm just like, I don't want to put that on here?
This late in the game, probably not. The only reason why that would happen is like, we have those tap lands that come in and they don't do anything. You might get a card draw that you get a better land that you would want to play. So that's why you would wait if you had anything that does like draw a card. Also, if you were trying to hide what colors you were playing, you would be like, I'm not going to reveal to you that I have blue cards in my hand. You would wait to play it as well. But at this stage, there's no benefit to you to not give me that information, / you actually might be getting some good stuff by doing this before combat.
Right.
Because you have the big thing that makes 2 of my creatures fight each other, which means you should make my rat and this guy fight each other so that you can full swing and deal way more damage to me than I dealt to you.
Wait, so what's this guy? This guy, the big kitty cat husbando over here. Mm-hmm. He is at...
He's a 3/3.
He's at 3/3.
Because I put a +1/+1 counter on him, yeah. So he's a 3/3, and I have a 1/1. If they fight each other, this guy is beefy, so he kills him. This guy's got Death Touch, so he kills him. This is a perfect time to use Blood Feud.
But I don't have enough to do it.
Are you sure? Oh,
I have
never
1,
mind.
2, 3, 4, 5, and I need 6. I need 1 more land.
Oops!
But it would have been so...
It would have been sick. It would have been really sick if you could have done that.
It would have been so perfect.
But you can get rid of one of my attackers or blockers if you want, with your Hunter's Edge.
I can do that, yes.
So you could do Hunter's Edge, and then you don't have 6, so you can't do both of those. Yeah, you can. You're back in that spot. You can only play 1 this turn. So would you like to get rid of my Death Touch, or would you like to get rid of, or nothing? I mean, you don't have to. Oh, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, then that creature fights. Ooh. Yeah. It is. Wait, then that creature deals damage. Okay. So we're not fighting.
Yeah. So what I would probably do in that case, because I don't know which one you're going to block with, right? If I were to tap, was it 1, 2, 3, 4? So 1, 2, 3, and a tree. Like that. For example. I would probably assign it to this fellow over here. Because we're saying it's at the, was it?
1, 2.
Yeah.
So it's at 2. You would give it 1 more, so it would be +3.
Yeah.
So what would it? 3 plus? Can you move the thing on it? That is the issue.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm gonna put it.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, cool. Okay, so it would be a 4/4.
Last round. Yeah.
It would be a 4/4, and he could deal 4 damage to my spicy cat, or
yeah. Or you would block with I guess like you would have to. Oh no, I can choose a target.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't. This thing is now too big for you because it's a 5/5, so you cannot take this out, unfortunately. But you can take out one of these 2 guys. It depends on, are you scared of something that's going to keep getting bigger, more and more and more, or are you scared of something that could literally kill any one of your things?
I'm not too scared of the rat, actually, because I love throwing things at problems and watching them die for my glory. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to tap the forest, my 2 mountains, and the thriving grove as a mountain. So I'm going to do 3 reds and a green, if that matters. And then I'm going to use Hunter's Edge on the Elvish Visionary. I'm going to... So that puts him at what, 4/4?
It puts him as a 4/4. Yep, he's got 3+1/+1 counters. And he's going to deal 4 damage to what?
I'm going to throw that at the Ajani's Pride Mate.
He is dead. Kerchunked.
Kerchunked. I discard Hunter's Edge. And that wasn't combat, so he doesn't get buffed.
Nope, but he is now buffed forever, right? Because he, or for this, yeah, you got a counter. So he's buffed forever. So now you can go to attacks. And you can attack me with whatever you feel like.
That's true. So
one of them is going to die from my rat.
That's true, and I know I could see the rats foaming at the mouth for this guy.
Yeah, but also if you attack with your Cheugy, Seed Sculptor, and your Vol'dirian Epicure, honestly, I have no incentive to block them.
Yeah.
So I think that would be very fine for me to take 3 damage, because again, your Cheugy is going to get a +1/+1 when it attacks.
Yep. So
And
I think I'm going to do that.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm
cool.
going to attack with the Vol'dirian Epicure.
Okay. He taps.
Yeah.
And the Cheugy taps, gets a counter, and then untaps.
Yeah.
Okay. KS gets 1 counter.
Give me a second.
No problem.
One whole second.
Oh my god. All right, chat. Obviously, I could have been like, listen, you want to keep your dual land up, the one that taps for 2 mana, because it's more optimal, because then you could fake me out into being like, oh, what are the red spells you have in your hand? It's not important. It's not important. Let Makka tap mana, whatever way Makka wants to tap mana. That's a problem for future training opportunity, okay? Oh, what fun it is to teach people magic. God, it's very overwhelming though. For new players, I assume. I couldn't even imagine learning now. I can't imagine learning then, I can't imagine learning now. Eesh.
Okay. I was retrieving coins to make this a little bit easier.
Toonies and loonies?
Yeah.
Yes!
Stop eating the coins. Ooh, loony, ooh. And a shiny toonie.
Whoa,
This is what
whoa!
Canadian money. Wow.
Looks fake.
Well, it kind of is. My cat's trying to eat coins. Okay.
That is, yeah, I heard a lot of people have really shitty experiences learning to play. Which part?
Okay, good. Okay, so I want to just replace one of the things. So I'm going to put...
You just stack them up like we do in checkers, right? You put 3 on EV and 1 on KS.
Okay, so...
Money bags over here.
Oh yeah, all my bus change. What's in on that? There.
Perfect.
Thank you. Okay, there we go. So, we took out your big kitty cat man. I don't think I can't do anything else with this one wayward land.
Yes, you're gonna attack though with your Epicure and Cheugy. We have not gone to damage yet because you walked away to get coins.
I walked away to get coins. Okay,
so now we go to blocks.
Yeah.
I choose not to block, so I will take 3 damage.
3 damage. Nice.
Yep. 1 from the Epicure and 2 from the Sculptor.
Yes.
And then your 1 lonely forest can do nothing for you, so you can pass.
I pass.
Okay. And I go, oh, dang, I got less guys than you got, which is sad for me. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Play a land for a turn. That's what the pros do. Look at it and immediately slam it down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I'm also short 1, so I can't play my Felidar Sovereign. I do have this Village Rites as an additional cost to cast this spell. Sacrifice a creature to draw 2 cards. So my thing here is I've already played a land this turn. So I don't have a big incentive to use village rights unless I think that I'm going to draw something that I can also play this turn that's going to get me ahead. What I can do is I can wait until I block, and let's actually do that. I'm going to run that through. That's fine with me, actually. Let's go. I'm not going to attack you, and I'm going to pass back.
Oh.
I know. That's it.
So...
No. Yes, 5 mana, 2 cards in hand. Very spooky. That's when you start raising your eyebrows at your opponents and you're like, are you bad at the game or are you really good at the game? I can't tell.
So with that, I'm untapping. Everybody's untapped. I'm so untapped right now, dude. Okay.
Oh, bro, I'm so untapped.
I have a scary man. Stolen Valor.
Oh God, not Stolen Valor. Whose Valor are you stealing? Oh God, he really is scary.
I don't like him.
Oh, say it's not Stolen Valor.
No.
It's like what?
No. Can I put this back? I don't want this in my hand.
Hey, listen, there's nothing like a good meal to really lift the spirit.
So let's see. Let me see what this guy says. It's actually easier for me to read it in CONVOKE.
That's fine, me too, usually.
So it says target creature gets a 3/+1 until end of the turn. If it's your turn, that creature gains trample until the end of the turn. Otherwise, it gains first strike until the end of the turn.
Damn. Oh. All right.
That's a spicy card.
Yeah, that is a spicy card. So there's benefits for playing it before or after combat.
Yeah.
You still don't have another mount or another land. You could play.
I do have enough if I wanted to play these two.
Yeah. So what I would do is I would full send, and then see how it shakes out. At this point in the game, you're like, listen, you got a lot of answers for me in your hand. It's like kind of about clearing up the clog right now.
Yeah.
And then as we say, as we say in the business, math is for blockers. So you just full send and make the blocker make the strategic choices about what to block and kill and not block and all of that.
That makes sense. Okay. So this guy, but this guy can only come in after. Okay, so but this is an instant, so I can do it.
Correct.
Before. Okay.
Yep. So what's going to happen is you are going to tap everything to say I'm going to full send.
Okay, I'm going to full send. So Voldarin Epicure getting tapped.
And then that ability will only resolve one time, the one that buffs. So pick one of your elves to untap and add a counter to.
I'm just gonna keep beefing up this guy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put another Canadian quarter. No. Cool. So he's got 4.
Great. So he's a 5/5.
He's at a 5/5.
Okay.
So
and then the other 2 are gonna tap down to attack. So that's a 3/3 and that's a 2/2?
3/3 and a 2/3.
2/3. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna go to attacks and I'm gonna say, fuck y'all. I'm gonna block your 3/3. Let's see, 3/3 with my 5/5, and your big guy with my Death Toucher, and this unicorn with the little guy. So my blockers are assigned. So now you get the priority back, and you're gonna play your Stolen Vitality. And on your Stolen Vitality, you're gonna have to ask yourself, who are you going to target on your board? It gets +3/+1, and all of the stuff goes across. So if you do it here, your guy still dies, but you get
so
what is that?
5 + 3. So it'd be 8 - 1.
So 7 damage
going through.
If you do it here, both of our guys die, right? Because that's a 3/3. You'll turn it into a 6/4. This still will kill it. And if you do it over here, neither of these guys is killing each other. These two are just kissing in a fine way. So you don't need to worry about these two. It really is.
High five and go home.
Yeah, they're just high-fiving and going home. So do you want to put it on this guy that's going to give you the most damage, like the guy this guy's blocking, or do you want to give it to this guy to trade bodies?
So my thought process is this. I think so you're blocking, so I think I'm going to put it on
Hi,
the
Megan.
Elvish Visionary.
You got a shout out earlier. Oh, we had a shameless shill. We had a shameless shill in chat.
So I'm going to tap that. And so
it was Joe Kilcar.
Doesn't matter. 8-6.
It kind of matters. It kind of matters.
Okay. So it becomes an 8-6.
All right. So now
to blast through your rat.
Yeah. Now I've got a tough choice to make.
Yeah.
I had village rights, which I was planning to use this turn to make sure something was blocked. And so creatures didn't get through. I was I don't want to kill this because really the problem for me is this guy. So I want him to die. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play village rights. I'll tap 1 black to village rights my typhoid rats, which is good news for you and very bad news for me. So I'm going to sacrifice this creature to draw 2 cards. That means that all of the damage goes through and you don't die.
Right.
So I take 9 damage from the Volkirin, right? So I'm down to 10. There. My guy kills your guy here.
So Dionysus is gone.
So he's gonna go to the graveyard.
Bye, dude.
Bye, dude. Bye, dude.
I miss you. Bye.
It's fine. I was just like, listen, we have these things for people who blah, blah, blah. And Joe was like, yes, buy them.
It's infinity tokens.
It is infinity tokens.
Wow.
We're just talking about infinity tokens. What happened? Why did I get so tiny?
Oh.
I'm like a little bean. I don't know. There we go. The size of a bean. Thank you, Biz. All right, now what's gonna happen is this guy has 3 damage marked on him from your elf. So you're gonna play this guy on your second main phase, the Voldaren Ambusher.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Because then, so I tap 2. Well, I gotta tap everything else. So tap these. So I'm gonna play. He's gonna come out screaming.
Ah!
He's gonna gotcha. So when it enters, if an opponent has lost life this turn, it deals X damage up to 1 target creature or planeswalker, where X is the number of vampires you control. So is that inclusive of him again, or is that just
it
other
is?
Than him?
Yeah.
So he deals 2 damage to somebody.
Yeah, so as we recall, in combat, damage is marked. We don't heal till the very, very end. So this guy has 3 damage marked on him, so you could do 2 damage to him to kill him. This guy has 2 damage marked on him, so you could do 2 damage on him to kill him. So literally, take your pick. Who would you like to murder?
Well, the cat is a problem, so I'm going to take
the cat is a problem. All right. Great. You've done it. I am very sad. That did not go the way that I wanted it to go, but here we are.
Did you rig this?
No, I didn't rig it.
Did you select my decks that I bought in another country?
In another country, yeah. Called your LGS local game store and was like, "Hey, this person's gonna come in. Give them a real hard time about the thing I told them to look for."
I really need to get him hooked on Magic, so he needs to win and feel powerful.
Okay, anything else on your turn?
It doesn't look like it, so that's it. That's my turn.
All right. Say it with me. Untap.
Untap.
Upkeep.
Upkeep.
Draw. Mother freaking
Whoa.
fruit frack. Still not a land. Still cannot play my sovereign. But I did get to draw 2 new cards. It sucks because this would have done some good stuff. Lifelink. If I would gain twice that amount of life. Yeah, that is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna immediately tap 4.
Okay.
I'm not tapping the Thriving Heath because it taps for either of my colors, so it's kind of a fake out. You don't know if I have a white spell or a black spell. I'm gonna tap 4 for Rock's Faith Mender. He is a
Fight him.
1/5 with lifelink. He's got a big booty, and if I would gain life, I gain twice that much life. So usually when I would get lifelink off of him, I'd only gain 1, but now I gain 2. So even though you did a shit ton of damage to me, I can still come back. I can come back. All right, so I can go to combat. Normally I would attack for vengeance reasons, but you have a huge fucking elf over there. So I'm gonna say pass.
He's mean and green, yeah.
He's a fighting machine.
I untap all the boys.
Did you
They're
bring
all
them
here.
to the yard?
Yep. This guy looks lactose intolerant, though. I wouldn't give him a milkshake.
Jeez.
Okay, so I untap all my lands. And now I draw.
How dare you, Biz? How dare you out me like that?
Cheugy misread the precons and gave them to the OP one. Oh.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
I got a mountain. I'm gonna make it. Wait, it's the other way. Mountain out of a molehill. Yeah.
Molehill up
So-
on the mountain? Yeah.
Well, I can't really do too much else, but I'm thinking I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna play the mountain. I'm going to, well, okay. So like this guy's is 1 and 5, and then the horsey is 2 and 3, right?
The horsey is a 2/3. This guy's a 1/5. Yep, you nailed it.
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
So you got a big. What's the biggest elf?
I think this guy's at a 5/5 at this point.
Yeah. So I would definitely attack me with a 5/5. You're gonna kill either of them. There's nothing I can do to double block to kill you.
Yeah. I mean, is there any downside? Like, cause
There's no downside to attacking with your 5/5 at this point. Yeah.
I mean, if I go all in right now, and I kill both of your creatures, you can't really. I mean, I could see your hand, so there's that. But like,
fuck you, fuck you. Yes, it is a good idea to full send. You know, I'm gonna gain 2 off of here. It's best to get rid of him sooner. If you full send though, I'm gonna block one of your littler guys to gain the 2 life. I'm gonna use him to block your big 5/5. And then I will use, then I will just take damage from the 2/2 and the 2/3. What I would do in this situation, because I can see your hand, but you still don't have the mana, do you? 4, 5, 6.
I do.
Wait. Oh, you have the mana. Oh.
I could make them fight.
Yeah.
But my
No, what you do
for this is like,
here's the deal. Here's what you make fight. You make your 5/5, fight my 1/5.
Oh yeah, I could make my creatures do that too.
Yup. So you can either do that, make your 5/5, you fight your 5/5, or you can make it fight my 2/3 to get it out of the way. Because I'm gonna have to block your biggest thing anyway.
Yeah.
So they're both gonna die this turn, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
that does make sense. So I mean, like it says here, lifelink. It's the damage dealt by this creature. So like technically, he's trading, right?
when they fight, they both deal damage to each other. So I will gain 2 life from him blocking.
Right. But then these 3 guys are gonna jump your horse, and you're gonna still take some life damage. So I think it might be worth it.
I think so.
So, yeah. Let's do that. We've built it up to this point, so I'm gonna tap all my mana.
Okay. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh my gosh. Pennies and coins flying everywhere.
I thought they were loonies and toonies. Is that not not real Canadian money? Was I making that up the whole time?
No, this is a toonie.
Okay.
It's got the 2. I think there's a little Toronto on this one.
Ooh.
And then
Ooh.
this one's a grimy loony that I found on the floor.
Okay.
Distinct. They're called loonies because they have the magnanimous loon on them.
Ooh.
I love loons. Anyway, I'm gonna use all my mana to play Blood Feud, and I'm gonna command against his will the Elvish Visionary
Okay.
with his 5 strength, 5 stam leather belt to attack your rhinoceros Faithmender.
Okay. You've done so. I gain 2 life and lose a creature.
Okay.
You do not have to tap him.
Oh, I don't?
Nope.
But my big guy's dead.
He is not attacking. He is.
Oh.
You're literally just doing the thing that the card says.
Okay. So this isn't combat, right?
Yeah. So your sorcery does not say tap target creature. It says target creature fights another creature.
Oh, it has to be that explicit. Okay. Cool. So I discard this.
Yep. So now you have 1 damage marked on that guy. So if I had a 4 power thing,
Yep.
he would die. And now you simply full send.
Yep. So everybody go in.
Go ahead. Go on. You do have to tap them all because you are missing that guy.
We have 1.
Uh-huh.
Then we have 5.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have 2. And we have another 2 over here.
Okay. So I will block your biggest guy, and I will still take 5.
Yeah.
And I will lose this creature and say, well, shit. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I drew a land, which means I'm screwed. Because it's a tap land.
That's
I'm gonna tap 2 for this card called Morbid Opportunist. This is a 1/3. Whenever 1 or more other creatures dies, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. And I will also tap 3. Oh, this guy's only 2 actually.
I like this guy. He's cool looking.
Oh no, I did it right. Okay, I originally tapped 3 for that guy and then 2 for this second guy. This is the Mesa Unicorn. It's a 2/2 lifelink. So I'm hoping I have 2 blockers now. 2 blockers. When they die, I'm gonna get a card draw. So we'll see. And I know I'll be able to play this next turn. So depending on what you draw, can I make it out to my next turn? I am currently not technically dead on board, but if you can deal with one of these guys, it's bad for me. And I will pass.
Okay. Untap. Everyone wake up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna... I gotta get a mat.
I mean, only if you're committed to playing this game.
I will say this. I'm sorry for spoilers, chat, but I'm having a grand old time playing this, and I definitely do not want this to be the last time I play this game. So
spoilers.
I'm having a great time. Placemats. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to draw. I got another Vampire Warrior, Voldaren Duelist.
Oh fuck! It's got haste, which means that it's not EP.
It's not EP.
And target creature can't block this turn. You are set up really well. So here's how this is.
The case of beginner's luck, I think. Yeah.
I do not think so. I mean, listen, Makka, I should have had more of a lesson in store, but I kept a mono white hand. I guess I haven't drawn into any of my black cards, so I didn't really get mana screwed, but the hand that I kept was bad.
Right.
And my draws were not particularly good. So that is what we call variance in the game. It is what makes the game interesting. It doesn't matter how good your deck is, you might get screwed.
Yeah.
So you're gonna start by playing your Voldaren Duelist on your main phase. Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna tap three regular manas and a red mana.
Yep. To play that. Mm-hmm.
To play that.
And you're gonna say that my lifelinker cannot block.
Right. So haste. So okay. So when this creature enters, the target creature cannot block this turn. Yeah. So lifelinker.
So I'll just turn this over so we know it cannot block. And it's got haste, which means that it can attack now. So you simply full send everything.
Yep, I do.
I have to block your biggest thing, which is your 5/5. And how much damage do I take from all of the other ones?
So, well, okay, so we got 1. So you blocked 5/5 completely.
I blocked the 5/5 here.
Okay, so 5/5 is out. So 1, then 2.
Nope.
4.
That one has a counter on it, remember?
Yeah, no, this is a 1 + 1. So 1 plus.
Yes.
2.
So we're up to 3.
So be 1. Yeah, 3. My bad. 1, 3, 5, 8. 8, because he's 3.
And what's my life total at?
That's a number I don't recognize. 7.
That's game. You got me down to 0.
Yay.
And we say GG's. GG's, everyone. Good games.
That was great. Yeah.
That was great.
Super fun.
That was great.
GG.
Beginner's luck. No, it was good. It was really good.
I'll chalk it up to that. But
how are you feeling about Magic at this point? Like, still a little bit confusing. You said you were having fun. What's making sense? What's not making sense?
I don't think it's about making sense. I think it's maybe the thing that was getting me mostly was with the verbiage being so literal. So like that what's that card here? I think it was not the ambusher, the one that makes you fight each other. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it says target creature fights another target creature, but it's like, so this is not combat.
It's not combat. You don't have to tap it.
You don't have to tap it. So if it doesn't explicitly say like tap the creature in a sorcery scenario, then it's not combat.
Yep. Reading the card explains the card quite literally. If it doesn't say it on the card, you don't have to do it.
That's interesting. Yeah.
It is pretty good. Pretty good.
So I like it.
Would you like to play again with these same way to get more familiar with them, or do you want to switch to the other 2 varieties?
I mean, I am curious about the other 2.
Okay.
But I defer to the dealer's choice here.
Nah, dude, let's do the other ones. Again, like, these games are also gonna, like, really take a long time because you're just learning. So I think the cooler interactions, the more stuff we could do, the more your brain's gonna explode, which is good. I like your brain exploding.
Yeah, me too.
I am gonna end this game. Or start this game, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh,
I have
Dex
another
chat.
question, actually.
Sure.
So we went, when we were dealing these out, you said bloody elves. But not like, why not like treasure elves? Is there a reason that these aren't like compatible?
No. The only reason is because I have to play with 2 blacks now, and it's really difficult to like sort them out. Do you want to try bloody treasures or bloody elves? Or I'm sorry, what? Treasure elves? Do you want to try treasure elves? Because if you do, all you have to do is take your deck, put all of the white cards, put all of the red cards in one pile and all the green cards in another pile.
I've already like kind of like shuffled them all up,
okay. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Now you have these 4 decks. Now you can mix them up and try different combinations.
Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay, I gotta remember these guys are over here. So let's take a little wee look at these guys.
Refuses to open. Okay.
Treasure.
What the hell is happening?
Treasure warriors.
Yeah. Treasure. All right.
Treasure.
So I have a second Ghastly. The interesting thing about Foundation or the Jumpstart is sometimes some of these decks have the same theme, but they're actually different deck lists, so they have different rares. Okay. So this one is a different rare than I had last time. This Ghastly actually has Harvester of Souls, which is a 5/5 with Death Touch, so really big Death Touch guy. And whenever another non-token creature dies, I draw a card. So he's better than the other guy I had.
Oh.
And then I also have Grave Robbers. So Grave Robbers has Gore-Tex the Tomb Shell, which is a giant zombie turtle. Because why not? He's a 4/4. Awesome. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may exile any number of cards from my graveyard. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each card exiled that way. It's also got Death Touch, and whenever Gore-Tex the Tomb Shell attacks or dies, choose a creature at random, exiled with it, and put that card into its owner's hand.
Damn.
Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a lot of like graveyard and Death Touch stuff, which is cool.
That's
what
cool,
are
I like
you?
that gimmick.
Yeah, what are you cooking?
So I got treasures. I'm doing treasure warriors. And then I got Evereth, the Viceroy of Plunderers. She's very cute. I like her. She's adorable.
Love her. She's one moment, please. One little moment, please.
Yes.
Evereth. Is she one of the big? No, she is not one of the big ones. Rev is the big one. Ev.
Damn.
Evereth is $6 though. $6 for that single card.
I would never.
You would never sell Evereth?
No, she's precious.
She's precious, yeah.
I do like her. She's another flying vampire. So you can sacrifice another creature or artifact. Put a 1/1 counter on Evereth. If sacrificed permanent. If the sacrificed permanent was a treasure, Evereth gains lifelink until the end of the turn. So that's like the thing where she attacks, I get health. Right. Kitty cat, don't. Kitty cat. Don't.
Cute. Cat spotted. Deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Yeah, so it's gonna go directly to my face. Ooh. Unlike the fight spell where it's a creature, or the bite spell rather, this can go directly to my face, which is good.
So I can pay one death card or one red card.
Yes, Oh, and you're gonna have both in your deck, which is cool. So it's one in either a black or a red. That's what the like slash means. And yeah.
Awesome. I also got another gold card in this pull here.
Ooh, you're living the high life.
See,
that art looks like cool.
You know, you go to the casino and you win $20 like in the first pull. And you're yeah. He is very cool looking.
What does he do?
What are you doing? Oh, my cat's eating his butthole. Okay.
Oh, great.
This guy,
fantastic.
When the Ruthless Necromancer enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice another creature you control. So a lot of sacrifice kind of going on between these two. If you do, create a number of treasure tokens equal to that creature's power. So then you can play two and a death mana, I guess. 2 and a black mana. And then you sacrifice X amount of artifacts. And then you return target creature card with power X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Excellent.
Okay, so basically, yeah, it's like you sacrifice somebody, and then you create a number of treasure tokens. So you could keep, I guess, doing that.
Yeah, you can keep doing that.
You get a bunch of treasure tokens, and
when
then
he enters, when he enters, you can do it. Yeah.
Okay, so you could do it once.
You can do it once, but you have a lot of other ways to make treasures, and then you can pay 3 and sacrifice your treasures, to return a creature to the battlefield.
Yeah. Nice.
It is very nice.
What else have I got in here? I have the Bastion of Remembrance. I have Reassembling Skeleton.
Ooh, that's a good one. He comes back from the graveyard to the battlefield. It's important.
Oh, that's not annoying at all. That's not annoying at all. I like these guys. It's
solid, dude. The Black Treasure deck, hell yeah.
I I like things that have weird mechanics like that. Like unconventional card discards and bringing them back and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, after this, you should tell your friend what you liked playing with, and then they can probably help point you in the direction of a deck. You can also play with them in person.
Why would I want to do that?
Oh, okay. Sorry, friend.
Sorry, friend.
Sorry, ex-friend.
Oh, okay. All right. The bastion. All right, this is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it is cool, isn't it? Isn't Magic so cool? We got Magic and also Gathering. It would be great. You know, I did say so in these commander decks that I so haphazardly tore apart. There are these things here, the cardboard.
Yep.
That will do like +1/+1s, so you don't have to use your loonies and toonies. Unfortunately, Jumpstart does not come with them.
Yeah. Oh, it makes sense. It's just they're just little.
Does
packs
it?
Of it.
Does it? Because they make.
Oh, I got doublies in this card too. In this pack too.
Ooh. That means you're wow. Okay. Wow.
Some cool ass guys.
Rude. Which one are you gonna read first?
Well, all right. So we got Gornog over here. Gornog the Red Reaper. It's a Minotaur warrior. So he's got haste. Cowards can't block warriors. So, okay. Is coward like a type, or is this just kind of like spicy flavor text?
Keep reading it. It'll tell you what a coward is, or how to make somebody a coward.
Oh. Okay. So whenever one or more warriors you control attack a player, target creature that player controls becomes a coward. Oh, okay. So what? So when we attack, if I attack you with him or any other warrior, the blocking creature becomes a coward?
Exactly. That is my reading of that card.
And then attacking warriors you control get +X or +0, where X is the number of cowards to your opponent's control.
Mm-hmm.
So does that happen like instantly? Like if I say I'm attacking with Gornog and you're like I'm blocking with Zornog, Zornog becomes a coward immediately?
Okay, let's break it down.
Yeah.
So you attack, and
Yes.
I block with, what did you name my creature? Zornog?
Zornog, yes.
Okay. So whenever one or more warriors you control attack a player, target creature that... Okay. I only have Zornog out.
Yep.
You attack. You say, I go to attacks. When this attacks, you say, one of my creatures becomes a coward.
I see.
And that's a coward forever?
I guess.
Because it does not say until end of turn. So you can keep turning each individual guy into a coward, and cowards cannot block any warriors.
Right.
Good card.
Good card.
Especially for all of my shit that has Death Touch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then we got Kargan the Intimidator. He's pretty neat. So also cowards can't block warriors. So for one any mana, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. So Kargan Intimidator gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Target creature becomes a coward until end of turn.
Ooh.
Target warrior tramples until end of turn. Oh.
Yeah, so you can choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn, which means you can pay 1 to activate it. You can pay another one to activate it again, and another one to activate it again. So you could pay 3 and do all 3 of them. But you can only do each mode one time.
Yeah.
That is
Gornog
very
is
sweet
looking
of
really
you.
good, I gotta say.
I am teaching
nasty-
Makka
he's a
how to
nasty
play Magic today, and it's been humiliating, is all I can say.
Box. I got your uncle.
My uncle?
weird.
How dare you? Nipples? His nipples do be out.
Uncle Nipples. Target creature becomes a cat. I kind of, I really like the art, like this piece right here, like the artwork here, because it's like.
What are you pointing at?
The white.
Oh, Intimidator? Yeah, okay.
Boldweir. Yeah, it's serene.
Uncle
and powerful.
Boldweir. He is serene and powerful, just like me.
It's a cool red. If you guys are into art, you guys into art theory, you guys into color theory, it feels
a
cool,
cool card.
but it's using hot color.
Ooh.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
You do kind of know what you're talking about.
I do. I know enough to bullshit about it. Yeah.
So yes, Makka is brand new. How much do these Canadian packs cost you, Makka?
So I think everything after taxes was like $30 for 4 packs.
Okay, for 4 packs. So we are playing with Jumpstart, and basically the premise of Jumpstart is you buy any 2 packs. You don't know what's inside, but it is ready to play. You just shuffle these 2 together. So I am playing Ghastly Grave Robbers. So I'm playing a mono black deck, and my opponent is playing Treasure Warriors. And so, you know, $15. You can play for $15, and then I put all of my Jumpstart packs in nice little drug baggies so I can replay Too Many Nefarious whenever I feel like it. It's a good deal, especially when you can get folks to play with you.
Yeah, honestly, I was expecting these to be a little bit more on the pricier side, but they were.
Hi, Frostbite.
I don't know, like $7 a pack.
Yes,
so
and
in American bucks, I think it's like $5.
yeah, they're coming out with the next Jumpstart set that's coming out is Marvel theme. So if you're into Marvel Cinematic Universe, the next Jumpstart set is Marvel. Otherwise, if you're not, you can get Foundations. There's also currently Avatar. And there are also the older packs. These are the expensive ones. These are like $17 a pop now, because there's very pricey cards in here. Let me see what is in here. Find Jump. Find Jump. 2022. Yeah, this is Jumpstart 2022. And there's a $74 card in here, a $42 card, a $42 card, a $40 card, and a $23 card, and some more $20 cards. So this set, Jumpstart 22, has a shit ton of stuff. I also saw a bunch on sale at Goodwill today. So if you ever see any of these Jumpstart packs, pick them up. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I gotta go Goodwill diving.
Do it. There's this content creator who's better known as Saffron Olive, who just did a video, I think today, where he got $1,000 worth of magic cards from Goodwill in bulk, and then sorted through them to see how much value there was in them.
Did he break even?
You know, I watched most of it on in the background, and I don't know. It did not look good though. Did not look good.
Oh man.
It's more for the experience.
Speaking of the collab ones, what are your opinions on them? Because I know we kind of talked in brief about like they kind of have their own set of rules. It's kind of they
of
still
the
play as
Jumpstart
Magic,
sets.
But I mean like the Avatar,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
Marvel, Final Fantasy, etc.
They call them Universes Beyond. I don't know why I sounded like a goat just now. Beyond.
Yeah.
I don't know that I have a strong opinion. I don't have a strong negative opinion. I think my opinion is generally neutral, because most of the IPs are just not something that I necessarily am really into. Like Lord of the Rings, I was never really a Tolkien head, as they call them. But I enjoy playing the set. Avatar, same deal. I was never really into Avatar. I enjoyed playing the set. But yeah, there are some very specific mechanics that they introduce with every new set that is unique to that set. With Avatar in particular, they introduced a lot of ones to do the earth bending, fire bending, water bending. And it just felt like too much to get a new player to be like, All right, we're playing this set, and now you have to learn water bending, which is not something that'll ever come up again. Shuffling will come up a lot, though, so you should probably practice shuffling.
I'm just gonna get one of those card shuffling machines they got at the casino. That probably destroys any value of the cards that you put into them.
Probably. But I could tell you, as someone who owns $43,000 cards, I will never sell any of them, most likely. It's not part of it.
I'd imagine you have to go through a lot of like grading and ceremony to even like make them, like get them to a point where someone's gonna buy them, right? Like even if this unstoppable ogre was worth anything, like me just doing this to it, it's probably like killing the value.
That ogre is being stopped.
That ogre is being stopped. Okay. Do an open hand again?
We're gonna do open hand again since we are learning a new set. And then if you want to get spicy.
Okay. Ooh, I got my boy right away. Okay, so here is my set.
Okay. Remember what we're gonna do? You're gonna sort out your lands from your spells and the spell types that we went over. To see if we have a playable hand. So we always look at our thing and we're like, okay, first question, do we have all of our colors in our land base? You got some blacks and some reds, cool, great.
Yeah.
Next, we'll look at our turns. Is there something that you, like, start imagining your turn one? So on turn one, you'll play a land. Are there any spells that you can do?
No.
Are there any spells that you could do?
Well,
that cost one black.
I can get this guy out of here.
You could get that guy out. Exactly. And then turn two, is there anything you can do for 2 mana?
No.
No. But you got 2 4-drops, and you have a bunch of 4-drops. So then you're like, okay, I can start prepping. At least I have a guy who has, he'll make a treasure so I could maybe even get to the 4-drops faster. Cool. I say this is a really keepable hand for you.
It's workable, yeah.
Yeah. For me, I've got 4 swamps. I'm only playing in black, so it's fine. I don't have a turn 1, but I do have a turn 2 human who, when he dies, he makes a guy. I got a turn 3, which is nice. And then I've got my really cool card that costs way too much and I probably won't be able to play. But hey, as we say in the biz, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, you gotta have the Gore-Tex out there.
Yeah, so I am gonna keep. And I went first last time, so you can go first this time.
Yeah.
Because we're starting the game, you do not draw on the very, very first turn.
Okay.
So you can start by playing your first main phase.
I'm gonna put a swamp out. I'm gonna tap that, right? Mm-hmm. Tap that swamp. And I'm gonna summon the Shambling Ghast.
Gasp!
Let me see what that guy does, if he does anything interesting. So, it's only on death. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that for now. Cool.
Awesome.
And then, I think... Let me just rearrange the cards down here. So I think, honestly, like, that's everything I can do.
Cool. My turn is untap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, now I've, shit, this changes things. Because I was going to start with my Thriving Moor, but now I don't need to. I'm going to play this swamp.
Okay.
I'm going to tap a swamp for this Eye Collector. That's right. Ew. I'm out here with my fairy who's just collecting eyes. It is a 1/1 flyer, which means that I can come over the top and you cannot get me unless you have reach. And then whenever Eye Collector deals combat damage to a player, each player puts the top card of their library into their graveyard.
Oh,
that's called
devious.
Milling. Yes. And I will pass.
Okay. So I'm going to untap. There's no upkeep, and I will draw a card. And I'm also going to ask a question. Pyrophobia. Nice little sorcery.
He looks so funny. Look at how scared he is.
He's losing his noodle, man. Look at that. Oh! He's scared of that fire. Poor soul.
Okay, what's your question?
So, your eye collector can basically shave down the library. So what happens when everything is in the graveyard and you can no longer draw?
Amazing question. When you go to draw and there are no cards left in the library, you lose the game.
Okay. Easy.
Yes. So, what you're gonna do now is not play a land on your first main, because there's nothing you want to do. Yes, the pyrophobia.
It is tempting.
It is a sorcery, so you wouldn't be able to play it on combat anyway. So what you're gonna do is you want your guy to die. You know that your guy cannot block my guy. So it's a good idea to just attack with it. Because you want him to die. You know you can't block me anyway, so he's not a blocker. And you also see what you have in your hand. So you kind of want to trade right now. You want me to block. If I don't block, you have the backup of killing this eye collector anyway with the pyro, whatever you have in your hand. Pyrophobia.
So, I can't block the flyer, but the flyers can block guys on the ground, right?
Correct, but that's fine because you want him to die.
I do want him to die. So I think I do. Well, right. So there's no. I kind of want to put a land out, but you said not put a land out.
Not yet, because you're trying to hide that information from me, because there's a lot of cards that I would know as your opponent that are red that could do damage to me.
Right,
so I'd be like, yeah. You're trying to see if I will block. You're like, I want to die. I don't like that creature. Can we trade? Do you, opponent, think that this is a fair trade?
Okay. So I attack. I am attacking with my shambling gas.
Fantastic. And then I would go, you do have to tap it.
Oh, yeah. Right.
And then I would say, okay, is it worth it to trade these two? No, because I'm just going to keep flying in. I'm going to keep milling you. I'm going to feed my graveyard. This is great. No. You know what, Makka? I take the one. No blocks.
No.
Now your second main phase, I recommend you kill this guy.
With the pyromancy?
Oh, yeah. He's going to be a problem.
So, if I use... Well, so I can place a mountain.
Yep, because you have not played a land this turn.
Right. And I'll tap both of these.
It is up to you. Yeah. I don't want to force you into playing Pyromancer. Oh, you have no other place. I do want to force you into playing Pyromancy. Pyro, whatever.
Well, I mean, I could also pass, but because my question here is that it deals 3 damage to the target creature. So does that creature... So you're only 1, right? It's only a 1/1?
Yep.
So does a spell still transfer to you in life points?
Nope. Okay,
so this
guy just absorbs it all.
So he just blows them up.
Yep.
I think that's fine. Let's play a little chaotically. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna use the pyrophobia and blow up your little guy because
I go,
like
frick. And I'll be like, fuck, really? Oh, okay. Should have blocked, should have traded. Oh, I'm salty.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, you're flipping the table. Stop. You're making a scene.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
Untap. Draw for turn. Play a swamp for turn. I will tap both of these swamps, and I'm going to play Doomed Dissenter. Now, I have a guy that wants to die. When he dies, he's going to make a replacement that is bigger and better than him. And I'll pass.
I was gonna say we should get our kids to sort of like hang out, but I don't like the sound of that. So I'm gonna untap everybody here. I'm gonna draw. We have a Goma Fada Vanguard.
Goma Fada.
Gomamata.
You're not allowed to put that out yet.
Oh no, I'm just I'm putting it here so I can click on it. because I'm ancient and I need to read it on the big screen. So whenever this creature attacks, target creature an opponent controls with power less than or equal to the number of warriors you control can't block this turn. Target creature with power less than or equal to. So your guy has 1 and 1. So that means if I do bring this guy out, you can't block him. Right?
So whenever he attacks, when he comes out, he's not going to be able to attack, so it is not relevant. But when he attacks,
when he does the attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do like that.
He's like, you're too small. You're not worth my time, chump. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Go on, get. You don't belong here.
Face palms, just like pushes his face down. No, I can't fight you. No. Okay, so I don't want to satisfy this ichabod crane looking freak. I'm not going to attack you.
Okay.
Actually, because I mean, yours summons a bigger, badder, scary guy. Well, it's a 2/2, I guess. It's not that scary.
It's not that scary.
Target creature opponent controls creates a treasure token. I do want a treasure token though, but I think I can wait. So I'm going to. Did I summon a land this turn?
You did not.
This is turn. I didn't, right?
No, because you started the game, and you have not missed a land.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the land out there, and then I'm just gonna end my turn like that.
So if you attack, and I block, you'll make a treasure. With your treasure, can you read me what a treasure does? It should be on one of your guys, either Pitiless Plunderer or.
Okay, so it's it's something. It's like, so if you tap it and sacrifice it, then you get 1 mana of any color.
So you could do what we call ramping. So you could have 4 mana and play one of your big creatures if I block you, which I will, because I want my god to die too. And you're gonna do a little tricky thing. You're gonna be like, ha, that treasure. It's actually gonna get me something crazier. Does that make sense?
So you're just suggesting to fight with this guy.
Exactly. I say you go to combat because you know you want him to die. Now you see me. I have incentive to kill this guy.
That's true. Yeah, why not? Fine.
Okay.
Let's tap him. Let's attack.
And so I will attack, or block. They both die, and we both get some stuff. In my case,
exchange.
I get a 2/2, I get a 2/2 Zombo.
Okay.
And you get a treasure. And it is now your second main phase, so you can spend that treasure.
Okay.
And
Dude.
which creature do you want to play? Which creature do you think would be better to play right now?
Create a treasure token. So. Oh right, so I can 1 mana of other color. So. Well, this guy, Ruthless Technomancer, he has a on enter sacrifice, and I don't have any creatures, so I would probably do Pitiless Plunderer.
Yep.
Because he can create more treasure tokens. So I'm gonna bring him out.
He can. Yeah. Yep.
Whenever a creature I control dies.
Yeah. So I would say like he's not good for sacrificing, but it makes sense to play him now. It makes sense to play your Gomafada next turn if you don't get anything else, and then on the following turn, the thing that will sacrifice on entry. Yep.
So this mana that I got from the treasure token, it's sacrificed.
It's expired. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll be like, oh shit, that's a good card. Okay. Interesting. He's also got a big butt, right? And we cannot lie about it. It's 1/4. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oof. Impenetrable for my 2/2.
Penetrable. But he doesn't smack very hard too, so.
That's true. But you don't need him to smack. You need him to count your money.
That's fair.
So my turn. I'm gonna untap, upkeep, draw, fucking another land. I'm gonna play this land. I'm gonna then tap 3 lands. I'm not even gonna bother attacking because I don't care about your money counter.
Lands.
And I'm gonna play Oxen. Ozox. He's got a lot going on. So he's a 3/2, but he cannot block. So that's important to note for you. He cannot block even though he's big. And then when he dies, I'm gonna create Jungle Bones, a legendary 2/1 black skeleton creature token with this creature can't block, and when this creature leaves the battlefield, return target card named this guy from my graveyard to my hand. So what's gonna happen is when he dies, he makes a skeleton. When skeleton dies, he comes back to my hand. I replay him.
Yep.
He dies, make a skeleton. So I'm doing some follow the ball.
Man, so he's just gonna be a nuisance for the rest of the game, huh?
Yeah, forever.
Oh
The way around this is if you have something that says exile. Exile is
like
a deeper
banishing kind of
pit.
thing?
Yeah, it's a deeper pit than your graveyard. So things can exile and then you literally cannot interact with them anymore. So my guy will exile things from my graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get desperate, I might exile him, but for now, he can't block. So it's not really that big of a deal.
Okay.
And I will pass back to you.
Okay, thank you. So I'm gonna untap all these bad boys. I'm gonna draw a new card. Oh, big man.
Big man?
Big man.
Oh, we just got a big man.
He's very expensive though,
Oh, he is.
as big men usually are. So now I want to. I think he's expensive. I have a land. I'm gonna use that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think at this place, what you would see is you would look at your board and be like, you know what? I'm not attacking.
Yeah. I need to get some guys out.
I need to get some guys out. And the guys that you want to get out, you might be tempted to spend all 4 mana on this guy, the Ruthless Technomancer, but you have to sacrifice when he comes in, and it's honestly just like not worth it to sacrifice the other guy who's making you treasure. Because you're going to get double treasure.
Tanky, and he's very tanky too. So I feel like I'm going to twist
and shout.
And shout. Gomafada Vanguard.
Gomafada!
There we go. So they're out and about.
Rootin' no boot? Getting Tim Hortons?
Getting some Tims, up on the 401, and we're going to go drive out to Ottawa and see the game or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
So Vanguard is out but sleepy. Snoozy. This guy, he can't really do anything to either of your characters, either of your friends. So I'm not going to attack. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Cool. All right. I'm up. Untap. Draw. Fucking another land. Okay. At this point, I have 3 lands in hand. I've drawn 3 off the top. This is what is called flooding. I'm getting too many lands. I don't have enough spells to play. I'm in a very bad spot. It is true you cannot play any cards without lands, but I also, doesn't matter how many lands I have if I don't have any spells. So what is gonna happen is I'm gonna go to combat.
Don't do that.
I'm going to double attack. So
Okay.
2/2 and a 3/2.
Okay. So either way, well, okay. So I can choose, right? I'm gonna choose to block. I'm gonna block both. Now I'm gonna block. I guess it doesn't. I don't think it matters at this point. I don't know. Again, what you have that you can make this worse for me. But given the information
I would
see,
yes. Given the information you have in your hand, what I would say is 5 damage is not a lot. We're very early in the game. You're at full health. You've got a plan to do some like mad ramp and play your big guy next turn. I think you can get there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not worth it for you to give up either of your creatures. So your 1/4 can block. Your 1/4 can block my 3/2, and that's what I would do.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll block your Ozark King of the Bones with my Pitless Plunderer.
Mm-hmm.
And Goma's gonna take a snooze over here.
Cool. All right, so you're gonna take 2 here. These 2 homies kiss.
Yep. Oh, you're so dry. Ooh.
And why do you have 2 mana tapped? Oh, it's because it's my turn. That's why.
Yeah.
Whew. Wow. All right. I'm gonna tap 2 or 4. 2 sets of 4. Okay. To play Gore-Tex, which as you can see costs 8 mana. However, how was I only able to tap 4 and play an 8 mana spell? Well, let's see. As an additional cost to cast the spell, you may exile any number of creature cards from my graveyard. The spell costs 2 less to cast for each card exiled this way. It's got Death Touch, and whenever he attacks or dies, I'm going to return one of those cards exiled to my hand. So I'm doing graveyard shenanigans. These are going to go under. So they are exiled with this guy.
Okay. Dang.
Yeah, so it would have been better if my graveyard was fully full and I could put more things under him to get more things back. He basically recycles everything in my graveyard. So it doesn't matter that I don't have any freaking spells to play.
You got a big turtle.
I got a big turtle. It's a 4/4 with Death Touch, which is also important. So I'm going to pass back to you.
Okay. Get it. Tap. I'm gonna draw and hope I get a Manster. Huh. I did, and it's a cheap one too. Deadly. Oh wait, it's an instant. So I got Deadly Dispute.
Ooh, Deadly Dispute. What's that say?
It says, as an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Then you draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. So.
Very nice. So
I could.
You've gotten a lot of treasure shenanigans. So first off, if you play Ruthless Technomancer, sacrificing your Goma Fata Vanguard, what's going to happen is that you're going to create 2 treasure tokens.
Yep.
If you sacrifice it to Deadly Dispute, you're going to, well, actually, here's what we're going to do.
And a treasure card token.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, but the other thing with the Ruthless Technomancer is that I can bring Goma Fata back stronger, potentially.
That's true.
But I am kind of lacking in cards here.
You cannot bring her back stronger.
Return target creature card with power X or less from the graveyard on the. Oh, okay. So that's just.
Yeah, you just bring them back from the graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh, okay, then I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not married to her, so. I think what I'd like to do is I'm gonna do two. Well, I want to keep this just in case. I want to keep a red just in case. So I'm gonna do 2 swamps. I'm gonna tap 2 swamps to use Deadly Dispute.
What I would recommend to you, since it's an instant, you can play it on my turn. You know that you're going to want to block the turtle anyway.
Well, how much did the turtle do again?
4.
Oh.
Uh-huh. So save it as a combat trick. Because you're probably not going to be able to... You played a land this turn, or you missed a land drop, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so the benefit is to draw 2, and then you might get a land off the top. but I think it's better to block it.
Well, it says an artifact or it says an artifact or creature, right? So am I reading this right that it can be but it's only mine.
Correct.
Or is it
you can only sacrifice your own things.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be kind of wild.
Well, there
That'd be
are
wild
cards
for
that
one card.
you can steal my cards and make them yours and then sacrifice them. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Okay. So then what is the idea behind like doing this here? Like you're saying use this as like a retort on your turn.
So that you can
attack.
Oh,
go ahead.
You block
Yep.
so that you're not taking any damage from the thing blocking, and then you sacrifice the thing blocking. So that damage is blocked, it does not come to your face, and then you can still get all the value off of sacrificing that creature, whereas now you're not really getting a lot of value. You're only getting what's on the card.
Hit.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
You like that wave? I'm like...
It's like the queen wave.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The ice cream scoop.
So yeah, I would either play your 4-drop now and sacrifice the thing, or wait and block and use Deadly Dispute.
I kind of like Deadly Dispute because I am getting a little bit more, and I can wait to for this guy to come out.
Yeah, I will say you won't have something to sacrifice it to that is big power. So the hope is that you're going to draw something with big power.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if you bring out the 4-drop now, you're making 2 treasure tokens, which means that you can 1, 2, 3, 4.
It means I can
5,
bring
6.
this guy out later.
You're 2 steps closer to bringing him out. But yeah, I guess save for Deadly Dispute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I need more information. I need more.
I know.
I need more things
There's
in
like
my hands.
You know, I have a 4/4 Death Toucher, so I wouldn't recommend that you attack.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna pass.
Okay.
Let's see what you do.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Excellent. I'm not telling you what this card is. It's going to be a surprise.
I'm pretending I'm not saying
We're going to go to combat. Yeah, we're going to go to combat. Oh my god, it's Jelly?
Oh, hey.
Hi, Jelly Raiders.
Hello.
Hi, Jelly Raiders. How was getting out cunted by Xenomommy and her fake humans on hard mode? How was that? How was getting out cunted? Was it fun? Did you have a good time? Did it work? Oh, Makka, do you want to share with everyone what we're doing? You want to welcome them to this madness?
Guys, welcome to Director Cheugy's channel, where we play Magic the Gathering every day.
Fuck you.
Every
Oh,
weekday.
No. Oh no.
Monday to Friday, Magic the Gathering.
Oh god.
10 seasons of Magic the Gathering. She's teaching me how to play this wonderful, beautiful game that was invented by scholars and saints.
Okay, all right. High praise. Very cool.
I'm having
Jelly,
a good time.
I'm glad. Jelly, I was just complimenting Makka's Fugi. I love it. The dance moves are iconic. And it is very cool. Great art. Very cool.
We love art on this channel.
Yeah. I prefer fart, but whatever. Whatever, man.
To each their own.
All right, I'm about to bash Makka's face in. Who's ready to watch?
I'm so excited.
I'm not playing a land on my first main. Instead, I'm going to go to attack. And I'm going to say the zombie I don't care about.
Okay.
This guy is a 3/2. I want him to die. This guy's a 4/4. You don't have anything that bulky. And when he attacks, I'm going to return something at random to my hand. So I'm declaring
Oh my gosh.
attackers. On my declare attackers, I get one of which card? Pick 1 or 2.
I've always been a lefty loosey kind of guy. Let's go with that.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. So this
Stay
comes back to my hand. Ooh, excellent. And it's known information. I have Doomed Dissenter back into my hand.
I hate him.
Before going to blockers, what I
Okay.
can do is fuck your shit up a bit. Which is unfortunate, but that is what's gonna happen. I did top deck something good. So I'm gonna tap 3.
Okay.
And I'm gonna play Moida. Destroy target creature. Moida. And I am going to murder your accountant. Your pitiless plunderer. He's dead. He's going on early retirement. Yes. There are certain cards in some colors that will say like target creature gains protection from color of your choice or things like that. You don't have anything in that?
No.
You okay over there? You want to slide it under your... You want to...
There we go. I don't need help.
Oh my god, it seems like you maybe need help.
I don't need any help that you can give me.
Oh no, the accountant was one day from retirement and was also too old for this shit. Oh no. I guess that is the good thing about the playmat, is it is like squishy.
Yeah.
And it gives you a lip. Yeah. All right, so I've murdered you. Now we go to blockers. So I have a 4/4, a 3/2, and a 2/2. Would you like to block with your 2/2?
Well,
It is a lot of damage, but I think you should keep your guy.
I think I'm.
Oh, I lied.
Goma.
Oh, wait, we have to rewind real quick.
Yeah.
I have targeted your pitiless plunderer for murder.
Yeah.
In response, you may deadly dispute your pitiless
You're
plunderer.
Well, if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna be so pitiless to my plunderer, then yeah, I'm going to crank these 2 yanks over here.
Crank gangers.
Then I'm gonna. He got on his way to defend. He got into a deadly dispute with his second cousin who owed him money, and he died.
Oh no, very sad.
He died.
I'm so glad I made you put him back to re-witness you trying to pick up the cards. So the cousin, what did the cousin leave behind?
The cousin dropped a penny for his thoughts and 2 cards.
Nice.
So I got Soul Seer, which is how I like my meat done, and a thriving bluff.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Just slide it.
Trying.
Oh no. Okay. Cool. You do have 3 mana
Yes.
because you just made that treasure.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can play that Soul Seer you just got. It's an instant to kill this guy if you don't want to take the 4.
That permanent loses indestructible until end of turn. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It is a 4/4
You know
with Death Touch that's gonna kind of fuck up your life.
So it says okay, but so if I do it, sometimes when you turn the cards over, like CONVOKE doesn't really know what to make of them. But like, yeah, the big chicken bone man, he would just come back from this. Yeah.
Yeah, he would just come back. I mean, he would make a skeleton, and that skeleton would then make him come back. If you kill this guy, I'm gonna get the card under it. I'm gonna get the card under it no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh wait, does it? No, it does not. It does not get exiled.
You know, I just kind of don't like Gore-Tex, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna Soul Sear him. I'm gonna sear his soul.
Okay.
And then so
you lose your treasure. You've spent it. He died. I get my eye collector back. And now we can go to blocks.
These 2.
So this critter that you have can either trade with my 2/2.
Yeah.
Or trade with my 3/2, who I don't really care about dying. I mean, like, I care, but I don't really care.
Well, that guy, he turns into a 2/1.
He turns into a little bone boy.
Little bone boy. Okay.
My little bone boy.
I still want to keep. I want to keep Goma handy, so I'm not gonna block with anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because if I block the 2/2 skeleton, they both die, right?
True.
Okay, so no, she's on lunch break.
Okay, so you're gonna take 5?
5, yes.
Cool. And then second main phase for me, I strategically did not play a land because I knew I was gonna get some cards back and I wasn't sure which one. I'm going to pay 1 for my flyer because I know he can get in overhead, and then I will pay my land for turn. Thriving More, I have to declare another color, even though I'm playing mono black. I will say it taps for a blue. We haven't gotten any blue yet.
Ooh.
And now I will pass to you.
Wow.
Wow.
We're gonna untap all these beautiful lands of yore.
Of your?
What's the world in Magic the Gathering called? Like, what's the planet?
There are different planes of existence. So, kind of like the Marvel multi-universe, except they all have names. So, remember when I talked about Keldheim, which is the one that's based on, anyway, are you asking where this guy's from?
Yeah, where's he from?
That guy's from New Capenna. That's like a 1920s Art Deco plane with a lot of angels, and they drink angel blood to get high. I like it. There's a lot of business. He's from South Jersey.
South Jersey. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Kinda. It is very Gatsby.
I like him. He's got trample and rage. He's a nasty little man.
He's a wrecking crew, man. He's gonna hit you with that wrecking ball.
Damn. Okay. Well. So you can't. You have that stupid little man again. Okay. Oh, I have a question. So you're flying, right?
Correct.
So I attack. Hypothetically, I attack with the Goma.
Mm-hmm.
Flying boy. Goma can't defend against the flying boy, but if the flying boy comes down to sort of meet the Goma, it would die, right?
Correct. Your guy would live. My guy would die.
Right.
You're looking at what we know to be true is you're probably going to kill your own guy this turn. I would just attack with your guy, right? Try to get the two damage in. Yeah. Cool. No blocks. I don't want to leave my flyer. 1, 2.
And it says whenever I attack an opponent.
Oh, yeah.
So you didn't block, so it doesn't matter, right?
What does it say?
It says whenever Goma attacks target creature an opponent controls with power less than or equal to, and you can't block. You wouldn't be able to block anyway. That's
okay. I can't block anyway. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So I take 2 damage.
Cool.
You can go to second main phase.
Okay, so I could pop the Goma.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it makes a lot of sense.
There, so, yeah. So let's I do like the Goma though because of the forcibly non-block, so it's good for a lot of because it would work against your zombie too. 2/2 zombie.
Is it less than or equal to?
It is less than or equal to.
Nice.
Yeah, but
and this guy can't block.
I want to get this guy out.
Cool.
So I tapped all these. So sacrifice a creature you control. Goodbye. And then I get 2
treasures
tokens. There. And with that, I think I end my turn.
You can play a land this turn.
All right, then I just play the bluff.
Cool. All right.
In defense mode.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I'm gonna play a land for turn. So I have 6 mana. Means I can do everything I want to do and more. I'm gonna tap 4. And I'm gonna play Falcon Wrath Noble on my first main. Because Falcon Wrath Noble says, whenever he or another creature dies, target player loses a life and I gain a life.
Whoa.
So that's a little bit of protection for me if you are going to block anything and kill it. For instance, you guys are 2/4, you can kill my zombie. You can kill this guy. You can kill any of my guys except my flyer. So I'm doing it now. I'm also going to go to combat. So I'm going to send everything I can. Would you like to block my 2/2 or my 3/2? The 3/2 will make a skeleton, but it's worth getting rid of.
Yeah, the 3/2 is a bit of annoying. I'm trying to click on that thing. So wait, so if I kill this creature, I still lose 1 life and you gain a life.
Correct.
Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the Technomancer and I'm gonna block the Bone Chicken Man.
Bone Chicken Man, and you're gonna take Eye Collector and Zombie. Okay.
Yeah. It's
So
about
this-
it's the same damage anyway.
Yeah. This guy dies. I make a Bone Boy, and I gain a life from something dying, and you lose 1 life for something dying, and then you also take 3.
Yeah. So I take total 4
2, 1.
damage.
Bone. Cool. Cool. I'm then second main going to tap 2 for the Doomed Dissenter. He's the one that makes a guy also when he dies, and I will pass.
Okay. So.
Oh, Bone Boy is
Untap.
not tapped. He can't block though.
Tapping.
No
everything.
block.
I'm gonna say the Thundering Bluff is a it says I can do anything except a red, so I'll just make it a swamp. Swamp or red. And then I'll draw a card. And woohoo.
Nice. So I would just play it now. There's no reason to hold it
Yeah.
back.
I have a nice healthy amount of stuff here.
And you've got a couple options now.
I do. So I still. These are all black. This is red. So I have 4 black, 2 red. I could bring out this fella, but I kind of like the Boldwin Intimidator. He's because of the cowards can't block warriors, and I can turn people into cowards.
Yeah, I would do that.
So I'm gonna do tap 2 mountains, and then 4 swamp plus a coin, and bring out Mr. Intimidator himself.
Nice.
And let's see, what do you got?
I got a thing that can't block. I've got a 1/1 that I want to die, and I've got a 2/1 in the air.
You've got a lot of things that I don't. Well, the Technomancer can't be killed by any of these things.
Who is the Technomancer? Oh, your guy.
He's a 2/4, so
He's a 2/4. He cannot be killed by any of these things because this guy can't block, and even if I double teamed you, that's not enough to kill you. So yeah.
Yeah. So, I think I know you're gonna.
I mean, I think
Probably
he's
gonna
worth
block.
more. Yeah, I think he's worth more than as a blocker than an attacker. Given I'm at 18, it's worth it for you to clear
I
my
need to be
board
little-
a bit more.
I need
Yeah.
to be a little bit more conservative, and I have this big guy block in step. So yeah, I'm just gonna pass there. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Well, untap, upkeep, draw. We'll play a land for a turn. Wow, look at all this mana. All right. I'm gonna go to combat. I'm at 18 life, so I have no regrets. I am prepared to be young, free, and alive. I know nothing of mortality. So I've got 3 in the air. that you can't do anything about. And then I've got a 1/1 who dies and makes a guy. I've got a 2/1 who brings something back to my hand. And I've got a 2/2. That's a 2/2.
Yeah.
So how would you like to block?
I think I'm gonna.
Who would you like to kill?
Your 2/2. I'm gonna use Technomancer.
This guy, Doom Dissenter.
No, the 2/2 guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh right. Okay. The one that's clearly a 2/2, not this one. That's a 1/1. Cool.
Man. So then, otherwise, what am I saying? So like, if I kill
this guy,
I could. Yeah, that guy. I'm blocking.
Yeah.
And then.
This guy, you see all this mana, I can replay him this turn.
Yeah.
It's not great for you.
Yeah, but
he's a 3/2.
Because then it would be 2. You might actually kill me, because then it's like 3 damage from the flyers, and then 3 damage from the ground guy. So that's 6 damage.
No, you can block. Should definitely block one of these. It's just like, who?
Oh yeah, because it's like just blocking, right?
Just block it. Yeah, I do get value off of it, but I don't think where you are at with your life total.
Yeah.
And you don't have any lifelink in your deck, right? You're warriors and treasure. You're supposed to be very aggressive and attacking, and ramping a lot.
Yeah. I think I would probably have to block your 2/1, maybe. Or
this guy.
Well, I'm trying to think of like what the worst case scenario is. It's either 3. Was it the chicken man is like 3/2? Is it 3/2 or 2/2?
He's a 3/2 and he can't block.
Yeah, that's kind of good.
Plus, getting rid of a 2/1 that's taking 2 less damage.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take care of the 2/2 and the 2/1. I'll block them.
Okay. Those 2 got crunched. You will be taking 4 damage. And then 5, 6, because 2 things got crunched.
6.
6.
Okay.
Oh,
right, you still have that thing. I gotta get rid of that guy.
You don't have anything to
will.
do that. Yeah.
Well, I got this guy, but.
And he also dealt combat damage, so each player is gonna mill a card. So you're gonna put the top card of your library into your graveyard.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. And then this guy comes to my hand.
Oh boy.
I have this other stuff here. I am going to pay 1 for Blood Beckoning. So Blood Beckoning is a sorcery, so I have to play it during my turn. It's got kickers for 3. So that means that if I want to pay 4 total for this, I'll get extra benefits, but I only need to pay 1. It's the minimum cost. So return target creature card from my graveyard to my hand. If that spell is kicked, instead return 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand.
Damn. So 4 mana for 2 creatures. 2 very problematic creatures coming back.
Yeah, but Gore-Tex can get cheaper if I leave stuff in my graveyard, so I'm only going to pay the 1 for it, and I'm only going to return Gore-Tex to my hand.
Okay.
This is going to go to my graveyard. I'm leaving Taskmaster there, because I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Could pay 6 and then get Gore-Tex out. He's a 4/4 Death Toucher. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play 6 to get Gore-Tex out, paying the additional cost to bring him exiled. So I got a 4/4 Death Toucher now.
Man.
And you are currently dead in the air, so if you do not draw an answer for my flyers, as in something with reach, or something that can directly remove, that is game. Unfortunately. unfortunately.
I should have brought out the Wrecking Crew, because then this turn I could have bopped one of the flyers at least, but...
Because he's got
untap.
reach. Yeah.
He's got reach,
I'm-
but... Heart of the cards.
Part of the cards.
Ready
I
for
missed
this?
that. Mm-hmm.
You ready for this? Ready for this?
Okay, but he does have reach, so you can get rid of one of the flyers.
But he...
You have
He's
enough mana to play
sleepy.
him.
I have
Right, but
mana, right?
he can block even if he's sleepy.
Well, you know what? We could try this. So I'm gonna tap the necessary mana to bring out Mr. Reacher.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And then you got a lot. Who can you attack? Well, everybody's gonna attack next round, right? So I'm gonna
Yep.
just leave everybody as is.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have 2 mana, right? And a coin.
From...
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I can return the target creature, right? With power
With
X
3.
less than-
Yeah, power X or less. So you can get that 2/2 back.
Yeah, so I can get Mr. Goma, and it comes back to the battlefield.
Oh, you actually can't because you have to sacrifice artifacts. You don't have any artifacts to sacrifice. Well,
this the-
that's going to be
oh.
part of the cost, unfortunately, because you have to pay the 3.
Oh.
So it's going to go whoop, when it's gone.
Okay. All right. It was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got my Wrecking Crew out, and I'm just gonna leave them all up,
Okay.
up and ready to.
Up and
scrap.
ready to rumble. All right, untap.
Okay. Oh boy.
Draw another land. All right, so the issue is you died a Falcon Wrath Noble no matter what. So I did not mean, I was not intentionally leading you astray. I did forget that your Wrecking Crew had trample. That would have been the better play because you could have bopped by Falcon Wrath, thereby saving your life.
So what I was thinking was, at least with the Intimidator, that I was going to take more advantage of like the coward stuff and just kind of blast through with this guy. But
Blasting.
I forgot that there's flying creatures in this game.
Ooh. Flying creatures, you say?
Look at me, I defy gravity with wing.
With wing?
He doesn't even have a wing. He's a fake flyer.
Oh, man.
He's a phony.
All right. So that is me. I full send. You die no matter what happens. It's very sad for everyone involved, except for me, who wins. All right. So what's the vibe? We both have work in the morning. It's almost midnight. Do you want to try to play another one? Do you want to sit with the mental weight of what you have learned?
I mean, like, we do have work in the morning, but we are also 1-1.
We are 1-1. We do need to get a tiebreaker.
We do need a clear, definitive winner.
True.
I think we could go. This one went pretty quick. I think
It did.
I think I can get through this.
Okay. So, with that said, would you like to play the deck that you just played, or do you want to go back to your bloody elves?
I want to try this one again. I want to see if I can get this one going, because there's some interesting stuff in here.
Yeah, I think I saw most of the interesting stuff in this deck, which was a lot of like graveyard loops, which is cool. But I am gonna go back to the life gain. No, I'm not going back to life gain. Life gain makes turns go very, very long, or like the game go long. So never mind. I lied to you. I am sticking with Ghastly. Ghastly.
So like these are like two color decks, right? So like is
Yeah.
there, and you did just, I think you did mention mono decks earlier, but is there ever like people who do like 3 or 4 or even like just all colors of the rainbow deck?
Yeah, so we're gonna build an all colors of the rainbow deck on Sunday. for my normal deck brewing stream. But we often in constructed, you can do that, build into it because you can find enough synergy. The issue is the land base has to be really strong, right? Because like, as you saw, it's really important to get the right colors in. It was really weird. Why did the game not restart? Oh, it's because I did not start it.
Right.
That's why. Oh my God, it's Dalek and the Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. What's going on?
Welcome, Potato Stream. Welcome Raiders. What do you all get up to? Let me guess, Commander? Oh, look, playing with cards again. I know. I have a new friend though. I'm indoctrinating Makka. This is Makka's first day playing. I showed Makka my cool deck building skills, both with PowerPoint and also, I didn't build the deck here. Imagine playing Commander. Makka, what are you thinking of Magic so far as a first time player?
Well, so I have a card store next to my office, and I guess I know where I'm going on my lunch.
Having a great time, huh?
I'm really enjoying this.
I'm glad. Also. I'm glad. So we picked up some Jumpstart decks. So I did walk Makka through my like primer of how to start understanding Magic. So we are playing with Jumpstart, and it's been face up, so we can talk out strategy in turns. Yes, another successful addict, which is great because Makka, unbeknownst to everyone, started dunking on goblins today. And it was very timely for anybody involved in Magic. What a timely time to dunk on some goblins. I hope you had a good stream. Y'all go take care of yourself. We're chilling. We're learning the game together. I'm learning how to read my cards, which is funny because I've been playing for years. Thank you for the raid. Also, for those of you who do not know me, I'm Director Cheugy, cringy corporate overlord. Sometimes Magic player, always misplayer. Doesn't matter the game, I'll misplay it. And I am joined today by Makka. What's your deal, Makka?
I mostly just stream like games and stuff like that, but
hell yeah.
Maybe I crack into this. Maybe I'm gonna take a bite out of your scene.
Do it. Do it. Take a bite out of it. All right, we are doing tiebreaker game. Makka won the first one. Cheugy won the second. Only time will tell who will be the victor.
Good feeling about this one.
This
is the one. This
cheater.
This
Judge. Card? He's stacking his deck. Stacking his deck. Hello. Oh god. Oh god. No. So many fucking lands.
Okay. Land. Technomancer. Ooh, okay. Oh, land. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty happy here. I think I'm good.
All right, I'm in a predicament. I have 5 lands, but I do have a turn 2 play, which when he attacks, I can pay 3 to return target creature card from my graveyard to my hand. I also have a thing that's like, choose target creature, mill 3 cards, so I'm going to put things in here, and then put a +1/+1 counter on that creature for each creature card in my graveyard. So I've got some maybe stuff, but it's too much of a gamble, so I cannot keep this. So I do have to mulligan. I know. It's too much of a gamble. What if I milled 3 lands? That would make me happy because I have only lands in hand. But, you know.
Fair and true.
Fair and true? Welcome back from a long day at work. I too had a long day at work. Makka did not have to work.
I did not have to work. It's a holiday in Canada where we celebrate some queen's birth and or death.
Do you know which? Okay, well.
The holiday is Victoria Day.
Oh, so some sort of Queen Victoria, I guess.
Or the Victoria from the Spice Girls. I don't really know anymore.
Oh my gosh, I heard that there was some drama with the Beckhams.
Why?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh. That's all you delved into?
That's all that they gave me on the headline.
Okay.
No, apparently she's like really weird with her son and all about like optics and forcing everyone to like take pictures or something. I don't know.
Posh Spice is weird.
Yeah. All right.
Shocker.
So, shocker. All right. I've got Village Rites that lets me sacrifice a thing to draw cards. I've got Tragic Slip, which allows me to push someone into a grave. I've got Drost Hopper, who can get flying if I sacrifice a creature. And I've also got the Gore-Tex Tomb Shell. Unfortunately, I have to bottom one of these. So I'm going to bottom the expensive guy because I simply will not be able to play him.
You're so kind.
All right, let's roll to see who goes first.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I won't count that one. I'll do a digital.
No,
I'll do a
you can
digital.
do it.
No. I got a 10.
Okay. I got.
Whoa!
I got the evil one.
Damn. All right, so I will be going first. Hey, Makka, did you know I brew decks every Sunday?
I didn't. Please tell me more.
Please tell me more. Please plug your shit. Yeah, so every Sunday for the last few weeks, what I've been doing is something that I'm calling boss brews. So what we do is chat recommends cards for me to build a commander deck with. And then I use that deck to play with on Wednesday during my usual commander games. And I started doing this because I was really unmotivated to build decks. Dalek, who just rated in, was very helpful and pleasant and stayed on stream with me one day and built a deck with me. And I was like, oh, this is okay. I can do this. It's hard for me to get motivated to build it on my own, but if I had help, it could be fun. So every Sunday we've been brewing them. I have a running list of like different commanders I want to build around. And I usually decide on Thursdays what I am building. And then I'll post something in my Discord and let people start recommending cards and all of that. But I already know the one for this weekend, which is going to be a 5-color deck. And I forget her name. She's green on the front and she's got something on the back. World something. Worlds. I don't know, man. So I usually pick on Thursdays, and we're doing it this way because I have a subathon on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I picked a 5-color deck so everyone can participate with their whatever pet cards they want me to shove in it.
Congrats.
Thanks.
I mean, that's really cool. The idea of building a deck seems so... it seems intimidating just in like even the procurement of the cards. Like, how do you even go about choosing or finding or like or thinking about like what's going to go into the deck? Like,
yeah, it's a good question. There are definitely what I would recommend is starting with net decking, and basically that means you go online. You can look over at my stream real quick.
I am.
You go to Moxfield, which is just moxfield.com. In Moxfield, there is a... Cool. There are Explore Decks feature. So what you can come in here and do is hit a filter. You want to do Commander. And then if you had a particular person in mind that you wanted to be your commander, like we talked about Urza earlier. Urza. You can type in Urza and the freaking... Is his name not Urza? I mean, his name is Urza, but what's he...
There's Urza's... all his gears there.
I know. Urza's a bad one. The Urza, comma, space... There we go. Lord High Artificer. Cool. Save filters. And these are, I always go sort by most views or most likes. And you can see here, like, hey, these are all CEDH decks, which is very high power. You can click in here and you can look at their deck list to see if you like it. And you can either play it digitally, like on Tabletop Sim, or if you are very fancy, you can click this button and you can say, okay, the mobile version is not great. So I'm gonna have to expand this, and then to show you, there is a buy button. And this buy button will send you to a website that will tell you how much it is. And it's, do you want to buy this deck for $6,000? Buy now for $6,000?
I mean,
Is that what you want?
Accountant, but yeah.
You gotta call your accountant. Yeah, you can swing it.
Swing that. Yeah.
It's probably because there are, in particular, very expensive cards in here that you could easily swap out for cheaper versions. So that's like net decking. Find somebody's deck that you like, play around with it. There are things called primers that some people do. So this one is telling us how to play this deck, and this is all written. Oh, this is CEDH. No wonder it's so expensive. And it's telling you how to play the whole deck. Other than that, you use tools that like finds you synergy and stuff like that.
That's really cool.
But it is kind of intimidating, yeah. I didn't start building decks for like the first 4 years I was playing. I was just like, it's a lot of work, man.
Yeah.
A lot of work.
I mean, even with like the 25,000, 30,000+ cards or whatever, it's just like, I would just be like, where do I even start?
Where do I even start? Yeah, if you do stop by on a Sunday, I can give you like the rundown of like what we've been doing. But basically what happens is I will write a like, here's what this deck is trying to do. And then everyone recommends cards, and then I'll look at them and be like, is this kind of like the vibe that I want to have of this deck? And then I'll add it in, and then I'll go through and cut cards later.
That makes sense.
You're so real for that, Cheugs. All right, my turn. I'm going to start by not drawing because it is the first turn of the game. So I'm going to play a swamp. I do have 2 1-drops, but they don't have any targets, therefore I cannot cast them, and I will pass.
I like that. Okay.
I do. I always start with a pretty lady card.
All right, so I can't really. So I'm gonna. Okay, do I draw? I don't draw.
I
draw.
Yeah. You draw.
I draw.
I draw so hard and come so far. You're flooded. You're flooded, bro. You're flooded. So now what you look at is your pips. Do you have any double pips for colors? Or is everything just like 1 black or 1 red?
It's like I got a 1 and 1. I got a 1 in black, 1 red, and then I got 3 black.
Cool. So
I kind of don't want to play the swamp, the red one. What I want to do is I want to play the red one.
Okay, play the red one. That's good. It kind of doesn't matter because all of your stuff, technically you have more black spells in your hand, so it's better to play the black spell, but or the black land, but it kind of doesn't matter. It really just doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't
matter. But yeah, we'll get the swamp out.
Okay. Cool. And then if you play a swamp and have nothing else to do, what you say is swamp ass.
Swamp ass?
Mm-hmm. Swamp ass.
Okay. Swamp ass.
Great. And if you were to play just the red one and do nothing, you say mountain go.
Oh. Okay. There's so many cute little words.
There are so many cute little words. I drew a card. I am going to play another swamp. I will tap 2 swamps for my Drosshopper. He's this cute little Phyrexian insect horror. And he's a 2/1, and I can sacrifice a creature to give him flying. And he is sucking out somebody's eyeball. You don't need to look.
I'm gonna need Jelly. Jelly, can you draw me something like really quick so I can hot swap my Fugi? Make me the most disgusted, like wretched, like gross out face you can imagine. I hate him.
You hate him?
I hate him.
Is this not the vibe, man?
It's like pill in the eyelid.
You want to see a truly horrifying card? Oh God, what was it? It's the one that. What's the card, y'all? That he's eating his own. He keeps eating faces. I We just put it in a deck. You know what it is. You know what it is.
Keeps
My
eating
decks.
faces.
Oh, dude, it's like a face within a face within a face and a face and a face and a face and a face. We just brewed. I'm waiting on expensive taste. Okay, cool. I believe it is a sorcery. This one. Okay, it is a sorcery. Can you see what my screen? It's called Peer into the Abyss.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna computer make that. Wow, he's just got faces.
Yeah. View details. Here you go. And then these are lips. It's a face inside a mouth, inside a face, inside some eyes, inside a mouth forever.
Who drew this?
This is by Izzy.
Izzy, get some help.
Get some help. Get some help. There are some really fucked up cards. If you want to look at some cool cards, you can go to Scryfall, which is usually like what we go to look at cards. Scryfall, and on Scryfall, there is this button called a random card. And if you just click the random card button down here or up in the menu,
Yeah.
you can just get like the nastiest, sickest cards. Like, what is this?
Oh, he's pretty cool.
He's like, is he working out in the morning? What's he doing? What's he doing?
Wait, where's his arm going?
He's got one in the back and one in the front. I don't know.
What you doing there, little guy?
Random card. She's hot though. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, so you can search by Scryfall art tags. So if you do like art feet, you can find all the art with feet in them, if that's what you
What's
want.
the strongest foot in Magic the Gathering?
What is Stomp? What is it?
Oh, okay.
What's the adventure one? It's a question for chat. What's the strongest foot card?
That was Kenneth from Streets of Fighting.
Yeah, there's some Streets of Fighting in this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wherever he is, yeah.
He was up there. It's okay.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy's got a pretty nasty foot.
Oh.
Beanstalk giant.
We got hands. We got big foot. Ooh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's got some cloud feet. Lot going on. Lot of like suggestive.
This game has everything.
It really has everything that you could ever want. All right. And things you never wanted. Card horror. I played that guy, and now it's your turn.
Oh yeah. I'm supposed to play the game. I was looking for where to click in like CONVOKE, and I forgot. Like I have cards in front of me. Like yeah. Okay. So I got my pitless plunderer.
Nice.
But
Gonna be a while before you can play him.
Yeah, but we're gonna play the mountain.
Awesome.
And then I'm gonna whip out the intimidator.
Oh man, the fucking intimidator is here.
Are you intimidated?
I'm a bit intimidated, yeah.
Okay, but he's sleepy right now, so don't be that intimidated. But you know, he's got a little bit of a scowl on his face, so
he's dreaming. Happy. He looks happy.
Well, he's doing what he loves.
All right, and he is EP, so he can't do anything. So I'm going to untap. I will draw. I will play a land for a turn.
Okay.
It's unfortunate, but I am ruthless. I'm going to tap 1. I'm going to push him down the stairs. Tragic slip. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. So I have pushed him, and he has got a very small booty. He is much like Hank Hill. He did a butt transplant, and he is dead. Died by having no butt.
Ah.
Yeah. Sucks to suck,
He slipped and he
unfortunately.
fell.
Then I will attack you for 2.
Okay.
Second main phase, you'll take it.
Yeah, I'll just take
You'll
it.
take it. Rest in piss, everyone. Then I will tap 2
Thank
for
you.
Eternal Taskmaster. Eternal Taskmaster is a 2/3, but he enters tapped, and whenever he attacks, I can pay 3. If I do return target creature card from my graveyard to the hand, I have no creature cards in there.
Oh, okay.
And so I will pass.
All right. I'll untap all these wonderful things. I got the skeleton. You better watch out.
Oh, reassembling skeleton?
You
Damn.
better watch out.
You better not cry.
Is it okay? Is it like is it explicitly against the rules? Like if I wanted to be really bold and I draw this card.
Uh-huh.
And I want to be a little cheeky little bastard, and I'm just like, hey, I hate Cheugy. Look at this.
Is
coming
it
out next
against the
round.
rules to show your opponent your cards?
Yeah.
I believe it's considered bad manners. I don't think it's against the rules.
Okay.
I don't think that there's a rule that says you're not allowed to show your cards. Apparently there's a rule in Yu-Gi-Oh where you're not allowed to lie. Wait, is it Yu-Gi-Oh or is that no, I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh. You're just straight up not allowed to lie.
But when would you lie about like a card? I guess like so you can't lie about what you have in your hand.
Yeah, but that's not a game we're playing, so I don't care about it.
Yeah. Return.
It's bad manners,
Okay.
but also it's a tactic in high level plays. Oh, yeah. In high level plays, they will just show it off because they don't have to use it. So they
Yeah.
psych their opponents out to be like, well, I can't attack into that because you're just going to do that. And then you lock them down without actually having to use any of your resources. Oh my God.
Oh.
Sick.
Okay.
Disgusting.
I'm gonna get rid of one. Okay. Put it out
Okay.
there, and I'm gonna tap.
What
to-
are you got disconnected. Your microphone got gurked.
Why?
I don't know, man. Skill issue?
I guess.
You're back.
I'm actually watching it in the Windows thing, and it keeps dropping my volume down. I don't know why.
Oh, that was happening to a bunch of people. It has something to do with game mode.
Oh.
Or there's like some sort of toggle that in one of the Windows updates toggled on when it should be toggled off. I don't have a Windows computer, otherwise I would help you.
Game mode? Game mode. No, don't do that. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. Okay.
It's that or something within the sound settings that's like be efficient or something.
I hate that. I hate efficiency. AI mixer. I'm a gamer, okay? I'm not about efficiency.
gamer.
I hate it. Okay. So I tap 2. Skellen is out. He's out and about.
Damn. Okay.
And that's all I can do with that guy for now.
Yes, this is Makka's very first day playing Magic. So
It's true.
I took Makka through. Oh God, I could have the whole fucking time, dude. I could have just. I was making you look at my screen by like making everything tiny. I forgot that we still have the second monitor up, and I'm still screen sharing. So, real quick, what we did. We're gonna be at the top of the screen. I don't care. I don't care if I'm at the top of the screen. Full game? Yeah. So I took Makka through this Learn to Play Magic deck. What'd you think of my deck in hindsight? Do you feel like it prepared you? No?
What do you mean?
Did it prepare you to play? Did it give you additional information, or would you have rather just shuffled up and started playing?
Oh, this deck? Yeah, no, I loved it.
Here we go. Yeah, so I walked Makka through this, and then we jumped into some gameplay. And this is game 3, and we are playing face up, so we can talk it out. Talk it out.
I did enjoy, I think I would have asked a lot more kind of stupid questions as we played, but this at least gave me like a base understanding, and I liked it. Good presentation. 10 out of 10. Would again.
Would again? Oh man, amazing! I'll put it on my comment
No
card.
coffee and bagels though, so maybe I'll knock it down to like a 9.5.
Whoa. Okay. All right. That's
Come on,
fair.
you know how these meetings go. You got to give you something.
I will say, so I used to run a lot of meetings, and sometimes people would make comments about like the free snacks that were there. And I was like, that's the most entitled fucking thing that I've ever heard. It's either they're complaining that there wasn't any snacks or that the snacks weren't good enough or whatever. And I'm like, just bring your, maybe that makes me the bad person, but I'm like, I don't care. I don't care.
You should be happy getting anything at all. We don't get anything in our meetings.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
All right. So you played a skeleton and that's it?
Yep, that's all I can do.
That's it? That's it?
Well,
all right. That's good.
Yeah, that is it actually. Yep.
It's good. It's fine. All right. Draw. Hey, I got a land. Cool. So in my hand, I have a thing that I can sacrifice a creature to draw 2 cards. And I can also bring something back from the graveyard. So you don't know that information, but I know that information. So I think what I will do, your skeleton can come back for 2, but he comes back tapped. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna tap 3. I'm gonna full send. You've got a 2/1 and a 2/3.
A 2/1 and a 2/3.
Uh-huh.
What weird BS does this eyeball eater have? Sacrifice creature
to give him
you
flying.
Sacrifice him.
No, I can sacrifice a different creature to give him flying.
Okay.
And
I mean, I guess I could.
I can't do that when we go to blockers. Like, you have priority, so you can assign blockers first.
I guess I could block with the skeleton, the little eyeball cruncher. I'll do that.
Okay. In response to you assigning blockers, I will say, I'm gonna tap 1. I'm gonna village rights him, which means I'm going to sacrifice him to draw 2 cards. It was a bait and switch, bro. It was a bait and switch.
Oh, I got baited.
You got baited. You got baited so hard.
Oh, stupid.
You're so stupid to draw 2 cards. Now we can move on to damage, and you're gonna take 2 from this home slice. I like that now. I'm going to, it's not that many, but I think it's okay. I'm gonna tap 2 for grave strength. I'm going all in. I'm putting all my eggs in a basket. Choose target creature. This guy. Mill 3 cards, then put a +1/+1 counter on that creature for each creature card in your graveyard. Currently, I have 1 creature that I just put there. So 1.
Oh no.
2.
Oh wait, that's good.
3. Ooh, it is good. For me, I mean, I get 3 +1/+1 creature or counters on that. Oh. This goes into the bin. And I did that because I also have a thing that will bring cards back from my graveyard. So it was all net positive for me, and I will pass to you.
Oh, that blows. Okay, so
that does blow. Let me know if you want me to break any of those interactions down too.
No, I think I'm catching up.
Okay.
So, gonna draw a card. I got the Relic Axe.
Ooh, so this is new for us. We have not experienced any artifacts at all in all of our time of playing. So this is an equipment, which means your guys can wear it. So importantly, what needs to happen is you need to cast the spell to put it on the battlefield. And then that very bottom line, it says equip, and it has a cost associated with it. So not only do you have to pay the cost to play it, which is 2, you have to pay the cost to equip it to put it on a guy is 2. The good news is that everything above the equip cost are abilities that creature will gain. And then also, if your creature dies, your equipment just gets unequipped, but you can equip it to anybody else at any time.
Yeah. So it says here, when Relic Axe enters, attach it to a target. So it's attaching it to a target creature.
Yeah, you don't even have to pay the equip. Yeah, and then you could re-equip it for the 2.
Okay.
Yep. So when it enters the battlefield, you can attach it, and then equipped creature gets +1/+1. If it's a warrior, it gets +2/+1 instead. So you like to play it with a warrior, but don't let it stop you from playing it. Is that skeleton a warrior?
Skeleton warrior.
Are you insane right now? That sucks. All right. I would highly recommend that you just play it then and attack me.
Yeah, so I'm going to throw out a land.
Well. Uh-huh.
Why not?
Well, I know. I now am seeing, though, I have a 4. I'm sorry, I have a 5/6. Do you have any way to get rid of a 5/6 or to have a big booty? Well, you do not. You have no depth touchers.
5/6.
Yeah, 5/6 is going to do not a lot for you. And then even if you equip, it's only going to be a 3.
If I give the axe to the plunderer, he becomes a 5. But I can't bring both out at the same time.
Yeah, and also my butt's a 6, so.
Right.
All right. Well, I think you just have to kill me faster than I can kill you.
Yep.
So yeah, I would recommend playing the axe now, equipping it to your skeleton, hitting me in the face for. Oh, it's only 3.
It's only 3. I have a cheekier idea.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I'm gonna tap 2 mana.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use Deadly Dispute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kill Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sending him straight to help.
Okay.
I have to slide him over there.
Okay.
So with that, I'm gonna draw 2 cards.
Okay.
And I got a Ruthless Knave and a Thriving Moor.
Have we played a land yet?
I did.
Did you?
I played this one, yeah.
Oh yeah, because you rolled a nat 1, so I went first.
Yeah. So I have an Orc Pirate kind of guy, and then what I can do is I can.
All right. So we're gonna we're gonna sequence that. So what's gonna happen is because he would be EP and also he comes in tapped. So before you do that, you're gonna attack me.
Oh yeah.
2.
Okay.
Yeah. So attack me first.
So I attacked you for 1.
Great. And now you do all of that stuff, and then he comes back tapped.
Yeah, and it was super cool and awesome, and I was very smart, and I remembered to attack you on my own merit.
Yeah, that's true. You did. We were all there for that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna untap. I will draw. This is 4, 5, and return target creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield. I gain 2 life. Hi. Eye collector, draw topper. Oh, this is not as good as I thought it was. Classic me.
Oh boy.
So I can pay 3 to return something from my graveyard to my hand. Or I could pay 5 to return it to the battlefield. I'm not seeing anything in my graveyard that I care about. So I am gonna go to attacks. I'm going to attack you with my 5/6, and it reads, whenever it attacks, I may pay 3. If I do, return target creature card from my graveyard to my hand. So that's what I will do. I will tap the 3, and I will return Eye Collector to my hand. It is the 1/1 flyer.
Man.
So you have no blockers, so you'll take 5 damage. You do have a treasure, so I don't know if you have anything. Okay.
No, I can't do anything.
Okay, second main, tap this swap. I'm gonna play the Eye Collector, who's a 1/1 flyer, and whenever he deals combat damage, each player mills. So I'm gonna keep feeding my graveyard, hopefully trying to find a better target for this. I've not played a land for a turn, so I'm going to play a Thriving Moor, and I'm going to choose Blurple as my color.
Okay.
And I will pass.
Okay. I'm going to tap all these bad boys. Skelly, wake up.
Rah!
I don't know why we settled as a society on that being the skeleton noise, but
I don't know, but I love it. It's very cool and chill.
it's very, yeah, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. Land.
Ooh,
Land.
wow.
I'm just gonna throw that guy on. I do need mana.
Do you need that one though, or do you want to do a tapped one? What are your plans? Are you gonna do a 2-drop and a 3-drop, or?
I want to get this guy out.
Okay.
Because my idea here is this guy we know what he does. This guy here, he can sacrifice a creature for 2 tokens, which means that...
Create 2 colorless treasure. Okay.
2 tokens from him, plus a token. I can get 3 tokens if I sacrifice a guy, if I have both these guys out.
And you have to
He's
pay
also a good
3,
blocker.
so it's better to do it that turn. Yeah, dude. I'm good with that.
Yeah, you approve of my turn.
I approve of your turn.
You're allowing me to make my turn. I can make my own decisions.
You can make your own decisions. You're the expert now, Makka. It might be your first day playing Magic the Gathering, but hey, buddy, you certainly have learned it all.
Okay, so he comes out, and I can actually.
Hi, Raiders.
Okay.
Hi, Raiders. I'm teaching Makka how to play Magic. How was your Magic times? How was your Magic times?
Do this and get the relic out.
Thank you for the raid, Miz. I hope you did have fun.
Actually, you know what? We should do that.
Ooh,
so
okay.
Tap this, and I'm gonna spend my treasure token.
Oh, your treasure. Okay.
Yeah, I had a treasure.
Nice.
And now we have this stuff. So now we have a skeleton with a sick axe, and we have a big guy with a big booty, counted booty.
Big booty, big booty, big booty.
Hell yeah.
Big
and
booty.
That, so he's tapped.
Attack me. Attack me.
He's
Attack
tapped.
me. I
So
dare
I'm gonna attack you.
Yeah.
Well, what do you got? You got that little freak?
I got a 1/1. Yeah, I got a little freak. It ain't nothing. I won't
I'm
block.
I'm gonna take a swing at that thing. So I have a +2. So this is a 3/1.
Yeah, I take the 3.
All right.
But you gotta tap
We're
him to
doing
attack.
damage.
We're doing damage. I'm getting my butt beat by a
He's
newbie.
so happy right now.
Righteous. Anything else?
Nope. I think that's it.
Chillin'.
So I end my turn.
Great. I'm going to untap. I will draw. I will play a land for a turn. Now I have a difficult decision to make. I have a Revoke Demise in my hand, which, as we know, I can pay 4. I'm sorry, I can pay 5 or 3 to bring something back from my graveyard to to the battlefield. I don't like any of these targets. I can also use her ability to bring something back to my hand. I can also use this ability to mill a card. So I'm gonna have better items after my attack, hopefully, but I won't have I would have the mana to do it. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. That's what I'm gonna do. Rather than paying this for a sure thing, I'm going to do bad things.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to double attack. This one has an attack trigger, which I will choose not to do. It is a 5/6 on the ground, and this is a 1/1 in the air. So you're gonna take 6 unless you block.
Well,
yeah, before we knew what salt was.
I can block with this guy and take 2 damage instead.
Yes, but then that would defeat your treasure strategy that you were trying to do, right? Because the whole point of playing him.
Well, I could just kill this guy because he's a 3/2.
He's tapped though, so he cannot block if he's tapped.
Can't block. Well, then I guess I can't do anything. And
I would take the damage now and hopefully
6. So you do 7 damage to me. Yeah.
6. This is 5/6.
Okay. So he's 5/6. Yeah. So yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. So you take 6. I mill 3 cards. Each player mills. I'm sorry. Each player mills a single card.
Better not be a
Oh,
good
I got
card.
Falconwrath Noble. Yo, that was an amazing top deck into my graveyard.
Damn.
Amazing top deck into my graveyard because I am going to second main, pay the 5
This
for
freak
Revoke
again.
Demise and bring him to the battlefield.
Oh, I hate him.
I know, the Falconwrath Noble is not to be toyed with. When he or another creature dies, target player loses a life and I gain a life. This is what we call drain. I'm draining you.
That's a really good card.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right, let's see what we can do again.
Yes,
Wait, is
I will
this your
pass.
turn's over?
Nope. I mean, yes, my turn is over.
Okay, Skelly woke up. My mana's untapped. Lord, help me.
Jesus, take the wheel.
I got a spell.
Ooh, they're all
Just straight
spells
up-
unless they're lands, right?
Sorry, it's a sorcery. I meant. It just says straight up destroy a creature. Yep. You know I'm coming for that guy. So I'm gonna play. You know what? I'm not starving. I don't think for lands.
So you're gonna have to spend 4 this turn on
At
Grim
least.
Bounty. Do you have 2 that you would want to use differently?
I have 2.
For instance, would you want to put it on?
I have a plan.
Okay.
I have a plan. So I'm gonna do this. Play a
Okay.
land. I'm gonna spend 4.
Mm-hmm.
So two reds and two black.
Mm-hmm.
To play Grim Bounty
Okay.
and kill Mr. Planeswalker, whatever his name is. Wait, Mr. Vampire.
Mm-hmm. So when he dies, you lose a life and I gain a life.
Yep. And then Grim Bounty lets me generate a treasure token.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna use those 3 treasures for something exciting? I mean, those 3 mana?
I am going to use those 3 manas for something exciting, so I'm gonna summon Mr. Knave here.
Okay. Perfect.
And then I got some boys at now. So now
I love it.
what can I have 4 health, and that guy who's turned sideways, he's what, 5/6 still?
He's a 5/6. You can definitely block him with what you have. And then
Yeah.
I have a 1/1 in the air, which you're not going to be able to do a lot with.
Yeah. So I can't block that anyway.
You can, yeah, I would recommend leaving your skeleton not attacking.
He's
Because-
3/2. He's 1/4. He's 3/2.
Mm-hmm. But when a creature dies,
I can't fight with this guy anyway, so.
it's true. So Pitiless Plunder, whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure. So what
Yeah.
the game plan is I'm going to attack you next turn to try to kill you. You want to block with your reassembling skeleton.
Yeah.
You'll
'Cause
get
I
a
can bring
treasure
him
from him
back.
dying, and you're not going to take any damage from my guy.
Mm-hmm. That's smart. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Untap. I have no upkeep triggers, so I will draw. And get another frickin' land, man. What am I supposed to
Dang.
do with all this land? Become a landlord? What am I doing? What am I doing? Try to be on a farm or something? I don't know.
Do you think
Alright.
they'll ever make like a Monopoly crossover with Magic where you can be a landlord?
I hope not. They are doing a Garfield crossover.
Oh my god.
Is that what you
should have
want?
told me that. Yeah, you should have told me that like last year. I would have been in on this so fast.
Why laugh? Oh, so we could get you to play faster. Not
Yeah.
like you're over Garfield at this point. You're like, oh, that was so last year.
Oh no, yeah, Garfield was so 2025.
Peak Garfield. All right, I'm gonna go to combat.
Okay.
I am going to attack here and here. I am
Yep.
gonna activate this trigger, so I'm gonna pay 3.
Yep.
And I'm going to return everybody's favorite Falconwrath Noble to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go.
Okay. So how much? Wait, you said you attacked, or you? Oh, you just tapped them.
Miz, why did you randomly say hi to Biz? Oh, I see. It's not random. All right, sorry, dude. So you're gonna block him with your skeleton.
What's that?
You're gonna block him with your skeleton.
Yeah, I blocked him with the skeleton.
Okay.
So okay.
And this you cannot do anything about.
Yeah, so that's skeleton is 3 and 2.
Actually, do you want to kill this guy? So he's 6 booty. So skeleton is 3, and you've got another 3. Do you want to attack with the ruthless knave?
He's in.
I would
he
do
just
it.
Got summoned, so is
that's
he
totally
able
fine.
to
He
defend?
can. Yeah, he's able to defend. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah.
I would say double block. Get rid of this because this guy is continuing like getting stuff out of my graveyard to give me fodder. You know that Falcon Wrath Noble is now back in my hand, so I'm just going to replay it. So it's better to kill him now, because the longer you leave him alive, you're going to get pinged by Falcon Wrath.
Yeah, I don't like Falcon Wrath. So, okay, so these 2 die. Sorry, skeleton blocks for 3. Sorry, skeleton blocks for 2. And he blocks for 2.
It doesn't matter. Oh, okay, so here's how it works. So you declare both of your blockers on this guy.
Okay, these 2 are blocking.
We go to combat damage, and I decide where my 5 goes first and then second. So your booties do technically matter because your booty on this guy is 2 and your booty on that guy is 2. So I order it in such a way that first 2 hits the skeleton and then 3 hits the second guy.
Yeah.
So none of them is going to spill over into you because I don't have trample.
Yeah.
But it does kill both of the guys. You make 2 treasures. This guy dies. So you did trade up for some treasures. So hopefully you get some big splashy spell that's very cool.
Yeah.
You're going to take 1 damage here from Eye Collector.
Okay.
Because he was unblocked. And then we're both going to put 1 card from our library into our graveyard. Ah, Morta! Morta, I love Morta.
Dang. The shambling gas?
Oh, can that come back from the graveyard? No.
No. He just likes to die.
That's true. He does just like to die. Okay, so second main, I am going to tap 4 to bring out Home Slice McGee. You know him, you love him, he will murder you. It's the Falcon Wrath Noble!
Ooh.
Wow! You are up.
Okay. Untapped everything.
Ooh.
I'm gonna draw a land from my hand.
Dude, a commander cube? Hell
knowing
yeah.
me.
How do you choose your commander? Is it
There we
just
go.
whatever you pull from the cube?
There it is.
Is it different than normal cube?
Now, what can we do here?
So the card that you drew was a land, which is unfortunate.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. So you're gonna pay 4 non-treasures. So you have, how many treasures do you have?
I got 2 treasures over here.
I thought you had 1 before. You spent it probably?
I spent it to bring out the guy, the knave.
The knave. All right. So remember that Ruthless Technomancer has an ability where you can pay 3.
Yep.
And sacrifice X artifacts. Your treasures are artifacts. You know what else is an artifact? Your relic axe. Yep, so your treasures and your axe can be sacrificed to bring something back from the graveyard. So you will have to pay 4 and then 3. So you have to use one of those treasures if you're going to activate the Ruthless Necromancer's ability. I'm sorry, Technomancer. But look in your look in your graveyard to see if there's anything worth bringing out that is power 2 or less. It's ideal if it's 1, but like there should be some cool stuff in there, maybe.
Well, 2 or less. I got.
It's just
skeleton
a creature. Yeah, the skeleton will do nothing.
And
The
shambling
ghast.
gas.
What is okay?
Target creature. Okay, so when it dies, target creature controls -1/-1. So gets -1. So would that kill one of your guys? That
It would kill my eye guy, but then eye guy would deal 1 damage to you. And then the Falcon Wrath Noble would come in for the kill. So yeah, you'd have to get it out and then find a way to kill it, which you don't have any way on board to kill it.
Right. And both of them are flying, and I don't have anything with reach right now.
Yeah.
The only thing that would really help me would be this guy again, but that's not a creature.
Yeah. Oh, he's a creature. But he's 3. Aw.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that is unfortunately game. I guess I'm just a superior gamer. Who knew the person playing for years and years and years would beat someone who played their first time?
You cheated. You stacked my deck.
Judge!
I hate this game. I'm throwing all these cards.
She baited me. She let me win the first game and then just thoroughly trumped me. I really didn't.
Cheugy the magic card shark.
I really didn't do it on purpose. I really didn't.
We're gonna play Follow the Shambling Ghast.
So what I would do is before you get to Wildin' Out, I would take your cards. You can leave them in their stacks if you want, but if you want to do a different configuration, what I would recommend is you separate them into the colored piles.
Yep.
And then you put... you do have a card that's over $10, so I won't tell you to put a rubber band on it, but just put a rubber band around it to keep them together. It's fine.
Okay.
It's not that big of a deal.
Oh boy.
I know, people are gonna be like, sacrilege! I did, at one time, I did rip a card in half. You didn't?
I didn't even draw her.
Oh.
So sad.
I did rip a card in half live on air one day, and somebody was like, I'm sorry, I can't follow you ever again. I'm never gonna come back. And I'm like, I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah, someone was like, if I give 20 subs, will you rip the top card of your deck in half? And I was like, oh yeah, for sure. And then they did, and I was like, I was a joke. And I was like, whatever, fuck it, I'll do it. And then I wrote their name on the card. It's gonna be...
Do you still have the card?
Yeah, it's in my goblins deck. I know how much you loved goblins.
They're just kind of repulsive little demons, and I don't appreciate them.
You don't appreciate goblins.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, there are some, like, this card is very expensive. But many of these cards are very expensive. Oh, this Goblin Matron. Nice. This Roaming Throne is, how much is that Roaming Throne, everyone? Is it still $100?
Whoa.
Yeah, I've got a Deflecting SWAT in here. Good night, Biz. Let's see. Sounds like you guys had fun. I had fun. Did you have fun? Makka?
Oh, I thought you were asking chat. Yeah, I had a blast. I loved it.
I don't care. You think I asked chat if they had fun? You can ask chat if they had fun.
Chat, did you guys have fun? Did we entertain you? Did we bring joy in?
Did we bring joy in? It is Magic Monday. The perfect time to do magic content. So Makka. Hey, I have a Village Rites in this deck. Okay, there it is. Okay, here we go. On 12/17/25. Oh my god, it was Tata. Chatter Tata asked me to rip this card in half, and I did.
Oh my.
And then you can see here, it's the test. It's a real card. It's got a black line in the middle of it. So you know it's real. Ain't no party like a pickle party. All right, Makka, who are you? Where can we find you? Do you have anything cool coming up?
So
Where's
my
this
name's
incubator?
MakkaByte. I stream on MakkaByte. I'm gonna get rid of that underscore.
Okay.
It's nothing but trouble, but you can find me.
You say that, but I have an underscore in my name.
You do. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna keep the underscore.
Oh my god, you're so impressionable.
I mean, you gotta just go with the flow, really, even if the flow don't make sense. But yeah, I'm streaming not tomorrow. I'm streaming Wednesday. I've been playing a bunch of I'm just digging through a bunch of old Sonic games because I like to cause myself pain. So we're just gonna be playing Sonic Heroes. We're just gonna be hanging out, just some casual stuff. Nothing crazy. Sundays we usually get together with the Be Nasty crew and friends if they are available, and we play like a bunch of friend slot games too. So this Sunday is no different. We don't know what we're gonna be playing. We usually decide the day of to keep everybody on their toes. So
Hell
check us
yeah.
out.
I love that. Thanks, Makka. It's been great. I'm Director Cheugy, cringy corporate overlord, all around girl boss baddie, certified miss player, as we say around here. You can catch me tomorrow, where I will be playing pack battles with Festival in a Box. We're playing with Zurgiverse. It's going to be quite fun. And then Wednesday, Commander Night. Thursday, I'm off. Friday starts the subathon. So if you would like me to suffer through Jump King, you can stop by Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. Donate any amount of subs to add time to the clock. We will go up to 12 hours.
Oh, you're Jump King, you said?
Jump King. Have you ever played Jump King?
I have not played Jump King, but I've seen it. It's a game that requires much mental stamina and fortitude.
It does. Yeah, and I've played it once before, and it did not end well, but it did end in a music video.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See? Good things come from those who suffer. Suffering produces art.
Yeah, so we're gonna raid into a new person called Corruption. I will see all you rad people tomorrow, or in the future, or never again. Those are the options. Tomorrow, sometime in the future, or never again. Makka, take your pick. When would you like to next see me? Tomorrow, in the future, or never again?
It's already tomorrow, so now.
No.
I don't want it to be over.
Oh my god, it is already tomorrow. All right. I have left you a raid message. If you are about that life, you can grab the raid. The whole point of raids is to find new, interesting, cool people to connect with. If you like their vibe, I do hope you consider giving them a follow. If you don't, simply shut your computer. That's how the internet works. I am looking forward. It looks like they are becoming feral over digital cardboard. I don't know if that means that they are also new, but it looks like they are drafting. No, they're just deck brewing. They're brewing a new deck, so I assume that they actually have been playing for a little while. I will take us out with Jump King. So Makka, if you do want to unmute the stream, then you can see what Jump King is all about. The music video, formerly known as Jump King. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the first timer stream. Yeah. Wait, what is this?